Cause that shit gonna fuck around and get me copyrighted. And then that's two streams that's gonna get copyrighted in one day. Like yesterday. One of these streams got copyrighted and the other one didn't. That's why I'm happy I did a couple of these bitches. I chopped that bitch up. I kinda chopped it, like, cause the one on my phone I don't think got copyrighted, but the one on the computer got copyrighted for sure. Like that shit crazy. That whole 17 hours down the drain. Deleted. That bitch is gone. No bullshit. Niggas will never see that bitch again. Bro, my Luca video is at 257, y'all. What the hell is going on with the algorithm? Ain't nobody gonna talk about this? I'm damn near at 300 on this video. Like, what the fuck is going on with the algorithm? Bro, this bitch at damn near 300. I'm at 296. Bro, I'm at 296 on a 30-second video. I didn't put no effort on that bitch. I ain't put a thumbnail on that bitch. Nigga, I literally was on my PlayStation. I hit the half court shot. I'm like, bro, let me upload this bitch real quick. 30-second clip. This bitch got 300 views. What the fuck? I didn't even try on this bitch. I'm like, bro, let me see what this bitch gonna do real quick. That's crazy. Nigga, I ain't putting no effort on that bitch. I'm getting hyped. I'm getting hot at making videos. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting good at this shit. Well, my channel just that got good algorithm or some shit. Like, what the hell? 300 views on that shit? I ain't even do nothing. Literally, I did not do nothing. The shot didn't even count. I shot it after the buzzer. He hit that bitch and shit, but what the fuck? That's crazy. It be the simplest shit. This bitch really ready to hit 300. This ready to be my best video. No bullshit. I think this is my best video. That's crazy. This is my best video. It ain't my best shit, family. I didn't do more on the stream, but this is my best video. 300 views. That's crazy, bro. Bruh. That is crazy. This just became my biggest video. That's crazy, bruh. Fucking Luca? Man, shout out my nigga Luca. Shout out my nigga Luca. But that's crazy as a bitch, bruh. I would have never thought that shit. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, are you serious? Are you fucking serious, bruh? All these reactions. Nigga, fucking Luca, bruh. That's crazy, bro. I gotta start uploading 2K videos. I'm ready to be on my Chris Smooth shit. I'm ready to be on my Chris Smooth shit. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, bro, it won't even no face cam. Nigga, it won't even a face cam, nigga. You ain't even get my audio and my reaction. Cause my reaction, nigga, I was low-key turned. Bro, like, what the fuck? They ain't get my audio on this bitch or nothing. This nigga literally just hit a half-court shot. Casually. Like, let's go. What's up, What's up, A-Man, F1, and rocking with the cowboy. Good morning. Where y'all at? Yeah, where y'all at, bro? No bullshit. Where y'all at, gang? Yo, yeah, what's up, gang? Where y'all at, man? No bad. Y'all drop a sub, please. Oh, bro, whoever want $5, bro, just drop your cash out. Drop your cash out, bro. Whoever want $5, bro. No bullshit. I do this every day. This bro didn't have cash out. He wanted me to get a PayPal, but I ain't trying to make no PayPal. Whoever want $5, I'm dead ass serious. Cash app on my mama. All right, man, I'm ready to send this bill right now. You could hear me. Nigga. I'm literally like a black Mr. Beast. No bet. I'm doing this daily for now on. No bullshit. I just started. Your name is Jermaine? Jermaine Marshall? Nigga, I ain't even sent it yet. How you know I'm a man of my word? I ain't even sent that bitch yet, nigga. Your name is Jermaine? Is that you? Jermaine? Man, fuck it, I'm just gonna send it. You sent to Jermaine Marshall. Shout out to you, gang. Have a great day. I hope y'all become rich or something. Become millionaires or something. No bullshit. Y'all have a great day. No bullshit. I'm streaming. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm in a bitch streaming. You know? Where the fuck my lighter at? Oh shit, I gotta check my Instagram. My fault. I ain't even check my Instagram yet. I hopped on fucking live. Oh shit. This nigga said damn, I should have probably sent you the fact. This nigga said $500 is 500 INR here. Bro would have probably been up off that $5. Damn, I probably should have sent it to you. My fault, bro. I'm sorry. I probably should have sent it to you. I'm sorry. Hey, bro, you just gotta be first tomorrow, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. I don't want to download PayPal, but I told him though, like the reason I ain't download PayPal is the same reason I just got FanDuel. If I download more betting apps, it's gonna force me to spend more money. I already got Cash App and Apple Pay. If I download Zelle, PayPal, it's just gonna force me to send more money than I already want to do. If you feel what I'm saying, it's the same concept with both of them shits. It's the same thing, same concept with subscriptions and shit. That's why these niggas be spending too much motherfucking money. These niggas don't understand. These niggas do not understand what they can and can't afford. That's why niggas be stuck in this motherfucking loop of life. Like, no bullshit. That's what I'm gonna call it for now. The loop of life. No bullshit. I'm gonna copyright that bitch. I'm gonna copyright that shit. Man, I need some comment. Where the haters at, bro? Where the fuck is the haters at, bro? I need some fucking content, bro. Like, I know a hater want to come here and say something about my roof or something, bro. Like, bro, I need a hater. This ain't even my roof, my grandma's roof. It's my grandma's house. I just live with her. No bullshit. Like, I need some. Where the haters at, gang? We need some content, bro. Fucking, like, what the fuck? Where the trolls at? No, I don't delete the trolls, bro. No bullshit. I don't be deleting them niggas. I don't be blocking them niggas or nothing. Like, what the fuck, nigga? I need some content in this bitch. These niggas don't want to troll today or something. Like, yeah, like this what I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the trolls. Like these niggas, these niggas be lit. What's Gucci Bob Snarly? Oh yeah, oh yeah. That was a good joke or something. That kind of made me laugh. I kind of laughed. How many pairs of Jordans do you have? Bro, I don't feel like counting them joints. I got a couple pairs of Jordans. I got a couple. I'm black, bro. What you think, nigga? What you think? Like, sub dude from Australia? Damn, bro. Shout out to fucking Australia. No bullshit. Bro, I need some fucking trolls. Like, I ain't gonna lie, they make this shit. Like, they be entertaining me. Y'all like thinking like I'm a streamer, but I'm not like these regular streamers, cause I just be chilling with y'all. Like, no bullshit. Like, I be chilling with y'all. So y'all think I ready to come here for some entertainment or something? Nah, this ain't what it is. Like, sometimes I be reacting to shit. But nah, bro, I be getting entertainment straight from the chat. On one moment, that's how this shit be for me. Nigga, I don't be here coming here to trying to get viral and shit. That's why I'm so surprised off this Luca video hitting 300. This bitch had 300 views. This bitch just did better than all my other videos. I don't be trying on my videos. Like, I don't be putting thumbnails on these shits or nothing. This bitch had 300 views, bro. I didn't even try. This bitch just literally did better than all my other views. I mean, all my other videos. Like, regular videos, my shorts do better than these. My lives, some of my lives did better than this. But 300 views, this is my best video ever. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm kind of happy. Like, what the fuck? Luca, though? It's fucking Luca. Like, what days you go live? Yeah, I'm live every day. I be live every day. I don't got no job. I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed as hell. I'm broke. I'm broke, gang. No bullshit. I am broke. These is ones, gang. I am broke. That's what they be saying on this, girl. I mean, I'm broke as hell. I just did my first short. Bro, keep doing that shit, bro. That shit works. That shit works, gang. That shit works. You send them off to a Sunday, just cooling, waiting for my eBay and Shein orders to come through. Bro, I'm waiting on my Sniper Gang hoodies to come through, bro. I ordered these bitches, bro. These bitches still ain't came. Bro, this bitch then took a world tour. Bro, this bitch been everywhere in the United States, bro. I swear to God. I'm looking at the tracking on this bitch. This shit don't make no sense. I'm ready to show y'all this bitch. No bullshit. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit is crazy. My order, they took a world tour, bro. I swear to God. Not a world tour, but whole United States for sure, bro. I swear to God, this shit don't make no sense. I want to show y'all this shit right now. Fuck. This bitch got 32 updates. Like, bro, what the fuck? Bro, look at this shit, bro. Is this shit focusing? Bro, these is all the places. Alright, gang. No bullshit. Have a good day at work, gang. No bullshit. Bruh, this shit crazy. Bro, this shit done took a world tour, bro. This bitch been to Florida. It started in Miami. Then it went to Opelika. Y'all know this shit. I don't. Then it came to Richmond. That's where I'm at. Then it went to Knoxville. Then it went to Greensboro. Then it came back to Richmond. Then this bitch in Texas, bro. Now this bitch in fucking Texas. Like, bro, what the fuck? What is y'all niggas doing with my package? How the fuck that bitch come to Richmond twice and then don't come to me? Like, this bitch is in, bro, this shit don't make no sense. And I spent $200 on this shit. Like, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm low key, like, I'm heated, nigga. I'm low key heated, bro. My shit better come, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm just gonna request a refund, but, like, that shit crazy as a bitch. That shit inconveniencing as hell. No bullshit. Like, good time I'm not broke. If I was broke, bro, I would have been fucked over. I would have really been ready to crash out. Uh, what a blessing. What's a blessing, nigga? That's literally what that mean. What a blessing. Like, what do you mean? Oh my god. What do you mean? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? Yeah, I'm still gonna need some elaboration. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, bro. I need some content. I need something to react to. Is the future? The future or what, nigga? Man, we waiting for a troll. Like, where the fuck is the trolls at? Like, niggas, this prime troll time. Like, bro, what the fuck is the trolls, bro? Nigga, like, where the fuck is y'all niggas at? I know a nigga want to come in here and say something, bro. Like, bro, niggas be waiting to hate in this bitch. Nigga, what the fuck? What's up, Dale? Your subs went down. Bro, we not doing this for no subs. Like, we're not doing this for no... Bro, I'm doing this for entertainment. I be in the house bored. I'm bored. We on this bitch for entertainment. Like, no bullshit. I am bored, man. No bullshit. I just like giving back to the community, so I be doing that, you feel me? But other than that, bro, I'm bored. We in this bitch for entertainment. We trying to get, I mean, I need some entertainment, nigga. I'm not doing this for no. Nigga, I be sleep at that time, nigga. I'm old. 1 a.m., nigga. I'm old, nigga. I be sleeping. Nigga, what, nigga? I be on this bitch all day. Nigga, this shit ready to be a 15, 17-hour stream. Nigga, this is the first 30 minutes. Like, this is just the first 30 minutes, bro. I wake up and do this shit every day, though. Like, bro, because this is just the first 30 minutes. This shit finna, like, this, the roller coaster I'm finna go on throughout the day is ready to be crazy. Like, nigga, every day is a roller coaster. No day is the same on this bitch. No bullshit. I'm finna hop on Instagram Live. You know what I mean? This shit finna be a whole roller coaster the whole throughout the day. No bullshit. Now I'm finna watch basketball at like 6:30, 6. You know, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna do this shit over again. Like, no bullshit. It's like I'm grinding, but like, I'm really not grinding, bro. I really be on this bitch just chilling. It's really crazy, bro. Like, no bullshit, but like, I do IRL streams and shit, but like, it's cold, nigga. I don't fuck with the cold. So like, I'm ducking the winter right now. No bullshit. We ducking that shit. My mama. We ducking the winter. Does Richmond have projects? Hell yeah, Richmond got projects. Yeah, we in Richmond. I'm in Richmond, Virginia. I look like Lil Uzi? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. I don't give a damn. Fuck no. Nigga. Bro, I'm high, bro. Let me chill, bro. That shit ain't even that funny. That shit ain't even that funny, bro. That shit ain't that funny. Hey, bro. I'm like, this bitch weak. Chill. Whew. Whew. Let me chill, bro. I'm ready to start crying on my mama. Like, that shit ain't even that funny. You said Julio Fulio? Bro, I damn sure don't look like that nigga, bro. I'll fuck that nigga bitch. I'm gonna be real, gang. I'm just gonna be real, gang. I'll fuck that nigga bitch. That nigga, but I fuck with Fulio though. I really fuck with Fulio. But I'll fuck that nigga bitch though. For real. I'm not gonna, bruh. I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna like do this. I'm just gonna smile like, come here. No, let me chill. Bro, let me see if we can find some shit on Instagram Live. No bullshit. Fuck this shit. We ain't getting no trolls. Really though, I'm gonna hit her with that. That's all I gotta do, really. He said, bro, laughing for his whole life. What do that mean? Can you elaborate? You say you gained so many connections. That's cool. But this shit don't stop. I just realized this shit. I hopped on this shit the other day and I was just scrolling. Like, bro, this shit do not fucking stop. Like, I tried to go back to find the person I was trying to find, bro. I couldn't even find, bro. This shit don't stop. You dead ass right, bro. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? This a cool portal that YouTube made, though. Like, but the bad thing about this shit, like, this shit good, though, bro. Like, this shit good, but, like, this shit, like, I don't know. This shit, it's sweet that YouTube made this shit, but, like, for, like, the PC, this shit, like, for a nigga that went straight to PC, like, I mean, I didn't go straight to PC. I had the phone first. I was on the phone first. So I know about this shit. But I feel like niggas that's just on the PC, they not getting this same algorithm. So, like, I feel like this shit low-key bad for them niggas. Like, no bullshit. Like, some of them niggas got great algorithm on that shit. But, like, nigga, this shit is not the same, and I can show y'all the numbers on that shit. Because I've been on both of these bitches about the same amount of time. This shit not the same. Like, no bullshit. This shit not the same. But, like, I'm happy I found this shit, but, like, I feel like niggas trying to gatekeep this shit or something. Niggas really need to know. Anybody can hop on this bitch and do this shit. I don't even be doing shit. Y'all see, I'm not doing shit. Y'all can get on this bitch and do this shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Anybody can get on this bitch and do this shit. No bullshit. You just gotta have a decent personality. No bullshit. A decent personality. Like, no bullshit. Don't be no motherfucking asshole ass nigga. No bullshit. You said put up a casual giveaway for whoever gets this. Bro, I already did a cash app giveaway. I just gave away some money, yeah. Nigga, you was late. I just gave away some money. I give away money every day. You just gotta be the first person. You just gotta be the first person in my stream, and you gotta be the first comment. But it gotta be a different person every day. That's the thing. Like, I think I'm gonna refresh it. I'm gonna refresh it like every like 6 months. But it gotta be a different person every day. You said, but not today. What you mean today? I did give away today. You could go scroll up, nigga. I did get that shit away. Go scroll up in the comments, bro. How long have you been doing YouTube live videos? Are you close to being monetized? I mean, what? You gotta get 1,000. Bro, cuz, I'm gonna be real, gang. I'm past that shit. A nigga like me, I'm gonna be real with y'all niggas. A nigga like me, my life gotta be censored on this bitch. Like, cause it's like shit, like, you could show guns, but you can't show yourself carrying guns. So, like, nigga, if I could really, like, do what I want to do on this bitch, like, it's Instagram Live or some shit, nigga, this shit jumped. Like, I done did 5,000 in 2 hours on this bitch. Like, but I was showing guns and shit. I'm showing guns and shit. I'm acting like this bitch IG Live or some shit. And they nerfed that shit. So, like, I gotta tone it. Like, you can't, like, this shit is weird. There's, like, the music you could play on this bitch. This shit weird. Like, this shit not, like, so, like, they took a whole lot of my videos because they take them bitches away from me. I ain't even gonna lie. They take them bitches, like, and, like, a lot of my shit, I don't upload my shit. Like, a whole lot of my shit, I don't upload. I just don't be, like, and, bro, am I close? Yeah, I'm close as a bitch. Like, bro, cuz. But, like, I don't even be trying. I'm like halfway there. What they say, you got to get 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. I'm, like, 2,000 watch hours. But I got more than that. Nigga, all my shit, like, bro, cause I got more than, like, but I just be deleting my shit, cause sometimes I make a mistake and up pipe on this bitch. I can't up pipe on this bitch, so, nigga, but I got so many guns and shit, this shit be accidentally, especially when I go out and I'm doing the IRL stream or some shit. Bro, I up pipe on this bitch accidentally as a bitch. That's a whole jump down the drain. Then I'm doing 16, 17-hour streams. Just like yesterday, I did a 16, 17-hour stream. I played one bad song. Whole stream in the trash. It be shit like that. Like, you be having to dodge and shit on this bitch. This shit be crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm definitely close. It's only 1,000. I'm halfway. I'm more than halfway there. Because it's 1,000 subs. Then it's 4,000 watch hours. I got like 2,000 watch hours. And I got like, I forgot how many subs I got. Like 700 something. No bullshit. But like I said, I don't try. I'm not trying on this bitch, bro. I be uploading little bullshit. Like, I don't really be trying on this bitch. I just be showing my life on this bitch. Like, and I be on this bitch talking and shit. No bullshit. That's really what it be. No bullshit. I be in the crib most of the time. Nigga not rich enough to go out. I mean, I'm rich enough to go outside every day. But it's cold. Like, no bullshit. Like, it's cold as a bitch. Like, no bullshit. I don't even fuck with niggas like that. So, like, this shit, I be in the crib, bro. Just hop on this bitch and just get entertainment. And when I'm not playing the game, if I feel like playing the game, I'm gonna hop on the game. If I feel like watching some shit, I'm gonna hop on YouTube and watch some shit. You feel me? You feel me? I just incorporated this into my already everyday life. This was already my everyday life anyway. No bullshit. I was already doing this shit. I'm like, bro, I'm ready to put the camera with this shit. No bullshit. You said, do I have a concealed carry? Nah, hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. But I still be concealing that bitch. No bullshit. Or I have it out. That'd be a good reason to have it out anyway. No bullshit. I'll have my shit out. Nigga be like, why you don't got it concealed? Cause I don't got no concealed license, nigga. You gonna see this bitch. I'd rather have my shit out anyway. Oh, yeah, good shit. Y'all niggas be watching my subs more than I do. Y'all need to be on that bit. Bro, I don't be on this bitch after midnight. What you mean? I don't be doing midnight. I don't be doing overnight streams no more, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't be. That shit not healthy. That shit not healthy. I like staying up all night and shit sometimes. That's why I do them bitches time to time. Them bitches good occasionally, but doing them bitches every night, it's gonna be repetitive, just like everything else is. You want some shit to be like exclusive that you doing. I do an overnight stream, it's exclusive, cause I ain't did that shit in a while. You feel what I'm saying? You want to keep some shit exclusive, like no bullshit. You gonna always have some content, bro. I'm dropping like, bro, like, I'm dropping jewels on this bitch. I'm really dropping jewels on this bitch. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what this whole channel is, bro. Nigga, your family. This what I always wanted to do. Nigga, I feel like, bro, cuz. Nigga ask me what do I do? Nigga, I tell him, nigga, I wake up and I give money away, nigga. Like, literally, that's what I do now. Like, no bullshit, nigga. That shit feel way better than, like, cuz, what the fuck? What y'all, like, literally, that's what I do every day, nigga. I couldn't, this shit like a dream. I'm gonna say that shit like, cuz this shit is a dream to be able to do this shit. Nigga, what the fuck? Like, nigga, what? Like, nigga, what the fuck? This shit, like, that's what this shit for, bro. I be on this bitch for, like I said, entertainment. I be fucking with y'all, your family. I be feeling like some niggas be needing, like, cause I'm the oldest. I be like, some niggas be like, bro, it be a whole lot of fuck niggas on this bitch. They need some real niggas on YouTube. That's all I'm gonna say. It be a whole lot of fuck niggas on this bitch that's gonna stare niggas the wrong way in life. They need some real nigga on this bitch that's gonna tell their ass what the fuck is up for real. Like, no bullshit. What's cool for real? Like, no bullshit. Niggas be wanting to be Lil Jeff and shit. Like, that shit not funny. That shit not cool. No bullshit. Y'all niggas need to get some money. No bullshit. Niggas need to get some money. And that shit real. Like, no bullshit. If I blow up off this shit or not, I don't even care. I was real on this bitch. Yeah, exactly. When the trolls pop out though, yeah, this shit gonna get live. Somebody gonna come in this bitch and hate. Some grown ass man gonna come in this bitch and hate. No bullshit. That shit be crazy. Nigga literally waking up, doing with this and then not. Like, what the fuck? No bullshit. And the nigga not autistic or nothing on this bitch. A nigga would not be on this bitch doing this shit if I could not afford it. No bullshit. Like, niggas on, like, remember that. No bullshit. Like, that's another key thing. Don't get on this bitch doing this shit thing. And you can't afford to do that shit. That shit not cool. No bullshit. Take care of yourself first. Put yourself first. No bullshit. Ball hog. It's 2025. Ball hog the ball, nigga. No bullshit. Ain't no more passing out there, but ball hog, nigga. No bullshit. Y'all niggas need to get some buckets. Like, no bullshit. Get some buckets, nigga. Ball hog that bitch if you got it. Oh, that shit real. No bullshit. I give, but nigga know like the limits to take that shit. And that shit real. Bullshit. Damn. That shit fucked me up. Woo. That would fuck me up. Brr, brr, brr. Yo, what's up, Mac? No bullshit. What's up, Mac? How y'all day going, though, bro? Good morning. You feel me? I be waking up. I get right to business. No bullshit. It ain't even morning time no more. It's 12 o'clock. I woke up at like 10, bro. You feel me? I did 17 hours yesterday, bro. I was tired. On my mama, nigga. Nigga did 17 yesterday, bro. And nigga, I needed some extra. Thought I heard some shit. I was ready to get the glitching in this bitch. All it was gonna be was a whole bunch of brother. My mama. I thought I heard some shit. Let me. No bullshit. Usually was gonna have to take this bitch down. On my mama. Bro, I can't believe this Luca video at 300. This bitch at 300! We officially hit that bitch. At first I was saying 300, that bitch was at like 296. Bruh, I'm literally at 300 on this bitch. Like an hour of watch time off that bitch. That's crazy, bro. I did not try. Like, bro, I did not try. I didn't even do nothing, bro. Cause I'm telling y'all could do this shit. Y'all could be better than me. On my mama, bro. I don't even be trying on this bitch. This shit is crazy. This bitch did 300. What the fuck? This shit feel like a prison sentence. Like, low key. But I don't got nothing to do anyway, so it's really not though. This nigga trying to interview me. Hell nah, y'all ain't never gonna see no job on this bitch. You said go ride in my Benz? Nah, you ain't never gonna see no job on this bitch. Hell nah. That ain't no store. That ain't nothing you can watch. You can't watch a nigga go to work every day. Ain't no bullshit. And then after work, bro, I'm not hopping on this bitch to face no motherfucking hate. Cause a nigga gonna find a way to hate your ass on this bitch. Imagine getting off from a hard day of work, hopping on this bitch, tired as hell. You like, bro, I'm gonna put in an extra couple hours on this bitch. You hop on this bitch and you be real with yourself. You tell me you working and shit, you trying and shit. A nigga always gonna find a way to take you down on this bitch unless you rich. Unless you rich, gang. No bullshit. Unless you rich and you bulletproof or you just got a hard motherfucking personality like I do, and you could just like bounce that shit off. Like, but a lot of people can't. Imagine doing this shit after work. I couldn't hop on this bitch and take heat after work, bro. I'd be ready to crash out on this bitch. I'd be ready to crash out on this bitch. I don't go to work. I can't imagine going to work and hopping on this bitch and taking some hate that some random ass person gonna say just to hate on a nigga. I'm like, bro, cuz I couldn't do this shit after work If I get, you feel me? That's why a job and this shit for me not gonna work, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's either I'm gonna do this or I'm gonna get a job. I committed to this, and this is what it's gonna be. Y'all gonna see me hire somebody before y'all see me work a job. For real. I need a cameraman. No bullshit. And that shit real. I need a cameraman. No bullshit. For the summertime. Not right now. It's winter right now. But for the summertime, that's why I'm taking applicants right now. You feel me? It ain't summer yet. So you feel me? I could turn the phone sideways. I could do a sideways stream. And I could keep y'all in my phone. But I'm gonna have somebody else behind me recording me for the people that be wanting to watch in their house. Have this bitch full screen on the TV. You know what I mean? I want both angles. Or one of them gonna be on, and then eventually I want two of them. One of them gonna be on Kick. One of them gonna be on Kick doing it. I'm gonna have two on YouTube like I'm doing right now. I got 2 streams on YouTube. And when I'm playing the game now, I really got 3 streams on YouTube. You feel me? I'm gonna just make this shit bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and see where it go. I could do this shit for a year or 2 years, see where this shit take me. If I fail, I'm gonna fail. But I'm not gonna get old and be like, damn, bro, I wish I ain't, you know what I mean? You feel me? I tried. You feel me? I'm gonna try it. You feel me? I'm not gonna try for real, cause I'm just doing IRL streams. I'm just trying to be like a little IRL streamer or something. I'm not trying to be no crazy ass, you feel me? I don't like editing and shit. I probably maybe get somebody to do that shit in the future, but I'm really not even worried about that shit. I'm trying to just blow up off my life. IRL streaming this shit. And Kick, I could do anything on Kick. I could show whatever I want on that bitch. I could do whatever I want on that bitch. YouTube, I'm just gonna have to like make sure y'all don't see certain shit. Like I'm gonna have to have y'all in the car with me. And like have Kick in the car with my shooters. Like that's how it's gonna have to be. Like no bullshit. Like you gonna want to see the turn ass niggas on camera and shit with the guns and shit. Skeet with the mask and shit, the shiesties and shit. You gonna want to see that shit. That's what's gonna, I got all this shit planned out, 3D playing. No bullshit. I got all this shit 3D mapped out playing. Like I ain't even gonna lie. This shit is gonna be like a movie. like no bullshit. Then it's just gonna be me and my shit, you feel me, just chilling. I got all this shit 3D mapped out playing. This shit is crazy. And the best thing is, y'all gonna see this shit coming to like, you know what I mean? This shit gonna be like, this shit like a whole production. This shit really like a whole production if you really want to do this shit for real. Like, no bullshit. If you really want to do this shit for real, this shit gonna have to be like a whole production. And that's just the IRL streaming part. Y'all still gonna want a nigga making videos, making thumbnails, editing this shit. Bro, I don't be feeling like making thumbnails, editing this shit after a whole 15, 17 hours of sitting on this bitch. Like, no bullshit. Nigga don't feel like doing that shit. I ain't gonna lie. A nigga couldn't even get like this. This is already 100. Putting in 15 and 17 hours on this bitch is already putting in 150%. Nigga only work 60 hours. A real job, you only work 60 hours. I'm putting in like 100 for myself a week. Like, no bullshit, I'm doubling that shit. So like, it's only so much a nigga could do on this bitch. Like, no bullshit, it's only so much. You need a team. You need a full team to really do this shit and blow up with this shit and be big. Well, for me, because I'm IRL streaming, like, I want the IRL stream. I want to go outside. Like, no bullshit. I want to go outside. Like, no bullshit. I want to take this shit across the world. And nigga gonna need a whole team. I think it's some college games on right now. Some women's. I'm really not trying to watch them. Let me chill. I forgot I'm on the stream. I was ready to say something. I was ready to say some crazy shit. That's what we don't gotta worry about, good. That's what we don't gotta worry about, gang. That's some other streamer or something. That's somebody else. That's not me. That's somebody else. We ain't gotta worry about that, guys. This ain't, I mean, niggas bulletproof over this bitch. Bulletproof. Those boys, I can buy a bulletproof vest, literally. But I ain't gonna do that shit. I mean, I got a drink. I know how to stick and move. Stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. No bat. Better stick and move, nigga. Stick and move, stick and move. This nigga said go ride your mans. What the fuck? I'm not finna go do that shit just for fun. I don't even got no license. That's why I don't do that shit for fun either. Nigga, I don't got no license, nigga. I get pulled over. Police be on some whole shit. They might try to take my car. I'm gonna be mad as hell. I don't got no license. That's what I need to do, if anything. We need to go to the DMV and take a driving test. No bullshit. If anything, that's what I need to do. But nigga, out all the things I just listed to y'all, nigga, that's one of the other things. Like, bro, nigga, I ain't finna go sit in DMV. Nigga, I literally stream all day. Like, bro, I'm not finna do that shit, bro. That's some time I'm not trying to take. That's some time I'm not trying to take. I'm not trying to do that shit. I'm gonna lie. We just gonna be a nigga with no license. No bullshit. I'm just gonna be letting people. Niggas gonna have to drive for me. On my mama, niggas gonna have to drive for me. Like, no bullshit. I don't got no license. That's what I'm gonna say to a nigga. Cause I don't. Nigga, I ain't lying about this bitch. Bro, I'm literally letting niggas see in my mind. Y'all seeing the whole blueprint. Then y'all gonna watch me put this shit together. This shit gonna be crazy. Stick and move, stick and move. Nigga, I'm ready to be like Tyler Perry on this bitch. Like, this some Tyler Perry shit. Nigga, I'm really going to turn into a whole director. Like, no bullshit. What the fuck? I want to react to something. I need to laugh. Like, this ain't nothing. This the easy part. Sitting in the crib on the computer, nigga, this shit the easy part. No bullshit. That's why I'm really enjoying these days while I got them. I'm really enjoying these days while I got them, because this shit ready to come to an end. Ain't no bullshit. I'm really, like, no bullshit. This shit ready to come to a fucking end.
So let's say you've been chatting online with Babe all day, and things are starting to get spicy. You were asking what her favorite Pokemon is, but she sends this. You may want to believe this is the woman of your dreams, but there's a good chance this lady is actually some scammer overseas. And whether you send a photo of yourself back or you completely change the subject, if you do anything other than blocking, you've stepped into his trap.
Hello, sir. First of all, you're speaking to Director Brandon.
What's up, bro?
The same guy who was impersonating that woman is going to try to scare you into paying for crimes you didn't commit or threaten to share the photos you sent unless you pay.
Do you want to get your wife involved?
No. If you've never watched one of my videos, I try to use humor to shed light on some really dark things. It's kind of like a big inside joke. We're able to laugh because this scammer thinks he has the upper hand. Really, we're the ones scamming him. He says, if I don't comply, I'll be heading to the police station. Little does he know, he stepped in my trap. And the only one heading to the police station will be him.
The only blue building is like the police department.
Yeah, I think if you walk in there...
Hey, what'd they do? So what'd they do? Oh, shit, and they gave your name back. That's crazy, bro. Bro, you be trolling, bro. They never even took it, nigga. You be capping. You be capping.
Reach out to some of them girls that seem to be trying to seduce you.
I think I have to say yes here, because he's expecting me to be like, oh yeah, I was talking to somebody, right? You know, there's some people that I've been, you know, conversating with online, but it's all been, you know, it's all been normal.
How many times? Videos and pictures.
2, 3, maybe 4. You know, in the past week or past...
4? About 4?
I couldn't quite...
The past week and all the other.
Maybe 12, 15 pictures. I've been down bad, sir, and
That's
a little bit of a rough patch. I never met... Listen, pictures, right? Nothing but pictures. I swear, half the time I send the pictures, they don't even talk to me no more. The other day I sent a picture to one of them. They said they couldn't see nothing, and I don't know if there's a problem with my phone or brother. Am I cooked? Am I cooked here? I mean, what's going on?
Your behavior is actually indicating that you're taking this as some sort of joke. Please remain where you are.
I'm not treating it like a joke, sir. I just don't understand. I haven't done nothing wrong.
Listen, let's just...
Yeah, I know. Huh, I don't even know. I don't even know. No bullshit. The shoes that was in the yellow box, I gave them away. Literally, I gave them away. And my friend Dog, he said, fuck them bitches up. I never got them bitches back. That shit crazy. I'm gonna cop them again though. Them bitches ain't nothing. They only like $260. I got $260 right here on my mama.
We're listening. Yeah, we're listening.
I can't do.
It might be some. I put some more shoes in there though. I forgot what shoes I put in there though. That's the thing I'm saying though. Like they could be Jordans, but I don't know what shoes I put back in the box.
Please, sir, I didn't do nothing wrong.
That's what we got.
Please, sir, I promise. I promise I'm never going to send a pic. I promise I'm never going to send a picture of my pecker again. You understand me? I swear, heart to God. Officer, are you there?
You are going to go over 10 years at a federal penitentiary for not allowing us to talk. Trust me when I tell you that.
Brother, I'm deleting the pictures right now. I'm deleting the pictures right now on my phone.
Don't worry.
I'm deleting them.
Sir. Don't delete anything.
Don't.
Because that's implicating you and it'll incriminate you immediately.
So don't delete them. What do I do? What am I supposed to do with them then?
I need you to forward them to the clerk's office information department. Take screenshots of them.
Do you need to see the pictures that I sent them or just the ones that they sent me?
Both. Listen, I'm going to help you so they don't freeze your accounts. You seem to be a nice person. It would be sad to have you arrested.
It would be.
Whenever they call you from the main office,
But I'm biased.
This is what you need to say. I acknowledge I've been contacted from the FBI. I'm going to cooperate. I want my name removed. All right? Go ahead and acknowledge, sir.
My name is Jebediah. I have knowledge that I admit that the FBI contacted me in regards to sending pictures of my pecker. And I am going to cooperate to remove the pictures from the most wanted photo. Please.
Listen, I want to say that we're a pecker.
You going out shopping for clothes and shoes, son? I just went shopping like a couple weeks ago. Y'all know this. No bullshit. I haven't even went outside.
Right here.
I haven't even went outside.
I know. I really appreciate you. I can tell you're a good man. Are you Presbyterian or Episcopalian?
Yeah, I'm actually seven Latter-day Saints, sir.
You're Seventh Latter-day Saints. You're
That is correct. I am God-fearing man.
okay.
Adventist.
A seventh layer saint.
Yeah. It's not that I denounced him. I just believe in God. That's it. And the Lord Jesus Christ.
Same.
We're on the year of our Lord anyhow.
Same, brother. I've never done the 7 layer. I've never done the 7 layer, but my grandmother did she could do a mean 7 layer. But I never was involved in that myself. Brother to brother, like I may not be a 7th layer saint like you are, but you know, we both believe in good things.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Let's wait until he
Do you think when we go to heaven someday, you and I are going to meet?
Amen. I wish we could meet in heaven. But before we do,
I hope so. I hope sometime you and me, maybe we'll meet up and we'll play checkers or something.
I like chess.
Chess?
I like chess.
Oh, I actually, I do chess sometimes. You ever done 4D chess?
Listen, I want to help you. Listen.
You ever been in checkmate before and you didn't realize it and they're just staring at you?
Yes, that's exactly what's happening right now.
That feeling.
That's what's happening right now. I understand.
He just sent me this document where he basically is saying that I owe him $4,200 to drop the charges. Hello, this is Jeb.
Jebediah.
Yeah.
Jeb. Okay.
Did you see that? Did you see what they sent me? I got there's something with a whole bunch of signatures from the clerk of the Court of the United States Appeals of the 11th Circuit and the police department. Did you see what they said? Are you on this?
If you don't want me to continue helping you and you keep on screaming.
I'm trying to relax, but you're not making it easy.
You're going crazy. You gotta just calm down. Listen, everything's gonna go well. Just tell yourself that.
Sir, you don't understand.
One step at a time.
This is my life. This is my whole life we're talking about, sir, my son. I'm talking about my son, and I can't. I'm trying to relax, but I can't right now. I'm going through a lot. I am going through a lot right now. Do you not have to do breathing exercises or nothing like that? Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep doing this.
I am. I'm that guy.
I think I'm going to be able to keep doing this.
I'm the guy to help you.
Sure, please.
What the fuck is
Forgive
wrong
me.
with this nigga, bro?
Forgive me. Off the record, if my ex-wife and my son and my pastor find out about this, they're gonna have me. They're gonna hold me over the coals. You understand? I'm going through a real messy divorce right now, and she's trying to take just about everything to my name. And they're already looking at my bank. You gotta understand me. I gotta keep this off the books. Can we please use the Bitcoins?
You're gonna use Bitcoin. Okay, I'm gonna request for the paralegals to accept the fee removal fee.
I think I'm gonna try to send him to our big Bitcoin exchange, because then we might be able to, like, tomorrow mess up the transfer and stuff.
If this doesn't go through, we're gonna go with the arrest.
What? I'm literally doing what you told me to. You specifically told me to go here and pay Bitcoin. You said it.
All right, you've been emailed.
The heck you just sent me? A maze? The heck is this? It's a bunch of black. It's a bunch of. What is this? Am I supposed to solve the maze to prove I'm innocent? Where do I even start? This isn't a game. Oh, the QR code. Oh my God.
Listen, Mr.
My bad. My bad, sir. My
This is
bad.
the QR code for the Bitcoin wallet.
It has an option for send to another wallet or I don't have a wallet. Should I click I don't have a wallet?
Click another wallet.
I don't have a wallet. I'm gonna press I don't have a wallet.
Another wallet.
What wallet?
Send the cops to the goddamn time.
Which wallet, sir?
If you choose no wallet, I'm sending the cops.
Bro, what
Because you're doing
the
it on
fuck?
purpose.
Are you being instructed over the phone? Yes or no?
No. No.
Well,
Your case is private.
okay.
No, what's the next step?
Are you being urged to act quickly or in secrecy under the threat of harm in order to satisfy an arrest?
No. And I'd like to ask you a question. Have you been threatened that you're going to be killed?
Are you in front of a green?
gangs or anything before? Have you been threatened?
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say have you been threatened
Have
on
you been
here.
threatened? Okay.
No.
What's the next question?
It says that my funds will be held in a secure escrow wallet. Anyone with this code will be able to withdraw
You need to
the
cancel that.
funds. It says thank you for using Easy Sand on your recent purchase. Simply share this unique link and claim code to manage your escrow
This
funds.
is what we're going to do.
Anyone with this code can claim these funds. Only share with the recipient. It's printing a receipt. Hold on. I really
I
don't.
need you to hurry up and send a screenshot of the receipt.
I'm doing that right now. I send the scammer a receipt, and it looks like I went to a Bitcoin ATM. He believes it, and when he scans the QR code, it takes him to my website. He's not using a VPN though, so when his iPhone hits a cell tower in the Dominican Republic, I can see that. And now I have a pretty good idea of where he is, and I'm going to use that to my advantage. If you don't want someone to use your location to their advantage, I highly recommend you check out Proton VPN. I have been using them for years, and they're the only VPN company that I trust. It's VPN's thing. VPN.com.
You for the future psychological evaluation over the phone.
Can we do the email? Can we do the email tomorrow? Because I gotta show up to this.
No.
Maybe tomorrow
No.
morning. What if we do tomorrow morning? Like,
No,
I'll wake up
because-
anytime. Do you know my wife, my ex-wife, or soon-to-be ex-wife Tammy?
Are you listening?
She's gonna
I need you to listen.
she's gonna
Don't
kill
talk
me,
to me
man,
about
brother. You don't
something
understand
else.
for
I need
real. In Minecraft, she's gonna do
You
that.
want me to contact your wife because you're
No.
not listening. So
No. I gotta go to the appointment.
Mr. Jebediah.
Abernathy, Mr. Abernathy.
Please listen. Abernathy. Thank you. Jebediah. I like to call you by your first name. We have already a relationship.
A report.
Listen,
Yeah, what you know what you can call everyone just calls me a little like all my friends they just call me a little Jeb, kinda like a little Debbie. They call me a little Jeb or little Jebby.
Okay.
You know, if you want.
That's pretty nice.
So little Jebby or
Okay.
Jeb or you know, that's fine.
Jeb?
I'm gonna call
Jeb?
call me little Jebby.
Jeb? Listen, Jeff.
Little Jebby, because I'm a snack, sir. Little Jebby, because I'm a snack.
I understand. Jeff.
What's your nickname?
Me? Well, they used to call me Brandy. I have an uncle of mine. He gave me Brandy when I was barely 4 years old. So,
That's kind of boring.
They kept on calling me Brandy.
Let's think of something better, like Lil B, or what about just 7 Layer?
I'm sorry, sir?
What about Lil Bro? I like Lil Bro.
Well, you could call me that. You could call me that.
Yeah, I'll just call you Lil Bro. I think that works. No, call me Lil Jebby, because I'm a snack, brother. We're friends now. You remind me of, are you a ketchup or mustard guy? Mayonnaise. That's you. Mayonnaise.
I really like mustard. I really like mustard.
Nah, you're a mayonnaise guy. You can't fool me. Doesn't the government close at 5 p.m., by the way?
Oh, my God. How can you say? Yes, I love mayonnaise.
I knew it. I knew it. Let's do the eval tomorrow morning, and we'll get this case closed.
Sir,
We'll get this case is closed, man. I really appreciate your help today. Thank you, sir. At some point, I just have to leave him. I'm not going to keep talking to him today. I want him to go get caught up trying to get the funds. And then tomorrow, accidentally send the funds to the wrong place and everything. This scammer proceeded to spend hours calling my Bitcoin ATM hotline. But no one is there. No one will answer. It's fake. Imagine he's been on hold for an hour, and every minute or two, something comes on the line, and it says,
"Please let me know you're still there by saying 55 burgers, 55 fries,
55 burgers,
55 pies,
55 tacos,
55 cokes,
55 pies,
100
tater
100 tenders,
100
100 meatballs,
55
100
tenders,
coffees,
100
55
meatballs,
wings,
100
55 shakes,
55
55 pancakes,
55 shakes,
55 pastas,
55
55 peppers, and 155 taters."
155 taters.
Okay, that'll be $680.
okay. To be clear, this is one of them. There are 2 pages, like dozens of recordings of him saying this.
Were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought?
And he just keeps doing it over and over and over.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
He's forced to solve big captchas and make drawings and say absolutely ridiculous things.
I can't hear you! I, Captain. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Absorbing the yellow
This guy
water
thinks
of
that
the
there's
sea.
a dozen other callers waiting to get their Bitcoin. And every 15, 20 minutes that he spends on the phone, he's getting closer and closer to his money.
It's the final countdown.
Eventually I answer and pretend to be the worst customer support possible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's go time. We got our boy from yesterday on hold in the gauntlet. He's drawing octopuses. Look at that. He actually, really tried. He spent about 3 hours in here last night, and he's back at it this morning, trying to claim his funds. He wants a chance at what he thinks is his Bitcoin. Caller, are you there?
Yes.
Welcome to My Coin Support. This is Kelly. How can I help
I
you?
want to claim my Bitcoin. How are you?
And what's your name?
My name is Brandon.
All right, Brandon. And what seems to be the problem today?
Well, since yesterday, I've been trying to redeem them.
Okay.
It just keeps prompting me to the automated system until now. This is the first time that I've spoken to an operator. We're fairly new. I've got a little complicated with the system.
I'm so sorry about that.
I just want to get through with this.
Uh-oh. Okay, unfortunately, it's saying that there is a little bit of an issue with the human verification. I think it's because your account has been accessed from multiple locations. Did you by chance travel from somewhere in the U.S. to the Dominican Republic overnight?
No, not at all.
It looks like our system has noticed that someone's accessed this account from both the Dominican Republic and Arizona, which triggers a little bit of a, just a security check. No big deal. Have you shared this receipt with anybody else?
No.
Okay. All right.
Not at all.
And where are you located right now?
Arizona.
Okay, great. So there should be a small area where you can upload a picture. If you could just take a quick selfie-style photo of yourself, our AI system will analyze that you are indeed a human and not some kind of like robot.
The problem with this phone is the camera.
Well, if you want to give it a shot.
Usually I'm not comfortable with doing selfies into machines and systems.
It's just a simple check to make sure that we are talking to a human.
The thing is that not only that, it's the camera. It's totally smashed. I mean, I have the wallet written in front of me.
Okay, so you wrote it down on a piece of paper?
Okay, you already have it written down. What should I do now?
Okay, now just take a picture of that and upload it.
I'm taking the picture and I'm uploading the picture in the system. I just sent it.
Okay.
Okay, I did my best.
So it looks like you uploaded a photo, which is great.
Okay.
P7P. I have the whole thing. Let's see. Now that your camera's working, if you could please just upload a selfie-style photo of yourself, then we'll be able to withdraw your funds.
Okay. The thing is that this camera, besides the phone, I have it like stuck to my ear to listen to you.
No worries. You can go ahead and just take a selfie-style photo of yourself and upload it the same way you did the picture of the wallet.
Yeah, that picture was taken because it was my cousin that sent it to me. He took it from his phone.
You saying your cousin sent this photo?
Yeah, but this guy is at work, and if he's going through a divorce, he's having a hard time.
All right, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, I'm gonna patch your cousin in.
I've been going through a lot, you know.
Hi, Small GB, man. This is Big Bro. How are you?
Little bro, is that you?
So we could go through the process.
Oh, are you guys
Yeah,
brothers?
just look. Go through the process so we can get.
That's my little bro right there.
I need to get with you on the.
Oh my
phone.
God.
Call me back, please.
Oh, that's excellent. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that we can get these funds withdrawn, all right?
Okay, yeah, I called the number before because I was trying to figure out what to do. I just need these funds to go through over to the FBI.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get in trouble or nothing like that.
Smoke it.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, I'm just trying to send these funds over to the FBI because I sent a picture of my little pecker to some people that I wasn't supposed to send it to, and I'm hoping not to get in trouble.
So you've been helping your cousin try to do this withdrawal process, is that correct?
Yeah, are you asking me or are you asking my little bro?
Yeah, he's asking you, big bro. Smoke Jib.
And I'm sorry, his name is Small Jeb?
No, it's a nickname.
No, this is Jebediah. They call me Little Jebby.
Okay,
Yeah, Little Jebby.
Okay, little Jebby. I believe that your cousin here had you write down a wallet address, and then you
I didn't write
a
nothing
photo.
down.
I'm just trying to verify that, and then
I wrote it down, ma'am.
I didn't write nothing down.
Work. Oh, okay.
No, it was me, Jebediah.
Okay.
Not you.
Okay, you wrote it down, Brandon.
I guess.
I haven't taken any pictures or nothing like that.
Work, I guess.
Okay.
It was not you, Jebediah.
You want me to go back to work, or do you need me on the phone, sir? I mean, anything I can do to help the FBI.
I have to talk to you. No, you could go back to work.
Okay.
I'll call you later.
Oh, does he work for the FBI? Oh, he hung up. Okay, he hung up.
Don't worry about it. What he's doing, he got himself, some tough stuff here.
Yeah, so speaking of tough stuff,
Okay,
it looks like you took the photo. Is that correct?
The photo of his Becker, ma'am? No, ma'am. Not at all.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Are you saying that you took a photo of your cousin's... I'm sorry, what did you just say?
My cousin said he took pictures of his part.
I'm sorry, what state are you in?
That's what he used, and I said
Sir, I do not want to know. I didn't hear this. I do not want to know what you and your cousin... Please do not tell me this. Please do not upload any pictures of that.
He said that he was taking pictures of himself.
No. La la la. I don't want to hear about that. What I need you to do is upload a selfie-style photo of yourself for human verification, so I can withdraw these funds and never hear clothed, by the way, with all your clothes on, and then we can get this dealt with.
Okay,
please.
ma'am, we're not. I won't take any selfies without a clothing on. That's not right.
Thank
And
you.
the problem here again, I guess I explained that the camera on my phone is having problems.
No, clearly your phone
But you
works.
still
Clearly your phone works fine. You just took a photo. It clearly works fine.
My cousin wrote down here.
Your cousin just said
and
that
took a
he
picture,
didn't send any
said-
pictures.
No, not him, ma'am. I'm not by myself, okay? I have people that have to help me because the phone's camera not
Oh,
working.
great.
I don't know if I explained
You have
that.
somebody else. Oh, you have somebody else with you. Okay, great. Have them take the photo and upload it.
They took the photo and sent it to me.
You don't need to lie about this. In fact, it's quite
Okay.
suspicious. I'm not really sure
Ma'am,
why you're lying about this.
No.
Is there something that I need to know about this?
No, not at all. We're just, I wish, no, ma'am.
What I need you to do is take a selfie style
Okay.
photo and upload it, and then we can
Okay.
withdraw the
And
funds.
send it and upload it. Even if the camera does not work, I'm going to do it.
Even if the camera doesn't work.
Hang on, please.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. He took a photo of, like, his thumb covering the camera. Hey, little bro, that you?
Yeah, man, what's going on?
How did you get my number? Are you a private investigator? How did you know I was sending pictures of my pecker? That's what I want to know. Who are you?
Because we bought pictures.
Kelly's telling me that
You
you aren't
said
being
I
honest
can't
with me,
be.
that you don't work for the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and that you're not even in the United States.
Yes, I am.
She said that you're not even in the United
Yes, I am.
States,
Can you put
and this
that
whole
back
thing,
on the phone?
this whole thing is just a lie. Did you hire my wife? How much did she pay you? How much did she pay you? That's what I want to know. She's just looking for proof, huh? She's
Can
trying
you
to
put
get
Kelly
this
on
has
the
something to do with the divorce.
No. Can
Is
you
your name
put
even
Kelly
Brandon?
on the phone?
I bet you don't. I bet you don't even play chess. Yesterday you told me you play chess. Are you lying to me about all this?
Sir, yes, I play chess, and you're speaking to Brandon. Do you want to get your wife involved in this then? That's
Yeah,
what
call.
want me
You know
to
what?
do?
Call her. Yeah, I do
I'm
want you
gonna
to
have
get
to
my
do
call
it.
her right now. Let's hash this out. I bet she hired you in the
This is
first
what
place.
I wanted to look.
Call her. Is that how you got? Is that
No,
how
no,
you
no.
got
This
my?
is what we-
Call her. No, call her right now. I don't care no more. Call her. This ain't 4D chess. This is a 5D
hang
chess,
on.
brother. Call my. Call her. Call my wife.
Hang on.
Call my wife right now. You ain't got the stones, do you?
No.
Checkmate, Brandon.
I am going to ask
You liar. You don't work for the
I'm not here
FBI.
to ruin your life.
You don't know the first thing about the FBI, do you?
Yes, I do.
No, you
I'm
don't. I believed you,
I'm
man.
not here to
I believe
ruin
you.
your life.
I want to know, do you have a picture of my pecker or not? Do you have a photo of my little cocktail wiener or not?
Sir,
Do you have a photo of my little
I'm gonna
Debbie roll?
terminate the
That's
call.
what I'm trying to understand. I don't think you do have a photo of my little weenie. Yesterday, you were tough. You said you can't hang up the phone or I'm going to prison. The cops are coming to my door. Now you're running away. No, you're running away because you have no idea what to do. You can't call my wife. You can't call my wife because you don't know her name. What's my wife's name, brother? What's my wife's name, officer? Tell me, what's her name?
You got a bad influence from Cali.
You don't know her name, do you? You don't know her name. You know what, Brand? I don't think you have the slightest clue what's going on. By the way, how's the weather in the Dominican Republic right now? How is it? Is it nice over there?
You believe I'm in the Dominican Republic because Kelly told you that?
I know you're in the Dominican Republic, brother. It's like I told you yesterday. Sometimes you're playing 4D chess and you don't even realize that you're in checkmate, brother.
Now, Luke, I'm going to do this. I'm going to allow them.
I don't think we're playing the same game, Brandon.
Okay.
Kelly triangulated your position.
You want me to do?
She told me you were on the phone long enough for her to find you.
Okay.
You got nothing to say?
This is what I'll do.
Little bro, little baby Brandon, you should be ashamed of yourself, you know that? I tell you what, what color shirt was I wearing?
What's up,
Remember
Timmy?
2 nights ago when I sent a picture of my little tiny baby pecker, what color shirt was I wearing? I want to know.
All right, listen, I'm not going to get upset.
What color shirt was I wearing, officer?
I was in the situation.
Tell
with
me,
a third
I
party.
want you to look at the photo of my pecker and tell me,
You were-
what color shirt was I
So this
wearing?
is what I'm going to do. I'm going to request that data.
Wait. You haven't even seen the photos. How do you know I was doing something wrong? He hung up. The second he hangs up, it hits me. I know where he is. So if I pretend to mail Bitcoin to him on like a USB drive or something, maybe he'll believe it. Welcome to my coin. This is Tom.
I'm calling regarding my cousin. Received a package over at Santo Domingo, but he's not able to look it up because apparently the location they gave him when he went there, they told him that it's not there. I don't know. Can you check?
So it looks like it's ready for pickup. Normally we ask people to call us when they're there, and then we can give them the final, step to collect the package. Is it far away?
Should I tell him to go there right now?
Yeah, is it far away, or are you...
It's not too far.
No? And you said you're headed there right now?
Yes, we're heading over there.
Okay, great.
My plan is simple. I try to get this guy to go to a nearby beach. And if he does that, I'm going to try to have him walk through the front doors of a police station. I'm on the phone with him, but the call drops. He doesn't have a good connection. So all I can see is the GPS data of him, getting out of the car and wandering around the beach for a minute looking for his package. I kind of spin up this story about how the package has been moved. He jumps in his car and they start driving. I lead him slowly but surely to a nearby police station. Until then, a couple tips. While it's not fun, I highly recommend you make your social media private and be really careful who you accept as a friend. Scammers have been known to lie about being coworkers or classmates, and it is very, very easy to pretend to be someone else online, especially with AI deepfakes now. I wouldn't send any private photos online. I mean, anything you send or anything you say online can always be made public. But if you do find yourself in a position like that, the expert advice, not from me, but from FBI and people who deal with these cases time and time again, is to block the scammer and move on. No matter how much money you were to give them, they don't have to delete your photo. They will hold it over you forever. They don't have to drop the case that's against you. The more power you give them, the worse it will be. And these people, they will not stop saying that you have to give them money. If you're younger, talk to a trusted adult. Honestly, I don't care what age you are. If you find yourself in a stressful situation, try to talk to someone else. Scammers love urgency and making you feel like you have to be alone. So if you can slow down and talk to someone, that could be a huge help.
You're looking for a blue building, I believe. It's on the main...
Blue building?
Yeah, it's on the main street. What if you do this? Can you take a picture of where you're at and upload it to the dashboard so I can help you?
The only blue building is the police department.
Yeah, I think if you walk in there, you should get if you walk in there, you should get everything you deserve.
I don't understand.
Yeah, if you walk in there, then you'll get exactly what you're looking for. You understand?
They don't handle, I believe, that there.
Okay, yeah, let me give you the instructions, all right? So what you need to do is you're going to need to walk into the building. I don't know if you want to write this down. And then you're going to want to speak with someone you're going to want to speak with an officer, and you're going to want to tell them that you're impersonating a federal agent in the U.S. and that you've been scamming people trying to get their money. And then they'll give you what you deserve. You understand?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no.
We're helping somebody.
Yeah, all I'm saying is you go in there and you confess that you're impersonating an officer and that you've been scamming people in the United States, and then
My cousin was doing that?
and then they'll give you everything you
My
deserve.
cousin was doing that? Okay, hang on. We're going to ask my cousin. Hang on.
Macho, scary FBI agent in the beginning is scared. He had no clue that he was in checkmate from the first moment I called him, which makes that clip so much more ironic, where he's thinking that he's in charge. Maybe next time, local law enforcement will handcuff the guy. Thank you for watching. As always, know that you're valuable, and know that you matter, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Do we need to send the ambulance or terminate the call, sir?
Call an ambulance, but not for me. This is a story of revenge.
Cancel it! Oh my God. Why you press send? I'm telling you don't.
It takes it.
Oh.
The best revenge story that I've had in the past 7 years.
No, don't submit it because it listen. No, please don't.
Against one of the sickest, most
cruel scammers I've ever come across.
What happened?
They're holding her for reckless endangerment and refusal of a breathalyzer. The young lady in the wreck is 6 months pregnant. She's still at the local hospital. We don't have a medical report to her conditions right now. You understand?
I hope she's okay. It's a baby,
My
too.
question is, what are you going to do to arrange for the cash? What do you have to do?
The scammer is running the grandparent scam, or an extortion scam targeting grandparents, and it's pure evil. It all started when a subscriber sent us an email about a scammer who had targeted their grandparents. A few hours ago, my grandmother received a phone call from these scammers claiming that I had gotten in a terrible car accident, broke my nose, and I was in jail. My grandmother tried to call me, but I didn't have my phone around, and she ended up sending $7,000 through a Bitcoin ATM machine. Extortion scams like this aren't new, but they're very difficult for me to go after. They spend time collecting information about a family that they specifically want to target, so they know your grandson's name, where he goes to college, and some kind of way to manipulate you into believing that they're actually lawyers or police officers. So for me to do anything about this is going to be difficult. Thankfully, I'm familiar with their scam. In fact, I may have run into this exact scammer 3 years ago.
No, Denise, listen to me. Stop this right now. You cannot write information on a paper. Put the phone down. Go get a clean sheet of paper somewhere.
These are skilled scammers with years of experience, so if I want to trap them and try to get some information, it's going to take more than just
Changing my voice.
I need a plan. Step one is to call them and get them to believe that
I'm an old lady calling about her grandson.
if this goes well, they'll go through their script, and eventually they will demand Bitcoin. I'll pretend to go to a Bitcoin ATM and make a mistake. This will activate our trap card, a fake Bitcoin ATM, and a website my team built that looks like a real Bitcoin exchange, but we control the whole thing. This gives us a unique opportunity because I can be the customer service rep and demand information from them if they want to get their Bitcoin. But all this hinges on them talking to me, so I had to start the call.
How can I help you?
Yes, I missed a call from this number about my grandson.
He's okay, ma'am. Just a fractured nose, few stitches on the upper lip. They're holding him for reckless endangerment and refusal of a breathalyzer.
Oh my God, Tyler.
Well, the thing is, ma'am, he's very ashamed and embarrassed. He really doesn't want anybody else to find out he's being detained. Let me begin the paperwork, okay? Is there anybody that can help him with his bail procedure?
Yeah, of course.
The scammers lie and say that my grandson might have killed a pregnant woman with his car. If I don't want him to go to prison for the rest of his life, I have to pay his bail.
If you tell the bank that the money's for bail or bond, they're going to put it in the system, in their computer, and the case becomes public knowledge. If they do ask, just tell them it's for personal use. They don't need to know that you have a family member detained. Call me when you leave the bank. All right, God bless you and good luck. I'll be expecting your call. Bye-bye.
For the next few hours, I would talk to these guys off and on. They were trying to be as efficient as possible, so they would give me instructions and hang up.
So I've already begun the paperwork. Just call me once you're there, so I can tell you what we're going to do, okay?
They're juggling multiple targets, and they don't want to focus on just one person. Of course, I want them to only focus on me, so they're not scamming anybody else. If I rush to a Bitcoin ATM, hopefully they'll spend a bit of time talking to me because they think they're about to get money.
You want to make sure it says Coinstar.
The coins.
It says Coinstar.
What do I do?
Do you have the cash? Do you have the cash handy?
I have it handy. I'm left-handed.
Okay, let me know when you press the screen.
I pressed it.
You're looking for cash services.
Some Bitcoin ATMs require you to type in a very long Bitcoin wallet address.
Read to me what it says on the screen.
I put my phone number in and I entered a code. So now...
Oh, no, ma'am, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Now it says, please wait.
They direct me to a Coinstar ATM that lets him use his phone number. And I pretended to type in my own phone number just to get him flustered.
No, ma'am, you did it wrong. You need to cancel that transaction. I'm going to give you the number to enter.
It
so
says
we can get the code.
I don't have an account. No. I have to make some kind of account.
Ma'am, just listen to me, please.
Which one should I do? Do I select that I'm sending it to you or to myself?
No, cancel it. Just cancel it. Cancel that. Just cancel that transaction.
Oh, it says insert cash now. Okay, hold on.
No, don't insert
Let
the
me-
cash. Don't.
Give me 1 second, miss. Give me 1 second, sir. I'm gonna follow the directions on the
Not
screen.
insert the cash.
You're gonna insert
Listen,
the cash
do
right
not
now.
insert the cash. Listen, do not insert the
Give
cash.
me
Don't
just 1
insert the
second,
cash.
sir. It'll only take me a few minutes.
Listen, ma'am, do not insert the cash.
Okay, it looks like when I insert the bills, then it shows up on the screen with how much money that I've put in.
Cash.
Tell Tyler Grandma's coming, and she's here to help.
Ma'am, I told you not to put the money in. You're not listening. I told you don't put the money in the machine. I was giving you the phone number that needed to be put in the machine. You never
Okay,
listened.
this is so confusing. The machine said to insert the cash. I was following the directions.
This means the money didn't go directly to him like he was expecting, and this is where my trap comes in.
I got a
I was
receipt.
trying to get...
It says,
What does it say?
it said that I spend $5,000 amount.
Send me a picture of the receipt.
He starts demanding that I send him a picture of the receipt, and my receipt is fake, leading him straight to our fake Bitcoin exchange.
I'm working on it. I'm waiting for them to clear. Yes.
Okay.
Listen, I needed to go back in front of the machine, but just please listen to me, please.
Okay. I'll go back to the machine. Oh, can you hold on 1 second? My daughter is calling me. Can you give me 1 minute?
No, don't answer, please, because she's gonna want to know what are you doing, what's going on. Let's do this first.
Okay, I need a reason to like mess up again. Since he didn't get the Bitcoin right away, he wants me to put more cash in the ATM, which means I can make another mistake.
You want to press cash services? Listen to me, please.
Okay, let's see here. Here's where I type the number.
No, don't
2,
enter
3.
your number, ma'am. No.
Okay.
Ma'am, don't.
All right,
enter
I
your
typed
phone
my
number.
phone
Do not-
number in there,
No, that is wrong. Don't
and
put
I'm
your
just.
number.
It says, please wait.
Ma'am, do not put your number in there. Don't put your number.
Which number?
I have to give you the number. That's what I
Yeah.
told you. That's the...
It's asking for a PIN code. What's the PIN
No,
code?
you put the wrong number in. Let it cancel. Ma'am, do not insert the cash. Do not do it.
It's no problem at all, sweetheart. I would do anything for Tyler. I would do anything. He's my one and only grandson.
Do not put the
I'm
cash
just putting the
inside,
cash in the
please.
machine. I'll get back to you in just a minute.
10,000 on the drain because there's no over again.
They're so frustrated. At the end of the first day, we knew that he had logged in. When he connects with his IP address without a VPN, he starts adding a bunch of Bitcoin addresses, hoping that he can withdraw his money. But of course, we tell him there's an error. What we're looking for is a wallet with history. Most of these scammers generate new wallets for each of their victims, and so far he's sent me maybe 6 or 7 wallets that are all new. I've been working with Kraken and their fraud team for over a year now to investigate and fight back against these scammers, and I know if I can get them an address that has some history, their team will be able to track them down, and we might be able to do something about it. If I can pretend to be customer service and demand a different wallet address, maybe we can catch these guys off guard.
Hi, welcome to my coin. This is Kelly. How can I help you today?
Hi, Kelly. They had me call this number to make a withdrawal.
That's perfect. I can help you with that.
What do you need? Just a wallet number?
Yeah, it's up to you. Whatever's easiest.
Okay, so it is BC, the number 1, Q.
Yeah.
Repeat the wallet for me, please.
Okay, yeah, it's BC1Q 7
No, that's not a K.
XPQ2M7.
I pretend to make mistakes and ask for different wallets. Finally, we get the wallet we're looking for. This is the jackpot. Kraken's team is able to identify and look at the history in the blockchain, seeing that there are dozens of different Bitcoin ATM addresses sending funds to this one wallet. And then the scammers take all that money and move it to an exchange. Now we can send all of this information to the exchange, and they can work with authorities to hopefully seize these funds and maybe even get people their money back. Either way, it will slow things down and disrupt what they're doing. It also helps fraud professionals in a bunch of fields to be able to look at what they're doing, see the history, so we can be more proactive about stopping this in the future. While that's exciting, and I'm really proud of the work we did, I told you this was my best revenge story, which means we have to make this guy extremely angry. If I tell him that I'll transfer all of the money to his Bitcoin address and get it wrong, I don't think he'll be happy.
I'll just go ahead and send that off. We can do the full transfer for 0.071573 Bitcoin.
That is wrong, man. You have the wrong information.
Yep, so it looks like your transfer is pending.
Ma'am, you have the wrong information.
What information? Everything looks right to me here.
Uh-oh. Someone's not happy. He called right back and was put on hold. Here's some of the recordings.
Yes, motherfucker, I'm still here.
Oh, boy.
You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I'm still here. Yes, sir.
Our automated system asks them to say song lyrics.
Oh, yeah, she was looking kind of dumb with her finger in the thumb. You guys are nuts, man. This is the third time you asked me this bullshit. Get your game on. Go play. Motherfucker, take the call. I know you can hear me. Stop playing with the fucking money.
Eventually, I answer and assure him that the funds went to the right place.
I have great news. We were able to transfer that full balance to the Bitcoin wallet that you gave us.
But you have,
it looks like it was successful.
Oh my God.
What was that?
Ma'am, you have the wrong wallet. I'm trying to tell you, you have the wrong wallet. I was trying to tell you that earlier.
I don't believe I have the wrong wallet. That was the wallet that you gave me, and the one that you authorized me to send it to.
Man, but when you repeated the wallet, you said two things are wrong in that wallet. You send it to the wrong wallet. I was trying to stop you. You did not stop talking.
I sense that there's a little bit of anger on your end, and I pride myself in giving the best support possible to my customers.
Can you repeat the wallet, please?
Yeah, so I'm in your dashboard. It looks like you currently have a balance of 0.0000. Oh, that's just zero.
Yeah,
it
0.000 BTP.
Yeah, so just
your funds
zero.
have been claimed.
He's starting to break, but we're not done with him yet.
All right, I'll repeat this back to you. Make sure you have your hearing aids in, okay? It's B,
Okay.
C,
No,
Z,
stop.
7, X,
Stop.
P, W, Q.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Did you get that?
You see, you are wrong. You are wrong. I was trying to stop you again. When you reach the letter, let me repeat it back to you, okay? You know the number 7?
Why was 6 afraid of 7?
7J.
You have
Ma'am,
withdrawn
let me give you the numbers
you withdrew
so you
your
know.
full balance.
Oh,
Is
my
that
God.
did you not want to withdraw your full balance?
Right. My
Did-
God.
Did you want to withdraw the full $5,000? I think it's actually more than
Man, but you have
5,000.
the wrong wallet. You have the wrong wallet. What does it matter if I want to withdraw or not? You have the wrong wallet. It's what I'm trying to tell you.
According to my records, it's the correct wallet. It was successful.
Oh, Jesus.
The transfer was successful.
No, ma'am. You have the wrong wallet, ma'am. You have the wrong wallet. You have the wrong wallet.
Sir, please don't cry.
Can
I know this is your
repeat the
first time
wallet to
dealing
you?
with like Bitcoin and everything, but I assure you,
Ma'am, can
I am
repeat the
100
wallet to you?
sir, please hold on.
Oh, my God.
Please hold on, sir. I can guarantee you, I'm looking at my records, it has been confirmed on the blockchain. I am 100% confident that that full transfer has gone to the wallet that you asked for. Okay, so it should be there, actually. If you refresh your app, it should be there right now through the power
Ma'am,
of
why
Bitcoin.
don't you just let me repeat the wallet? What's the problem?
What's the point of repeating the wallet if it's already there in your
Because
wallet?
you have it
Like it's
wrong.
already there.
You have it wrong.
It's already.
You have the wrong wallet.
Just refresh your app. Refresh your app. It should be there.
Oh my God, Lord! But it went to the wrong wallet.
No, refresh your wallet app, I'm saying.
Oh my God, but why is it so difficult for me to just say the wallet number again so you know that you are wrong? The letter A as in apple, the letter A as in apple.
K as in kite.
It's not K. That's where you make the mistake, you see? You should have a letter A as in apple, not a K.
F.
S as in Sam.
Yep, F as in Sam.
No, S as in Sam.
Sorry, F as in Sam.
A as in apple and is the letter S as in Sam, not an F as in Frank. That was also wrong.
Oh, you must have misspoke.
No, ma'am, I tried to stop you, and you just kept going the whole time, and then we got disconnected, and you did the wrong transaction. I tried to stop you.
No, that's on you. That's on you. You must have misspoke there, but let me see what we can do.
Oh, my God. Now you're telling me that if I made a mistake...
Well, if you made a mistake, you need to let us know about that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you serious, ma'am? Are you okay?
Maybe you just got confused.
No, I'm not confused, ma'am. You're confused.
Well...
You are the one that's confused.
All due respect, a lot of our elderly callers who call in and they've never used a digital currency before, they do get really confused.
Ma'am, the thing is that you put in the wrong information in the wallet. What does that have to do with anybody's age or anything?
Well, it's easy to get confused, sir.
Well, you're the one confused. You put in the wrong wallet.
And there's nobody pressuring you to do this? You're not involved in any kind of scam or nothing like that?
No, ma'am. No,
all right.
No,
did you just
Kelly,
match with somebody on Tinder and they immediately sent you some really provocative pictures, told you that they're getting out of the shower, and if you want to have like a little video fun time?
I don't have Tinder. I don't have Tinder.
Eventually, he switches to the second receipt that I gave him and a completely different wallet address. He's desperate to get any money he can.
Because this definitely is not where the money went last time.
This is a different wallet. I know that, ma'am.
I just want to make sure it's not the wrong wallet.
I know exactly what I'm doing, ma'am.
Well, last time you sent it to the wrong wallet, and now I understand, because you gave me the wrong... If this is the wallet where you wanted the money to go the first time, you gave me the complete... you gave me the wrong wallet. That $5,000 went to the wrong place.
Oh, my God. Why are you doing this? It was a different wallet, and you did 2 letters wrong. This is a different wallet.
This isn't 2 letters wrong. Sir, are you unwell?
Oh, my...
This is way more than 2 letters.
Of course it's a different wallet. I'm using a different wallet.
Okay,
are you serious?
Why were you upset last time? Did you forget to take your Wednesday pills?
Because you had 2 letters that were wrong in the other wallet. What are you not understanding? Forget the last wallet. That mistake is done on your end. Okay? Let's work on this wallet. This is a different wallet. Let's continue with this one, please. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Can I talk to somebody else, Kelly, better? Because I'm having trouble
so we are going to go ahead and send the transfer through.
No.
I'll just go ahead and...
No, Kelly. No, that's wrong.
Through.
Don't send it. Let me talk to... No, Kelly, no. Let me talk to another representative, please.
Sir, are you unwell?
No, let me talk to another representative. Kelly, let me talk to somebody else. Don't send it. Don't send it.
Don't send it.
Please, don't send it.
Okay.
Please.
Don't. Well, I clicked send,
Let me talk to somebody else.
I think I can cancel it. Hold on a second.
Why you press send? I'm telling you, don't.
It takes it.
Cancel it. Oh my God. Let me talk to somebody else.
Okay, hold on. I did exactly what you wanted. I can get you over to the loss prevention department if you want. If you'd like, I can transfer to the loss prevention.
This scammer is furious with Kelly, but we're not done yet. Nick Percoco, the chief security officer at Kraken, joins me, and he just ruins this man's day. Like, if there was any hope that this scammer had of getting the money, it is now gone. I swear he cries at one point.
And she sent a transaction earlier which was to the wrong wallet.
And you're certain you were reading the letters off and the numbers off in the right order?
I can repeat them to you right now. I would do anything you guys ask me to do.
It would actually be better and clearer, especially over the phone, if you just give me every third letter and number first, and then every second letter and number first, and then so on, so that I can write them down and I can translate them and can make sure that it's clear in our system. Because the checksums and everything have to be completely lined up.
Let me just read it the way I can read it. That way you know what I'm doing here, okay?
Okay. So now
gonna be
we're
hard.
taking a chance now.
Did I give you the right wallet now? Can you repeat it back to me, please, just to make sure?
Yeah, let me read this back to you. Please stop me if you hear it wrong.
I'm gonna say stop, okay? When there's a mistake, okay? Go ahead.
But if there isn't any mistakes, don't stop him like you did with me, because that just confuses the process. Like you were trying to stop me earlier, and that was really confusing.
I was trying to stop you, Kelly, because you were saying a number or letter wrong. I wanted to stop you to correct it. That's why you sent the money wrong. But don't worry about it. Let's do this one, guys. Let's go, Peter. I'm ready, sir.
Okay. Let's go. E, C, 1, Q, 5, F, 5, R,
Stop.
Q,
Peter, stop.
6, 7,
Peter, stop.
B,
Peter?
U, C, 2,
He doesn't hear me.
A,
This is what happened with you. You see, Kelly? You see?
I think it's just the protocol. It's just the protocol.
8, G.
I tried to stop you, Peter, a long time ago.
It's just the
that's the problem
protocol.
that we're having.
Do you want to confirm the transfer, sir?
Was that correct? Was that correct?
That's incorrect. That is incorrect.
That is
Peter.
correct. I think he said that is correct.
No, it's not correct. It's not.
So we have it correct.
It's not correct, Kelly.
Yeah, that's correct. He was saying no at one point, but I think he's just confused. That's what I had in the system.
No, Kelly, it's not correct. It's not correct.
Honestly, I would just go ahead and push it through because he doesn't really know what he's doing.
Mark, I think we have it correct now. We're just going to submit the transaction.
Don't push it.
Yeah.
No, don't push it. No, it's wrong, Peter. It's wrong. No.
I think in this case, the customer is always right thing doesn't make sense. I think he's just confused.
I think you're confused. We've done this a number of times. We're going to submit the transaction, and we'll just
submit it because listen. No, please don't. Please, Peter, don't.
No, it should go through just fine. It'll go through just fine.
Why are you saying that?
Yeah, and if it was wrong, our Satoshi checksum would stop it. So it's got to be right.
No.
Yeah, honestly, the Satoshi thing, I don't know a lot about it, but I should be fine. It'll take care of everything.
No, Kelly, don't do it, Peter.
We'll just broadcast the transaction on the Bitcoin network.
Okay.
It'll be, let's just do it. I think
everything looks clear on my end, so I think we can.
No, please,
Kelly,
Peter.
Kelly, once you have the checksum, can you read it back to us?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Listen, that is wrong. The number's wrong, guys. Don't
I can
do this,
verify
please. The number's
his
wrong again. Oh my God.
wallet too, if you want.
Yo.
Okay, he got confused about this before because he gave me. Do you want to use the wallet that ends in 6FAL?
Oh my God.
Would you prefer to use that one?
Everything again. Oh my God. No.
Sir, we want you to be satisfied with our service, and we want you to get your Bitcoin.
With your service, Kelly. Don't send it. That's the wrong wallet. Why would you send it to the wrong wallet, Peter? Let me talk to you guys. You're not listening to me.
Kelly, can you please pull up in the system how much Bitcoin we were going to send in this transaction?
Peter, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're going to add an extra 0.1 Bitcoin to this transaction.
Listen.
And I think that'll make up for the time we've been spending on this phone
I think so too.
Sir, but listen, why you guys are not responding to what I'm asking you? Do not send it. That's the wrong wallet.
You don't want the bonus?
Do not send it.
Okay, I think he's declining.
We can send the bonus to a different address if you give it to us. Do you want to give us to a different address for the bonus?
I think he's declining the bonus.
No, I'm not declining.
Excuse me?
Kelly, you have to come off the line. We're confused here. Let me talk to Peter alone. Please. Do not send it to that wallet. That is the wrong wallet. You're gonna send it
We
to
can
the
send the
wrong
bonus
wallet
to that.
again, like
I think. Well, how about this? How about we send the
Peter.
bonus to that wallet as a test?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Yo, this shit is crazy, manito. You have the
Well,
wrong
the
wallet.
transaction. Kelly, can you confirm the transaction has been sent? Is that correct?
It looks
Why
like
you-
it's sent on my end.
Listen, you need to cancel the reward and the transaction. What is so hard about that? You did it to the wrong wallet. Are you
Okay.
okay in the head?
I think he's confused.
I want
I'm
everything
not,
canceled.
I'm not sure.
I'm not confused, Kelly. You send the fucking money to the wrong wallet.
Sir, do you need to
This
calm
nigga
down?
crashed
Do
it
you need
out.
a sip of water?
Just hit refresh. Usually, hitting refresh fixes a lot of things. Just hit refresh.
You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts, man. Are you guys nuts?
Excuse me. You don't talk to us that way. We have spent over an hour with you on the phone. We have done everything that we can to support. Just because this is your first time using a digital currency and you're a little bit unsure how it works, doesn't mean that you should speak to someone like that.
What do you want me to do? Just sit here and say I lost $10,000 to a different wallet.
Mark, I have good news for you. This is good timing too. So I was able to cancel the bonus transaction. So we didn't send that additional 0.01 to the wallet.
What
So
does
that's good
that get?
news.
Why don't you cancel everything? Why don't you? What good news is that to me? A bonus. I don't want your bonus. I need my $10,000. You've done 2 transactions here that they went to a different wallet. You're not understanding what I'm saying? You guys
Sir,
are.
I'm sorry.
What is wrong
I'm
with
so
you?
sorry that you're confused about all this. I would highly recommend maybe you speak with a friend or family member and call us back in the morning. We have a lot of customer service reps that could help you. Your bonus has been canceled, and I will make a note that you don't want bonuses.
But I need you to cancel that transaction. What is so hard about canceling the transaction? I don't want it. You got the wrong wallet.
But you confirmed it with us.
Oh my Lord, sir. I kept telling you it was wrong. I was trying to stop you when you were reading it to me. Ask Kelly. And you couldn't hear us.
I verified
Kelly,
it as
I
well.
was trying.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
verified it as well.
And I did not hear you interrupting me at all. Like, I didn't hear you trying to stop.
Could
You
be a-
said you were going to say, stop, Peter, stop, Peter. I never heard stop, Peter. I never heard any of that.
Ask Kelly. Ask her.
He was yelling, but it was really difficult to hear, I think, with the phone, connection.
Yes, I was telling you to stop, Peter, stop. And on the 3rd letter, you were wrong already.
Peter,
Can we read it in a
It's
Satoshi
BC.
checksum method for you?
I think so.
That might help.
I don't
Okay,
know
okay.
what method
So
is that.
one-
I don't know what method is that.
1 B C F Q E Q 5 R D N 7.
That sounds right.
listen.
My Satoshi method is a
No,
little
that is-
off because it's been a while.
Oh, listen, that is wrong.
Okay,
Cancel
yeah,
the transaction,
I think we'll
guys.
go ahead and, if you want
I
to
will
withdraw
call-
your funds, we can go ahead
I
and.
think we can do it.
Cancel
I
it.
actually, since
No.
loss prevention has the ability
Peter.
to bonus, we can do an extra bonus with this now at this one.
Here goes
I
it.
think
I don't. Listen, I don't.
We can-
No, cancel it. Cancel it.
Can we-
Cancel it. I don't need the
Kelly,
bonus.
He doesn't, okay, he
Cancel
doesn't
it.
want the bonus, he doesn't want the bonus, I'll just send the,
Peter,
I'll just send the
cancel
regular
everything,
amount,
The entire
so.
transaction, cancel it.
Okay,
Don't
so I'm gonna
it.
send 0.072286 BTC to the wallet on
Yeah.
file that we verified. Thank you for choosing my coin again. We're closing. If you have any
No.
questions, please call us back tomorrow.
No, don't
This should
send
go
it, Kelly.
through
Don't
in
send it.
about 15 minutes usually.
No,
Would you say?
don't send it.
yes,
No,
usually, and then make
no.
sure you hit refresh. Hit refresh. Like
Okay.
every
Don't
2
send
or 3
it,
minutes.
Peter.
So did you say
Don't
send?
send it.
Are you shouting send it?
No.
It is already sent.
No.
Go,
Cancel.
go.
Cancel it.
Yes.
Confirmation number.
No.
Confirmation number
Don't send it.
88
Guys, no.
0.
We already. Yes, of course, we already sent it. We sent it as you
sir,
requested.
Don't send it.
Yes, we
Don't
just
send
sent
it,
it.
no.
We just sent it. The confirmation
You.
880869. And thank you again for using my coin.
You, boo, man, you did the wrong shit. You.
I don't think he's very happy with our service. That was incredible, Nick. I'm glad to make him feel some pain today.
That was fun.
After these calls, I don't think he has any hope of getting this money. He is a broken man, and hopefully he feels like he just got scammed. He just spent a significant amount of time focused on us and got nothing for it. If I had to rank scammers, I would say this guy is the lowest of the low. Going after grandparents, maybe this tugs at my heart.
Bro, bro, I don't feel like making no cereal, bro. Cap. I don't feel like ordering no. What do I feel like ordering? Bro, I really done had everything. Oh, boys, I don't even know what I feel like. What I just had a boil. I just had some fish. I just had some Zaxby's. I just had some Chinese food. I don't even know, bro.
She concealed that .357 Magnum behind her back, walked in to her own bedroom, and then fired 3 shots.
Carly Gregg and her mother Ashley always had an exceptionally strong bond. Even so, Carly had a challenging childhood. As a teenager, she began smoking marijuana to cope with anxiety and depression. And later, her therapist put her on powerful antidepressants to quell the voices in her head. Her life was definitely headed in the wrong direction. And just when her mother found out how bad the problem actually was, Carly gunned her down in cold blood. Before we begin, we would like to express our sincerest condolences to Ashley's family for their loss. Carly's biological father had serious drug problems and allegedly suffered from a number of psychiatric conditions, including schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. Unsurprisingly, he and Carly's mother, Ashley, had a tumultuous and sometimes violent marriage. On more than one occasion, Carly remembered seeing cuts and bruises on her mother's arms, neck, and face after particularly heated altercations. Things eventually got so bad that Ashley took Carly and fled the home late one night. Carly's parents divorced shortly thereafter. She visited her father a couple of times a month, but she didn't enjoy their time together because his emotions ranged from distant and disinterested to downright angry. In addition, she often feared for her life when they were in the car together because he drove aggressively and erratically. Even as a child, Carly was terrified that she would end up just like him. After all, schizophrenia and bipolar disorder can be hereditary, and some families even have genetic predispositions to addictive personality disorder. This was a constant source of strife for Carly's mother as well, because she had lost an 18-month-old daughter years before. Carly was only 4 years old when her baby sister passed away, but she was devastated by her death. Even so, some remarked that she was a bright, driven, and charismatic child who was remarkably well adjusted considering what she had been through. By grade school, she was so far ahead of most of her classmates that administrators allowed her to skip the 3rd grade. Carly and Ashley eventually moved in with her second husband, Heath Smiley, in Brandon, Mississippi. Ashley and Heath hit it off immediately, and by all outward appearances, they all led relatively happy middle-class lives. That said, Carly was kicked out of the 7th grade for taking a Swiss Army knife to school. It was unclear what she intended to do with the knife, but it is possible that the incident was just an honest mistake that was blown way out of proportion. Either way, it eventually blew over, and a few years later, Carly began attending Northwest Rankin High School in Flowood, Mississippi, where her mother was a math teacher. Carly won the school's coveted Student of the Year award as a freshman in 2013. But by the following year, things had taken a turn for the worse. As a sophomore, Carly began vaping and smoking marijuana and talking to her friends on burner phones. Like many teenagers, she also dealt with emotional issues like depression and anxiety, and she turned to journaling as a way to clear her head and express her emotions. On one page, she wrote a list of most significant beliefs, the first of which was there was no God. Carly also wrote that heaven and hell didn't exist, that people could write their own destinies, and that she was fascinated by fire because it was so powerful, so beautiful, and so deadly. Nonetheless, some of her journal entries were even more chilling. One said, "You don't need a family." Another, "It's okay to be evil." Carly's mother didn't know about the drugs, the e-cigarettes, burner phones, and what she wrote in her journal. Even so, she knew her daughter was struggling, and she was alarmed when she cut off the long blonde hair that she had always cared so much about. Ashley even asked Carly to promise her that she wasn't trying to be a boy. The statement may have been made in a joking manner, but at least inwardly she may have been wondering whether her daughter was having an identity crisis. At the same time, Carly told one of her friends that the haircut made her look even more gay. Now, this doesn't prove that she was actually gay, but Ashley eventually got so worried about her daughter that she took her to see a therapist named Rebecca Kirk. Miss Kirk didn't think Carly was struggling with her sexuality. Carly was dealing with a number of potentially serious problems, but all things considered, Miss Kirk thought she was coping pretty well. Nonetheless, Carly began taking the antidepressant Zoloft, but she eventually switched to Lexapro when it failed to help her symptoms. By mid-March of 2024, one of Carly's friends was so worried about her that he asked another student to distract her at school so he could go to her mother's classroom and tell her that she was smoking marijuana and behaving strangely. On the morning of Tuesday, March the 19th, 2024, Carly and her friend got into a heated argument. She was so angry when she found out that he betrayed her trust that she cussed him out in front of a number of fellow students. Nonetheless, the rest of the school day passed without incident. And that afternoon, Carly and her mother left school together around 3:30, just like they did nearly every day. We'll never know if they chatted politely, argued, or simply drove along in silence. But Carly let their dogs out as if nothing had happened when they got home a few minutes before 4 p.m. While she was outside, her mother went into her bedroom to look for marijuana. She immediately found a number of vape pens that she took to her own room before returning to Carly's to continue the search. When Carly came back inside a few minutes later, she casually walked up to her mother's room, removed a loaded .357 Magnum from under her mattress, hid it behind her back, walked through the kitchen on the way to her own bedroom. A few seconds later, the unmistakable sound of a loud gunshot broke the otherwise peaceful afternoon. And sadly, it was followed by 2 screams and 2 additional gunshots. When Carly reappeared in the kitchen, she and the 2 dogs looked anxious and agitated, as if something horrible had just happened. Almost immediately, Carly removed one of the home's security cameras and hid it in the refrigerator. And over the next 45 minutes, she texted at least 5 of her friends. She also used her mom's phone to text her stepfather, Heath Smiley. The message asked when he would be home, and Carly even used the word honey to make it look like her mother Ashley had sent it. One of the friends Carly texted arrived at the home shortly thereafter. As soon as she walked in, Carly asked if she had ever seen a dead body and took her to the bedroom. There, before them, her mother Ashley was laid out on the floor with her arms crossed over her chest and a cloth draped over her face. At that point, Carly allegedly told her friend that there were 3 rounds left in the .357, and she was saving them for her stepfather, Heath Smiley. Carly's friend panicked and ran from the home, and Heath Smiley pulled into the driveway a few minutes later, oblivious to what had just taken place inside his peaceful home. Carly appeared as soon as he walked through the door. He was instantly startled by her wide eyes and crazed look. Another gunshot rang out. Heath immediately backpedaled away and tried to wrestle the gun from his stepdaughter's hand. To his surprise, she never fired a second shot. Instead, she screamed and ran through the kitchen, slipping out the back door and disappearing into a forested area with her friend who was in the backyard during the altercation with Heath Smiley. Thankfully, the bullet only nicked Heath's shoulder, and he was able to call 911.
Calm down. What's your name? Okay, calm down for me. Give me your name again. Smiley. Heath Smiley? Yes, sir. All right, mister, what's your phone number you calling me from? Did she hit you?
Rockland County Deputy Hunter Lewis was the first to arrive on the scene. After opening the door, Heath collapsed onto the front porch.
She ran into the backyard. I tried to follow her. She jumped the fence and ran. She shot me. She jumped. They said, does she still have the gun? It's on the kitchen counter. I think there's one light round left in it. I opened the cylinder. I went in the back door. She tried to shoot me. I need some gloves. What's her name? Carly Gregg. Carly Gregg? How old is she? 14. She'll be 15 next month.
He told Deputy Lewis that Carly had left the gun on the kitchen table and fled, but he didn't have any idea where she went. Additional officers and EMTs began arriving at the home almost immediately, and in less than a minute, they discovered Ashley's body in Carly's room. By then, she was already dead, and to their surprise, they found 2 gunshot wounds to her face and another under the chin when they had removed the cloth that Carly had placed over her face.
Oh, man.
That's mom. Mom and Dad both got it.
Mom and Dad both got it. Okay. And
Dad's got it through in the shoulder. He's already in the ambulance.
So it's the 14-year-old?
Yeah, the 14-year-old. Yeah.
Officers found additional guns while they were searching and securing the home. And at that point, they didn't even know if Carly had come back or whether she had taken another weapon. They eventually secured the scene, and Heath Smiley was taken away in an ambulance shortly thereafter. And later that afternoon, Carly was found less than a mile from the home and was taken into custody.
Set down real quick for me. Alright. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move them around to the front of you, okay? I'm gonna move the handcuffs around to the front of you. Okay. Alright. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna swab your hands, okay? Right. They don't really, well, I'll ask you a bunch of questions, but obviously you fired with a pistol, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Alright, look. I need you to hold your hand out like this. Do your right hand first, okay? That's your right hand. Your front like that.
Swab up here.
What is this?
It's a GSLR. It shows which hand did you shoot with? Which hand did you shoot with? Flop the hand, turn the hand over. Rub on the outside part around the knuckles.
Where do you want where do you want his phone? I guess you can put it in my vehicle with my key and the key fob is in my left pocket.
All right, so go ahead and take it. All right.
Is that okay?
I don't know, baby. I can't talk to you about
Oh, yeah, I'm just...
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Carly was a minor at that time, but prosecutors charged her with 1 count of first-degree murder and another count of attempted murder. During the preliminary hearing, her attorney asked Judge David Morrow for a low bond on the grounds that she was a good student with no prior arrests. Carly's attorney also told the court that she was scheduled to undergo a comprehensive mental health evaluation and that she wasn't a threat to herself or anyone else. But unsurprisingly, Judge Morrow disagreed. He said that the alleged crimes were so heinous that they may have been premeditated and that Carly posed a threat to the community. Judge Morrow conceded that there was probably a mental health aspect to the case that could come out in the trial, but he ultimately set her bond at $1 million, and Carly remained in custody. Before Carly's first day in court, state prosecutors presented her defense team with a 40-year plea deal. If they took it, Carly would spend 4 decades in prison. But on the bright side, she eventually could get out if she lived long enough. On the other hand, her attorneys had to weigh the offer against the likelihood of her getting a lighter sentence or perhaps even being acquitted if she went to trial. After careful consideration, they decided to roll the dice in hope that the jury would go easy on Carly because she was a minor with a troubled past. With this in mind, the defense would have to convince the jury that Carly loved her mother, that the alleged crimes were not premeditated, and that she was mentally ill when they were committed. To these ends, they'd rely on testimony about her early relationship with her mother, her dark journal entries, and the results of the mental evaluation carried out by a psychiatrist. With Judge Dewey K. Arthur presiding, the trial finally began on the morning of Monday, September the 16th, 2024, less than a year after Ashley's death. The atmosphere...
Meet Bercy Jerome Armstrong, a killer escaping an interrogation room just moments after being told his pregnant girlfriend is dead.
She gets passed away. Who did it? Who did it? Well, that's what you're talking to. You trying to get your head.
Now he will do his best to act innocent, but little does he know, the only place this lands him is in a jail cell.
As your children's mother, man, she was pregnant with what you assumed to be your third child. Exactly, so why would I do something like that? You manipulated me. I didn't manipulate anybody. You're manipulating. No, I'm being honest. You're trying to lie your way out of this, man. It's not gonna work.
On July 23rd, 2022, 911 dispatchers received a call from a concerned neighbor in the Mission Point apartment complex in Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville 911, what's location of your emergency?
I really want to remain anonymous. I'm so scared right now.
Okay, what's going on?
I was asleep. I woke up to get my baby bottle while I was in the kitchen. I hear somebody stomping up the steps and bust through the door. And then apparently there's a girl that deals with this man. And I heard her say, he threw her on the bed or something. And I heard her say, no, please, I love you, I love you. She said, no, please, I love you. He must have had her head on the floor because I can hear it from my room, her saying, no, please don't, I love you. And then I just heard a loud boom.
What do you mean by a loud boom?
I don't know, sir. I don't know what it is, but I'm scared.
Do you think he, like, banged her head against something, or was it a gun?
I don't know if he banged her or if it was a gun. I don't know. What I do know is I don't hear her anymore.
Given the nature of the call, an immediate response from officers was clearly necessary. However, it took nearly 12 hours before any authorities arrived, and when they did, they discovered a horrific murder scene. 34-year-old Tashika Young was shot and killed inside her apartment. She was a popular radio host in the community going by the nickname Taishik's and was loved by many. But she wasn't the only victim. Tashika was 4 months pregnant, and after nearly 12 hours dead, there was no hope for her unborn child. Tashika also had 2 other children, a 3-year-old boy and a 1-year-old girl, both of whom spent these 12 hours with their mother in a horrific state. One of them was holding his mother's hand, while the other was in bed, shaking from fear. The response from authorities...
Where you from?
What they did not expect was the fact that their prime suspect would walk right into their hands. Just hours after the body was found, Bercy Jerome Armstrong stumbled onto the crime scene. He was Tashika's boyfriend and the father of all 3 children and had allegedly come to check up on his girlfriend. In homicide investigations, detectives often look at individuals closest to the victim, not only to obtain clues, but to weed out potential suspects, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. This meant that the best possible shot they had at getting leads was through interviewing Bursey. But was he truly a concerned partner and father, or a cold-blooded murderer capable of killing his girlfriend and unborn child? To answer these questions, he was brought in for questioning the very same night the murder occurred. However, detectives could never have imagined the things they would see in this interview would be beyond belief, from imaginary friends and terrifying secrets to attempted escapes. This footage was obtained from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Department through a FOIA request.
Do you know what the status of Tashika is right now?
As far as what?
It's just, I mean, do you know why we're sitting here having this conversation? Why you're here?
No.
Okay.
I asked you guys that a million times.
Yeah, the officers on scene.
Well, I asked them and they said that they had to speak to the detectives.
Right. Well, this is, like I said, it's an active investigation, okay? And you're down here at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, obviously, okay?
All right.
Tashika's passed away. Okay. And I'm very sorry to have to inform you of that. But that's why all this is happening, okay? And that's why I'm asking you for your help.
What happened to him?
Well, that's a good question, and that's why I'm here talking to you. I'm hoping that you can help me figure that out. That's why I asked you the question earlier. Do you know who else you know? Mr. Armstrong, let me ask you this. When you got there earlier and you saw all the police, a minute? I'll give you a minute. All right. I'm going to give you a minute. I need your help, though, okay?
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Who did it? Who did it?
Well, that's why I'm sitting here talking to you, trying to get your help.
Bursey isn't fooling anyone with acting this terrible. It is impossible to believe that he did not know that his own girlfriend was killed for close to 18 hours. To make matters worse, he has yet to ask about where his 2 children are, what they're going through, and whether his third is even alive.
Do you know where your kids are?
No, I don't. I called her at the scene to see what was going on, but she didn't answer the phone. She didn't answer the phone. That's why I showed up.
Right. Oh, so that's what I'm asking you. Wait, you obviously knew that you couldn't get hold of her all day today. You said you called her several times, but she wasn't replying to you, okay? And you show up at the apartment and see everything that was going on there with us. So, I mean, what was your gut telling you? Something bad?
I just didn't know. I don't know. I saw people looking around and stuff like that. And I saw a girl. I saw a girl. I saw a girl out there, and I know she recognizes me from her building, but I didn't know why everybody was standing outside.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's... And again, I'm sorry, okay?
Oh, yeah, man.
Well,
oh,
but I'm asking you for your help.
So we're trying to come up with a timeline of when people last spoke to her. Is why we were asking about your phone.
Where's my phone? Just bring it. Just bring it. Where is it?
We'll have to track down the officer.
But I can't do anything with your phone without you giving me consent, okay?
Oh my God.
So that's up to you. I'm not trying to force it on you, okay? Obviously you just got hit with a lot of information, okay? And terrible news, and I want to respect that, but at the same time, we've got to try to figure out what happened to Sheikah now, okay? For her family, her kids, you as her, I understand. So I was just about to say, you, her children's father, okay? And that's why, you remember that question I asked you earlier? Did you know of anyone else that she may have been talking to or anything else going on?
I know she had friends and stuff, but...
Right. Do you know that she had people over at the apartment? Did she go out? You know, I mean, she's got 2 kids there, so I assume she can't
has a lot of friends.
But with 2 little kids, she probably can't leave home much, I would assume.
A lot of times her parents keep the kids.
Her parents keep the kids?
But sometimes, but I know that she always has them. A lot of times I check in, and she'll send a picture letting me know that, you know, everything's all right.
Notice the way he speaks about his family, cold and detached. This is because he really was isolated from them. Most days, he wouldn't even be at the apartment with Tashika and the kids. He only came to visit, and even then stayed in hotels. And when he wasn't treating his family like strangers, he stayed nearly 40 minutes away at his parents' house in Middleburg. One might assume he had a valid reason for acting like this, especially given his young children. But no, his only reasoning was that a man needs his space, as he spent most of his days playing video games. With these frequent visits in mind, the most important objective right now is to determine whether he had a visit lined up on the day of the murder.
Listen, this is an active homicide investigation. That's why you're here, okay? I want to know what happened. We want to know what happened, okay? I want to help you figure out what happened, but in order to do that, you have to help me. Like, we got to work together right now. I had just gotten there not long before you showed up, okay?
I understand.
And to do that, I definitely need 100% honesty out of you, okay?
I'm telling you what I know.
I understand later, okay? So you said earlier, we've established a couple times now, the last time you were at that apartment was a week ago, approximately. Last Friday or Saturday.
Right, Friday.
And you stayed there for 2 or 3 nights? A couple nights, right? A few nights, you said?
I stayed there from that Wednesday to Friday.
Okay.
And I left there.
Okay, and you have not been there since?
No.
Okay. And you do not know of anyone else that comes and goes from that apartment other than you and maybe her mom?
I'm not sure.
Okay. But she doesn't speak to you of anyone that she has over, friends, company?
I mean, that's not really my business coming from her.
Does she go out and party? Does she like to have people over?
I know she's had people over.
Okay.
She's not really a partier. We cut that out a while ago.
You've been together 5 years. Has there ever been any issues where you caught her talking to some other dudes or anything like that?
We had times, we had incidents, and vice versa on my end.
Okay.
But, you know, we always stick it out. We are kind of fully committed. I know that I wasn't dating anyone else outside of her.
When you were over there, how was it?
The last time we had like an argument.
Okay.
We had a small argument. And then my mom picked me up and then I haven't been over there since.
This argument was anything but small. Shortly after this conversation, detectives leave the room to conduct a search of Bercie's phone. And what they found wasn't a doting boyfriend, but a cruel abuser. According to a series of texts, Bercie and Tashika's relationship took a turn for the worse on July 9th, 2022, 2 weeks before the murder. In these messages, Tashika shared pictures of a Glock 43X and asked Bercie why he broke down her doors and held the Glock to her head. Do not forget this gun and what happened on July 9th, as both will play a very important role in this entire interview.
Mr. Armstrong.
Yes.
All right. Let's talk about that a little bit more. So, straight up, there's some messages between you and Tashika that are concerning, all right, to say the least.
All right.
I mean, there's stuff involving guns being put to heads and all that. just within the past couple weeks. What's that all about? Knives?
Oh, with knives. Yeah, she was a little violent.
So what did she do?
She pulled a knife out on me while I was holding my daughter.
Okay.
One day, and I had it wasn't even a real gun. It was like a fake gun.
What kind of fake gun was it?
It was like a BB gun.
It was like a BB gun? What kind of, like, what did it have markings on it? Did it say
it was something that was store-bought. It was a BB gun, but she tried to make it look like it wasn't.
Did it have an orange tip?
Yeah, it had an orange. It's just a BB gun.
Yeah. Did it have like a removal? Like, was it modeled after a gun? Or
I don't even know what kind it was, but I'm not violent. Me and her,
Why would she be sending you texts saying that you pulled a gun on her?
I mean, it's a BB gun.
You positive about that?
Yeah, I am.
What'd you do with the BB gun?
It's probably still in her apartment.
Well, I mean, when you were there, what'd you do with it?
Oh, I pulled it out, and I didn't put it to it.
You didn't?
No, I didn't.
Why pull it out?
Because I felt threatened and I didn't have a real gun on me.
Do you remember what kind of gun that you reported stolen back in January?
Yeah, it was a Glock.
Do you know what kind?
It was a 43X.
43X. Do you know what caliber that is?
Yeah, it's like a 9.
It's a 9?
Yes.
So, in the picture messages that she sent you on your phone, it's not a BB gun. It doesn't have an orange tip. And on the side, you want to guess what it says?
What?
It says Glock 43X.
Yeah, but the thing about that gun, I haven't seen that gun since January. And the BB gun that I pulled out, I don't think that she had a picture of it. But I know that gun is probably.
Why would you even pull out a gun?
I mean, she pulled a knife out on me.
When did this happen?
That might have been like a month ago.
I mean, we talked earlier about stuff like that. You didn't mention anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't call the authorities or anything about it. I mean, she didn't want to call the authorities either because she felt like it would have been child endangerment.
Y'all got a violent history.
No, but if you look at the text thread, you'll see that I
Trust
did.
me, we looked, and the common theme in that text thread is a lot of violence.
Yeah, I was non-abusive though.
Let's pause here. Bercy was far from non-abusive. In fact, he was highly abusive. Just a year earlier, in 2021, police reports indicate that there were several instances where Bercy broke into her apartment, attempted to choke her, and assaulted her. Moreover, these reports also show that Tashika had several marks on her body from these incidents. However, Young said that she did not want Bercy to be arrested and was stuck in a cycle of abuse. But anyone outside the relationship could see what was coming, as for several years, Tashika's friends frequently asked her to leave the relationship because of how poorly he treated her.
We kept telling her to leave.
And as it turns out, Tashika wasn't Bercy's only victim.
Who was the girl you were seeing 5 years ago before her? Before you got in a relationship with Tashika, who were you seeing?
Probably my kid's mom. My first kid's mom.
What's her name?
Her name is Shantavius.
Who? Someone between her and Tashika.
Kalika.
The girl starts name with a Y. Her name starts with a Y.
Why?
There's a police report from 2017 with you and another.
Oh, Yakaria.
There you go.
Yakaria.
You got a history, man.
No, but Yakaria, I remember when she put her hands on me. This was over on the north side.
Yeah, but everything you said so far is you're the victim.
Yakario was one of the many people who testified against Bercy. A total of 4 ex-girlfriends came out to corroborate the fact that they were abused by him when in a relationship together. Tashika likely became well aware of the situation she was in prior to the murder and decided to part ways with Bercy. This is because, in the text that officers initially discovered, she mentioned wanting to take away any rights he had over the kids and file a restraining order against him. Now it's Bercy's turn to explain why the murder lines up exactly with Tashika wanting to leave him.
Well, let's just run through a couple of things and you explain it to us, because right now, like I said, it's not making sense.
So this is from the 9th, which was 2 weeks ago. She's saying that she tore the family apart. This is trauma for her kids. I'm so hurt. She's talking about signing the rights over. which I can only imagine I'm fearing at you because you said you love your kids. What about a gun being put to my head twice? You took my car keys. What was that all about?
I didn't take her car keys.
Okay, she's just saying that for fun.
Yeah, I know she was trying to take the kids and stuff, but at that point, once she pulled a knife out on me, by her pulling a knife out on me while I was holding my daughter, I felt like she would have did anything. And I also knew that she had a weapon. So I moved the keys, but I gave her car keys back to her. I told her, I was just like, I'm about to leave because I couldn't drive. So.
Is that why you broke the door down?
No. We almost got into a tussle, but we didn't. That was me, like, because she was poking at me. And I was kind of trying to, like, push her away a little bit, but I didn't want to.
So how do you break a door doing that? That doesn't make much sense.
You don't really break it, but you know, if you have a door, like, pre-locked, and you know, if you push it, it was like that.
Okay, so the door was shut or open?
It was like, both of us, we were like tugging it.
She's on the back side of the door, you're on the side of the door?
I had went into the bedroom.
So you were in the bedroom, she's in the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you're trying to shut the door?
A little bit.
And she's trying to open the door?
Yeah, because I was trying to grab the kids.
Because you're trying to grab the kids, because she's coming at you with a knife, is what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay, well then why does she say, then I walked away, you followed me into my room and broke the door. I ran into the bathroom to hide, and you put a gun to my head.
That's not true.
Okay, well you didn't say that's not true.
No, she did that.
But you didn't say that's not true here.
That's not. In a text message, I'm not gonna go back and forth in a text message.
So you said, I'm a grown man, don't pull a weapon out on me while I have my child.
Yeah.
PJ, when you went in that room last night, you got on top of her, she's in that bed, you pulled out that gun.
In what room?
Her bedroom.
What are you talking about?
There's a bullet hole through her pillow. There's bullet holes in her.
How many times did she get shot?
That's your children's mother, man.
How many times did she get shot?
What I tell you earlier? There's two ways people go in this situation, right?
How many times did she get shot?
You're trying to save yourself right now, BJ.
No, I'm being honest.
You're more worried about yourself than you are this
No, I'm worried about me getting, like, I'm worried about
you haven't been there 24/7 for these kids. She has.
No, I provide for my children.
That's fine. You monetarily, but you're not there for them day in and day out. She is.
Absolutely, I am.
She's not there anymore.
But
because of what happened between y'all last night.
I didn't do anything to her.
That's not true.
I promise
you lied already to me.
I haven't even been over there.
I gave you your chance earlier.
What's up, bro?
I have not been over there. I have not been there.
You sat there and told me verbal altercations, verbal this, verbal that.
Yeah, but I told you that couples...
Now you're admitting that she's pulled knives, you pulled out a BB gun. None of this stuff was mentioned.
No, but also in my statement, I told you, I said that most couples go through it. I said I'm not one to...
I understand that, but I gave you a chance earlier, and I've been very respectful with you.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you as well. But
you hit stuff. You
didn't
disclose all this earlier.
My first time going to that apartment complex since last week was today when I showed up over there. I have not been over there. So regardless of what type of altercation she and I have, regardless of how it goes, I haven't seen her in a week. I haven't been there. You look at my phone, you said something about locations and stuff like that. I haven't left Middleburg at all.
Well, interesting, all your locations recently have been deleted, so we can't see your recent histories. They're not there. It doesn't go back until, like, the 14th is your last history. So if you've been, have you used your phone since the 14th? Today's the 24th.
Yeah, I'm always in Middleburg.
So in 10 days, have you used this phone at all?
Yes.
Okay, so when you use the phone...
If you look at our text messages, it'll tell you that I haven't, like, we talked about the fact that I haven't been going over there.
Okay, well, you were there as recently as the 9th, when this all happened. She's apparently got screen grabs. We're downloading her phone right now, too. And then all of the deleted stuff that was on here, we got on the download. We're just waiting on that to come back on the disc, and we'll see all that.
All right.
This is your chance to separate yourself. Remember I said earlier? There's situations where people find themselves in, good people find themselves in a bad situation where they momentarily lose control. Hold on. And then there's beyond that.
true evil. There's cold-blooded killers that can kill someone in cold blood and then lie about it. Alright. So how do you want to be seen?
Let's quickly stitch together Bercey's disjointed story so far. According to him, Tashika was the violent one in their relationship, as proven by a knife attack she carried out on him and the kids a year before she was killed. Then her violence led to a massive argument on July 9th where Tashika wanted to take the kids away. Because of this same argument, Bercey was forced to show her a BB version of a Glock 43X, which conveniently matches the exact make and model of the gun he lost earlier that year. So even when Tashika shows pictures and texts of that exact same gun, she is once again conveniently changing the dates on the pictures of a supposed BB gun. If this wasn't already embarrassing enough, it only gets worse because Bercey is about to justify why he was trespassed by his own family.
You're trying to make it sound like you don't have a history of violence and all that, but you do with other women. I don't.
With your own family, your grandma trespassed you. When did you trespass?
Why'd your mom get you trespassed from your own grandmother's house just in October? My mom has a issue. But do you hear yourself? You're putting everything is on everybody else.
So your first baby mama with a 5-year-old has an issue. The in-between girlfriend has an issue that's got a report against you. Your current girl's got an issue with, that causes you to put guns to her head. Your own mother's got an issue that causes her to trespass you. So do you see the common denominator? I got 4 different people all have an issue with the same one person.
I understand, but when it comes to my mother, my mom has...
Well, not just your mother and your past 3 baby moms.
My mom has multiple sclerosis. I only have 2
so it's got nothing to do with mental...
kids. When it comes to Yakaria got violent with me because she used to be like a... Where's your self-accountability? I'm being honest. You have all these altercations and all these incidents with different women, including your own mother. Me and my mother have never really been in any true altercations. She called the police and had you trespass from your own grandmother's house. The only reason she did that was because... And I'm having to confront I'm having to confront you on all these things. When it came to that, she and I didn't do anything, but I didn't really have anywhere to stay at that point. And I had a lot going on, and my mom has multiple sclerosis. She called law enforcement on my 12-year-old brother as well. So, I kind of want to leave my mom's medical history out of it, but she knows that she was kind of going through it a little bit. So, at the end of the day... You're just a victim in all this? No, I'm not a victim in all of it, but... That's what it makes it... No, but I know where I was, and I know where I wasn't. A man who got caught up in an emotional moment, cold-blooded killer. I wasn't over there, and I didn't do it. Pick which category you want to go in. I didn't do it. I can't do it for you. You pick it. I didn't do it.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to have to justify in your own mind.
And I wasn't there.
How you left your 2 kids there.
What did she do? I mean, what happened last night? What did she do to... I wasn't there last night. I wasn't there last night. I didn't even know what happened. Where's the key? Earlier you said, I think I had a key. Where's the key to her apartment that you said you had? I think it's over at my... I think it's like in one of my bags. Where, at home? More than likely. Why would you come over there today to her apartment without the key? I wasn't at her apartment. You got a ride from your stepdad to the apartment today. Why would you come to her apartment without the key that you have to the apartment? I did not get a ride from I didn't get a ride from anybody. How'd you get there today, earlier? My stepdad took me over there. I just said that. You just said you didn't get a ride. But I couldn't even... Why did you come over there? Why would you get your stepdad to drive you all the way from Middleburg to her apartment and not bring the key that you have to her apartment with you? Oh, because anytime... If you were worried something was wrong with her... No, because anytime I go... What were you going to do when you got there? We weren't having bad blood. What were you going to do when you got there without a key? Knock on the door. Knock on the door. Me and her, we weren't having, she and I, we can argue with each other and we'll still see one another. Just like with that situation when she pulled that knife on me.
Keep in mind that it wasn't only the text messages that proved Bercey put a gun against Tashika's head. Her own mother stated that not only did her daughter inform her of when this incident happened, but received suspicious texts from Bercey when Tashika was killed. However, the most important witness statement wouldn't come from Tashika's mother, but the 2 children who watched as their mother faded away, and their story is nothing short of bone-chilling.
You know what the name of this case is going to be in my file? Daddy shot mommy. That's not right.
Daddy shot mommy.
That's not right.
So the 3-year-old's lying on you too?
My 3-year-old.
Your kid's lying on you too? You've already accused multiple women and your mother of
no,
lying.
you said no.
Your 3-year-old and your 2-year-old that from 2 a.m. until 7 p.m. tonight were by themselves.
You know why you got snatched up when you showed up earlier? You know why those officers snatched you up so quick?
Why?
Because Daddy shot mommy. Daddy killed mommy.
Dad, I don't think that is true.
You don't think that's true?
I don't think that my son said that.
He did.
I got it on a recorded interview.
I don't think that he said
Not only that, but her entire family said knows y'all's history. Know you've kicked in the door.
But
knows you've held a gun to her head.
But
Know you've been violent to your past girlfriend that starts with a Y. Know you've been violent with your past baby mama with a 5-year-old. Know you've been violent with your own family to make your own mom trespass you from your grandma's house.
I haven't been violent against my mother, and I haven't been violent against her either. Even when it came down to it, if you really look at the whole, if you look at everything that
I am looking at everything. I'm looking at your history with 4 different individuals that have all had issues with you.
The stuff with your car, I'm talking about your car.
You're just skirting around.
I'm going down the list.
No, you're making an excuse for each one trying to justify.
No, I'm not making an excuse, but I'm telling the truth.
Cool. Yakari, I don't care about Yakari. Tell me why your 3-year-old son said Daddy shot mommy tonight.
I do not know. I was not there. I haven't been in Jacksonville city lines since I left Mission Point last week. And my mother, you can call my mother and she can
You haven't been or your phone hasn't been?
One more time.
You have not been or your phone hasn't been?
I haven't been.
Why don't you have any location history on your phone since July 14th? Why is it there up until July 14th and then it's not?
I don't know. Just call my mom. I don't know.
We talked to your mom.
All right.
She doesn't know what she did after 11 that night. She went to bed.
I don't have a car.
Your dad went to bed. Well, that didn't stop you from getting all around town all the time.
July 14th was last week, right? That's the last time you said you were there. Your phone shows that. You already knew that when you told me that you had deleted it up till then. That's why you said that.
No, that's not why I said
You know your phone wasn't with you last night when you went back over there to confront her, to do whatever.
I had my phone next to me last night. My phone was next to me
up until the point you left.
No, I didn't leave at all. Why would I leave without my cell phone? Why would I leave without my cell phone?
Because you knew what you were going to do.
Seriously, why would I leave without my cell phone?
Why'd you leave with a Glock 43X?
I didn't even have a gun.
How did that gun go missing in January and then it resurface on the same day that she's claiming that you're holding a gun to your head?
Because
that you're taking a video of a knife that she threatened you with on the same counter with the same items that the gun is sitting on. Because that you claim is some big coincidence.
No, because she doesn't have a picture of a BB. She doesn't have a picture of a BB gun.
Right, she's got a picture of a Glock 43X.
Yeah,
How is that the same gun that went missing 6-7 months ago?
I understand.
It is now on her counter.
When you talk about
2 weeks ago,
when
she's claiming you held a gun to your head.
I understand, but
her door got broken.
I understand, but when you talk about the staging of everything, people leave things set up in a certain type of order on their counters all the time. So I can't help if, like, I don't stay there. I can't say if she had a green box or a blue box. Some people set their stuff up a certain type of way, and she was one of those types of people. When it comes down,
do you understand how big of a coincidence that is, and just how silly you sound right now, PJ?
I'm not in Jacksonville enough for a gun to be there.
You're an educated man. We are too. Okay. The difference is we do this for a living. You don't. So we recognize when it smells like shit, it's probably shit.
Understood.
Okay.
Understood.
Your story, everything you said earlier. Okay, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. But you failed to mention some pretty crucial stuff.
I mean, at the end of the day...
You tried to paint this picture like y'all just had normal little arguments against verbal,
they weren't
whatever. That's not normal.
I mean, but nobody was fighting. We weren't putting our hands on each other.
Pulling BB guns out on knives.
But we weren't putting our hands on each other.
Sending pictures back and forth of knives and guns.
Yeah, but even in the text messages, she'll say that, thank you. I'm glad that you aren't a violent person, because she knows that I would never put my hands on her.
Busting doors down. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but look.
She said she has PTSD because of the things that you've done.
She would say anything.
Held a gun to her twice.
She would say anything.
Do you know what she said right before she got shot? Don't do this. I love you. Daddy hurt mommy. Do you know that's an apartment? It's a 3-story apartment complex with adjoining walls. You think no one heard?
So if she said,
you think no one heard a boom? You think no one heard the door being kicked in?
So she had a guy outside of me. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying you.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Okay.
Earlier I was believing you. I don't believe anymore. I wasn't there. That's the truth. Cold-blooded killer. I'm not.
Well, we thought it was a heat of the moment, maybe an accident, some kind of passion thing. Because that's understandable. You lose your temper. You're about to lose your family. You've been working so hard to pay for them. That's one thing. That's understandable. I can understand how that can happen. What I don't understand is a cold-blooded killer that can shoot someone that loves them, that says, please don't shoot me, I love you, don't do this, then leaves their 2- and 3-year-old in a room for over 12 hours with their dead mother by themselves, goes back home and acts like nothing's happened. That's what I don't understand.
That's the proof that I didn't do it. Because I would never leave my 2-year-old I would never leave my 1-year-old and my 3-year-old anywhere by themselves. And the simple fact that I wasn't there shows that if that's what was said, it shows that she was probably dealing with somebody else. I haven't been there in over a week. And even when you look at my locations and everything like that,
because you deleted them.
How can I delete my location?
You deleted everything after the last time you were there, which you told us about.
I didn't delete. Delete what? Delete my location? How do you delete your location from your phone?
You understand how many people have sat in that very chair and tried to run the same game you're trying to run?
No, don't phones link up to towers in certain areas? Don't the towers pick them up or something like that, and you can tell the vicinity and stuff like that? So I don't hide my location from my phone.
Percy may not hide his location from his phone, but he certainly does hide his phone from his location. After finding out that Tashika wasn't putting up with his abuse anymore and taking the kids away in the argument on July 9th, Percy likely went into panic mode. Consequently, he decided the best course of action was to get rid of her and began planning the murder, with the first step being to mask his location by keeping his phone in one place, far, far away from Tashika's home. He might have thought that one out, but not what he would do to prove the Glock 43X was missing. And to get away with his lies, he is willing to do anything, whether that means attempting to escape a police station or even making up imaginary friends, like you're about to see.
How can you explain the BB gun being gone? It's not there.
I don't stay there.
The BB gun that you just found randomly outside.
I don't live
the same
there.
BB gun that you just happen to have.
I don't live there. I don't know who
not the
comes and
Glock
goes.
43X that you bought last year. Not the Glock 43X that you reported stolen last year. Not the Glock 43X that you held to her head. Not the Glock 43X that she takes a picture of.
I did not hold a Glock 43X.
Not the Glock 43X that you are known to carry.
I did not.
Not the Glock 43X that you said that you pulled because she threatened you with a knife.
I did not hold a Glock 43X.
Not the Glock 43X that you shot her.
I did not hold a Glock 43X to her head, and I did not have that gun in my possession. The last time I saw that gun, the Glock was the last time I really had a firearm was a Taurus, and it was a friend of mine. It was a 40 caliber, but I didn't need it.
Why did you have that?
Just
how long ago was that?
That was maybe like last week.
Who was the friend?
Just a friend of mine.
What's his name?
Shoot, what, Nick?
Nick what?
I don't know Nick's last name. I mean, it's just...
Where can I find Nick? I just gotta verify this.
I just asked...
You said last week. He's gonna remember.
It's not a
It's a friend named Nick that lets you hold a 40 and you don't know his name?
I don't know his last name.
Where can I find Nick?
Probably on the north side somewhere.
On the north side? So how do you get in touch with Nick?
It wasn't something that I was carrying. I'm just being honest.
Where you said you were carrying it for a little while.
Where's the 49?
Oh, I'm not. It wasn't on my person. That's the last type of gun that I was
Hold on. Who's Nick? Let's get this. Let's clear this up. Who's Nick?
Nick is a guy out of the neighborhood.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
What's his phone number?
I don't know.
How did you get in touch with him?
Just being around.
Being around where?
I was at the park. You know, my grandmother's house. Just being. I'm not talking about.
When you got trespassed from?
No, I don't get trespassed.
The one you just told us that you since 2 weeks ago you haven't been in Duval County. You've been down in Green Cove or in.
Yeah.
But now you're up in Kinloch.
That was around the same time when
You said this last week you were holding 40.
That was the last time. I was just. I'm being honest about. My point is.
You're not being honest about anything.
No. My point.
You're not being honest about anything.
No.
Because you can't now. Because you just made up this Nick.
I'm not making up anything.
Then who is Nick?
My main point.
No. Who is Nick?
No. My main
Who
point.
Who is Nick?
It's a guy in the neighborhood. He's not
and just a random guy in the neighborhood.
Everybody in the neighborhood. I didn't like carry it anywhere, but we talked about guns. The last time I had a real gun around me was when I held his.
That's not what you just said. You said that he was letting you hold it for a while.
I just said, yeah, he was just letting me hold it.
Earlier you said that you had it for months.
But I didn't say I had it for months.
Play back the tape.
I had my own 40.
You said you had both.
I had my own 40.
Oh, so now there's another 40. Now that you won't tell us who Nick is, now that I'm calling you on your bluff and you're getting caught up in another lie.
No, I'm not lying.
Because you're just skirting around it. Then
I'm telling the truth.
Then who's Nick?
It's a guy in the neighborhood. If we sit at the park or something,
how did you get the gun back to him?
I mean, we sat. I didn't care. Like I wasn't carrying it around on my person.
So how did you get
it? How did
you get it back to him? Explain it.
We talked
about it.
You just showing it to me and stuff like that.
It was like, here, just hold it.
I was holding it. Like,
just take it with you.
No, I didn't take it anywhere with me. I was holding it. You asked me about a gun, and you tried to say that the last gun I was around was a Glock 43X, and I'm telling you that the last.
You said the last gun you had.
You said no. I said the last gun that I was around was.
You changed that after I started asking about Nick. I said that you said the last gun that you had was a 40 that your friend let you hold for a while. And earlier today, you said you had it for a couple months. You gave it back to your friend. And now that I asked you who Nick is, you said, "Oh, I didn't really hold it. I just I was next to it, and I don't know who Nick is. I don't know Nick's last name. I don't know where Nick stays at. I don't know Nick's phone number. I don't know anything.
The Glock.
Every time we're confronting you with something, you're skirting around it. And none of it makes any sense. Hey, just take a deep breath real quick. When are you going to realize that everything you're saying is just silly? And it can't be substantiated. It can't be verified. You're not being honest about a damn thing. You are not being honest about anything. The only honesty that we've said in here, the only honesty that we've said in here is don't do this. I love you. Don't do this. You don't have to do this.
I don't know what you're
Daddy hurt mommy.
That's not true. The last Taurus, if you look at my record of guns that I bought with my own money, you will see that I purchased a 40 caliber Taurus from Shooters Jacks. That gun is missing, but I didn't report it stolen. I looked for it, I didn't report it stolen.
How long ago was that 40 caliber Taurus?
I bought that gun like 4 years ago.
So you just told me that the last gun you had was a 40 caliber Taurus. We asked you what happened.
We asked you what
happened to it. You said you gave it to your friend Nick.
The last
gun. No, Nick, and now you fabricated a whole story. You made up Nick.
The last gun that I was holding. No, the reason I told you that was because you tried to make it like the last gun that I had in my possession was a Glock.
Why 2 shots? Why'd you shoot her twice?
Shoot who?
Why 2 shots?
I didn't shoot.
Why didn't you shoot the mother of your children twice?
I didn't shoot her.
Fired 2 shots in an apartment last night. Why?
No, I didn't.
How could you leave your 2-year-old and your 3-year-old
I didn't.
in the apartment with her the whole time?
I didn't.
How can you say you're just so calm and cool?
Because I'm being honest.
I gave you 2 options earlier. I gave you the path of emotional, things went down, something bad happened, I'm not a bad person.
I wasn't even there.
And then cold-blooded killer, I'm gonna lie, I'm gonna protect myself.
I wasn't there.
Damn her, damn them kids, damn that unborn baby. I gotta look out for her.
This is pure evil. I love my children.
This is pure evil.
I love my children. I'll do anything for my kids.
He loves his kids so much that he's willing to justify killing their mother by making up people who don't even exist. So far, we have imaginary friend number 1, Nick, who owned the first imaginary .40 caliber Taurus. Then, Bursey had another imaginary .40 caliber that he owned. And get this, now he's going to introduce imaginary friend number 2, Ashley, to explain the second imaginary gun.
No, I want to know what happened to the Taurus 40. Stop thinking and answer the question.
Honest God's truth, I don't know.
Honest God's
one
truth.
One time I was at a girl's house.
We don't need any more crazy stories.
It was stolen.
What
It was
happened
taken.
to the 40?
It was taken. I said that I didn't report it when it was stolen. I said that.
When was it stolen?
You know how I know when someone's about to tell me a lie? Because they started off with honest God's truth.
No, I can show you in Facebook Messenger where I wrote a person about it.
I don't want you to show me. I asked you to tell me, what did you do with the Taurus 40 caliber? Where is it? What'd you do?
I don't know where it's at.
You don't know what happened to a gun that you bought.
Was it stolen, or do you not know where it's at?
Somebody stole it from a girl's house.
What girl?
A girl I used to talk to named Ashley. Her name was Ashley.
When was this?
I can show you the text.
When was this?
I can show you the thread.
When was this?
Click on Facebook
When was
Messenger.
this?
That might have been. Shit. It might have been. It was over a year ago.
Over a year.
It's been missing for a while.
So that went missing, lost, stolen, whatever thing you're coming up with.
Yeah.
Before you bought the 43X?
You want me to go get you a shovel real quick? It'll help you dig this hole deeper that you're digging.
No, I'm just
be
being
faster with a shovel.
No, I'm being honest.
You're not being honest about a damn
When
thing.
it comes down to the Taurus 40.
What are you being honest about?
I'm being honest about everything. The Taurus 40.
Tell you one thing you've been honest about.
No, listen.
I've been listening for hours, man. You haven't told us anything. You're just spinning. You're just spinning all sorts of crazy.
I said when it came to the Taurus, the 40 caliber Taurus.
The one that you missed, the one that you lost, the one that was stolen, the one that Nick's got, the one that you had for months, the one that you only touched, the one you only saw from Nick.
I can't help it, people steal.
You told us 10 different stories about
the help it, people steal. But when I mentioned,
but you don't even know if it's stolen.
No, but the only reason
is it stolen or is it missing? Or do you not know what happened to it?
At first it was missing, and then it became stolen. I left it at a girl's house.
Do you know what happened to it?
I think somebody she was dating took it, but she told me she didn't know where it was. And then she said that in Facebook Messenger. On Facebook Messenger, she told me, she said she doesn't know where it is. She doesn't know who took it. She just knew it was missing.
You just leave a gun at her house?
I left it by accident.
Oh, of course. That makes sense. Of course.
No,
of course you did.
No, I did.
Yeah.
I left it by accident.
What happened to the Glock 43X?
I don't know.
So you purchased 2 guns. Did you buy those guns to not carry them on you?
No, the first one with the Taurus, I slept with a girl one night, and I didn't feel comfortable in her apartment, and I took my firearm in there. But when I left her apartment, I left the firearm there.
You went into her apartment.
Yeah.
You slept with her, but you didn't feel comfortable there.
That was like a while. That was over a year ago. About 2 years ago.
So it was 2 years ago it was stolen?
Maybe over a year, between a year and 2 years. But I never reported it stolen. I kept asking. I threatened.
So first it was a girl you were seeing. Now it's a girl that you just were sleeping with. So which one is it? Were you seeing this girl? Or did you just have a one-night stand? No. Let's dive into this, because every time you come up with a story, it's bullshit.
No, I can tell you. No, I can tell you the truth. I can tell you.
No, you can't.
No,
you're incapable of telling the truth about anything.
I can tell you the truth about that gun. With that 40 cal Taurus.
No, you can't. Was it a year ago or was it 2 years ago?
No, I trusted her.
Was it a year?
I trust her. No, that's not just the girl. The girl Ashley.
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, me and Ashley.
Before you said there was no girls in between your baby mama with a 5-year-old.
Me and Ashley.
Hold on. First, when we started, you had your baby mama with a 5-year-old, and then you had
me and Ashley.
And now there's multiple girls.
Me and Ashley were affiliated by friends.
Were you seeing her, or was it a one-night stand? Because you told us both. I don't know what to believe.
She and I, we had a thing years ago, and then we met back up.
But you weren't comfortable with her.
I just didn't trust where she stayed at. I'm not gonna say I didn't trust her, but I didn't trust where she stayed at.
You're trying to lie to us like we're one of your chicks.
No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest because the reason that I didn't.
You're not being honest about anything.
No, the reason that I didn't report that 40 stolen was because I figured that if I put enough pressure on her, she would give it back to me. So I told her, I was like, I said, hey, if you don't turn up with it, I'm going to report it stolen. And if I report it stolen, whoever has it, they'll end up going to jail.
You ain't no street dude. This ain't your life, man. You ain't no street dude.
Exactly, I'm not a street dude. So
You're terrible at lying.
No, I'm being honest.
About what?
What are you being honest about?
I can show you the thread.
You can't show me a thing in here because everything that you've said in here is not true. It doesn't exist.
I can show you the thread when it said with messenger on it.
Man up, bro. Man up.
I am manning
You
up.
put two rounds in that girl last night. Man up.
I didn't.
Man up.
I really didn't.
You did.
I didn't.
You might not have wanted to.
I wasn't even over there.
You might hate yourself right now for
I
doing
wasn't
it. You
there.
sat around all day thinking about
I was
it.
never
You knew
there.
we were going to come to you.
I was
so
never
in your
there.
brain, I'll go to them.
No.
I'll look like the innocent
I
person.
was never. If
Let
I
me
would,
go over there.
if
Let me
I,
show
if I
up.
would have known
Let me
that,
show up, show out. Let
if
me
I,
show
no, if I would have known that anything took place, I would have went straight to her mother's.
You knew we were going to come for you.
I
That's why you
no,
showed up.
No, I would have went to her mother's house.
This whole time you've been trying. This is a game to you. You've been
It's
trying to
not.
lie your way out of this.
I'm not lying.
Let me show up as a concerned father without
I
heat.
would have went to her mother's house if I
You
would
didn't
have known
even
something
ask
happened
about
to
your
me.
kids. We were here for hours before you even asked
I
about
did
them.
ask about them.
Not until we brought them up.
No, I asked.
That's why you called her mom, because you knew what would happen. Mom,
One of the main reasons I couldn't ask about my kids was because I didn't know what was going on.
I
didn't know anything.
You just said you asked about your kids, and now you said you didn't ask about your kids.
Yeah, but pertaining to you guys knowing me knowing where my kids are now, I did not know that anything.
Why'd you call her at like 2 o'clock in the morning knowing she was dead? Why did you call her?
I didn't know that anything happened.
In the face of poorly constructed lies like this, detectives give Bursey one final push using everything they have: testimonies from his own children and pictures of his victim.
There's a fact that I've presented several times tonight, Detective Kelsey has also, though, that you seem to just gloss over like you don't. Daddy shot Mommy. I mean, you haven't attempted to try to explain, like,
at the end of the
it's a
day,
big deal, I think, don't you?
No. I mean, at the end of the
That's
day,
your son.
that's my son, and us men.
You were just there last week.
Us men, we take things like this serious, but I don't know what she does when I'm not around. That's why when I'm up north, when I'm 1,000 miles away, I try not to get too jittery about that type of stuff, because if you're somewhere so far away where you can't catch a flight and get to somebody, a person will lose sleep over that. So I got used to not, once you're with a person and you guys have solidified the relationship, some things get swept under the rug.
Were you solidified then? I mean, those messages, the conversation, the history, I don't see anything solid.
She wanted to get married, and I wanted to get married too. I wanted to get married.
I'm just saying, solidified? You just called the relationship solidified, was it? She's saying bye?
Our presence.
I want to know you sign over the rights to the
That's
kids.
what we both talk like that to each other, but at the end of the day, we never mean it. If you look at the last thing she said to me, she said something I was talking about, how a woman, we were talking about women and men, the difference in running a household or something like that. And she was like, does that mean that you finally want to make the family work? Or does that finally mean that you want to get married? She said that to me yesterday around 4-something in the afternoon. And I didn't respond. And today she's dead. I wish that I had responded to her.
Keep in mind how Bursey first reacted when confronted with the news that his girlfriend was dead, and watch carefully how he will react now when shown pictures of her body.
That's how you left her. That's what you did to her.
I didn't do that.
You see your kid's blanket right there on her?
That's how you met her? That's how you left her.
I didn't do that.
Do you know who put that kid's blanket on her?
I didn't do that.
Your 3-year-old kid. Do you know where your 3-year-old kid laid for hours?
I didn't do that.
By himself, by herself, left in that apartment alone.
There should have been 2 casings next to her where you shot her, but one of those casings was in your kid's room because they were running around playing with stuff in the apartment all day left unattended on their own.
I wasn't over there.
That's what happens when you hold a Glock 43X to someone's head.
I should have protected.
You should have.
From yourself.
Well, what'd you do instead?
I wasn't there.
You should have let her go. You weren't ready to commit. She didn't
I
want that
wasn't
anymore.
there.
She got so sick and tired of that bullshit back and forth. She was ready to let go.
She was so in love with me.
She was ready to let go. No.
She was so in love with me to the point.
Not anymore. She wanted to let go.
That's not true. I knew how she felt.
She said goodbye. She said she wants your rights.
Look at how many times we both said goodbye, and look at my response when I told her, I said you didn't even apologize.
Not important.
No, I told her, I said you didn't even apologize to me about talking about the stuff with the kids' rights, and then she told me, she said, you know, I didn't mean that. I said it because I was mad, and I said, you need to apologize to me. And that's when she sent me a text message.
She was laying right there when she said, you don't have to do this.
She sent me a text message.
She said, I love you. You don't have to do this.
I don't know.
Daddy hurt mommy.
And you knew those kids were going to be there. That's why you locked the door on your way
I
out.
don't know who she was dealing with.
Her mom had to use the key when she went in there today.
I don't know who she was dealing with.
The only person that's going to take the time to lock the door and try to make sure it's at least somewhat secure is you, because your kids were in there and you knew that.
I want to find.
But you couldn't call her mom. You had to wait. You had to wait all day long to make it look like, I don't know what's going on. I can't get hold of her. You couldn't call right away. You had to wait because you went in self-preservation mode.
No, I never
saved myself.
No, I never call her mom. When me and her would get into arguments and stuff, I would never get her mom involved. So when it comes down to it, you know, I just like to handle stuff like an adult. But when I saw that I kept calling and I kept texting and she didn't respond.
You and I both know that's what you did to her. There's no one else that came in there and did that. You did that.
I didn't.
You did that.
I didn't.
You got pissed off. You got emotional.
Why would I be upset? She said worse stuff than that.
You shot her in her own bed. The same bed you probably conceived that baby in her stomach.
I've never.
The same bed that you used to have with her and that you conceived that baby in, there's a bullet in that pillow, right where she laid her head last night.
I didn't touch her. I didn't do anything to her.
All that back and forth bullshit, guns, kicking doors in, pulling guns, this is where it got you.
I didn't do anything to her. I didn't touch her.
Just tell the story, man. What happened?
I did.
Tell the story.
The last time I saw her.
No, I don't need to hear all that.
Last week.
No, that's not true.
It is true.
This is the last time you saw her. This is the last time you saw her.
It's not. I didn't even know what happened to her until y'all told me.
What do you think your kids did for 17 hours by themselves?
And I wasn't trespassing.
What do you think your kids did for 17 hours? 17 hours by themselves. No food, no water, no one to take care of them, their mom laying there. After they just watched their dad do that. Daddy hurt mommy.
I didn't do anything.
Daddy hurt mommy. And Daddy told them,
they watched me do something.
Don't tell anybody.
What? What? That means that it's another man that said, don't tell
Daddy?
Could have been.
It was Nick. Nick did it, I bet.
Oh, yeah, it's probably the same Nick.
Nah, she doesn't know him.
You don't know him.
Nah, I know him.
Who is he?
Nah, just a guy who's up the street from Kenlaw.
Yeah, of course.
That's running around with your Taurus 40 or his Taurus 40.
No, he doesn't have my Taurus. He had his own. That was just the last time I was in the presence of a real firearm. That was why I mentioned it.
Not the Glock 43X.
No.
I bet Nick broke in and stole the Glock 43X.
And the Taurus 40.
I doubt. I don't know.
Are you violent?
No, I'm pretty.
These people are just all lying on you?
I'm pretty passive aggressive.
You've used that term quite a bit tonight.
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure, like.
Is that passive aggressive? That's your definition of that?
Your past 4 girlfriends think you're all passive aggressive?
9 times out of 10, yeah.
They all called the police because you were just being too passive aggressive?
No, I called the police on your car.
They all made police reports
because
you were being too passive aggressive.
I called the police on her.
They've got to go to therapy because of PTSD, because of your passive aggressiveness. They trespass you from family's house because you're passive aggressive.
A lot of times, no, I wasn't.
They don't want you to be in their life because you're passive aggressive.
I wasn't trespassing.
They want you to terminate your rights to their kids because you're passive aggressive.
She didn't want my She didn't
you
want
break a door because you're passive aggressive.
She did not want my
rights to be terminated. You hold a gun to someone's head because they're passive aggressive.
She didn't want my rights to be terminated.
Why would you continue to impregnate her when y'all are going through all this drama?
Because at the end of the day, she and I would always work it out. That's why.
Didn't work it out this time.
We would always work it out.
Is this working it out? Is this how you define working it out?
I'm not responsible for that.
Leaving her there saying, please don't do this, I love you. Don't do this, I love you.
Just think if you had committed and you had been a father to your children and a husband and been there for her and your children and your family, this wouldn't have happened then. You could have used your Glock 43X to defend your family last night had you been there. Had you not wanted your own space?
When I lost that gun back in January, I wasn't even worried about it.
Well, maybe you could have died defending your family and she wouldn't be laying there like that then. But you needed your own space.
I mean, I wish that I had been around.
No, you don't. You said you wanted your own free space.
No.
You said you got a hotel.
To keep
You said
something like
you were
that.
a man.
To keep
You said you
something.
were a man and you needed your free space.
I don't know who
You said
had
you're a
it out
man
for
and
her.
you're staying at your mom's house.
But
you
I
said you're a man and
yeah,
getting a
I
hotel
have my
room.
own place up north. I'm busy.
Away from your family.
Yeah, I'm visiting. I came because I had a heart
Visiting
diagnosis. I
Who are you
came.
visiting?
My doctors are in Jacksonville.
Who are you visiting? You're not visiting your family.
No, I was staying at my mother.
You wouldn't shoot her and do this to her because you don't pull real guns on her. You just put BB guns on her.
I wasn't in her presence.
Yeah. All right.
After this conversation, there was nothing left to be desired from Mercy, as his lies were clear as day. But left to his own devices, he would do the unthinkable.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. Stop resisting. Hey, stop resisting. This is for your safety. Just relax.
I'm not resisting.
Just relax. Stop tensing your arms. Just relax. We don't want to hurt it.
Now, if you move, they're going to tighten up on you. That's on you.
Relax. You're still tensing up, Jerome. Relax, okay? Listen, I know this is a lot to deal with, okay?
I didn't do it.
Hey,
You got one hand, but you got
I didn't do it.
hey. You've had ample opportunity to okay? They have provided you with more than ample opportunity.
They asked me if the guy did it, and I said I didn't know.
Jerome. Hey, stop tensing so he can lock these.
I'm not.
They're going to tighten up on you if you don't
9
want to.
times out of 10.
You're trying to spit some irrational stuff at a room full of rational people, including yourself. You are a very rational person.
He did it. He did it. I didn't do it. So I don't want nobody to kill me.
Nobody's gonna kill you.
I don't want nobody to kill me because I say that somebody did something.
Okay, come sit down. The only person that did something is the person sitting in this room that's not a policeman. Sit over there.
Obviously, that didn't work out too well. Shortly after having blown his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, detectives found the same Glock 43X that he claimed was missing buried at his parents' home, and it definitely wasn't a BB gun. Furthermore, DNA evidence also linked him to be the one present at Tashika's apartment on July 23rd, the day of the murder. Immediately afterward, he was put on trial, and this is what he had to say during a speech given by Tashika's mother.
I tragically lost my child on July 23rd, 2022. And now I raise my 2 grandchildren as my own. This requires a lot of responsibility then and now as they get older. Through the love and grace of God, I am strengthened day by day.
Court records indicate that jurors reached a verdict in under an hour and a half, convicting Mercy Jerome Armstrong of 2 counts of second-degree murder for the deaths of Tashika Young and her unborn child in July 2024. He faces life in Florida State Prison with a 25-year minimum mandatory sentence.
Hello, I need someone to tell me what's going on. Help me, help me, help me! Late in the night on June 5th, 2021, officers from the Woodbury and Oakdale Police Department in Minnesota receive a slew of 911 calls about a drive-by shooting that took place in a residential neighborhood at a high school graduation party. Dispatch begins notifying officers of a white Tahoe that is potentially involved. Multiple officers patrol the area, while others secure the scene of the shooting and gather information.
Stay in your house. Hey, what house is this, guys? All right, hands. Show me hands. Show me hands. Don't move. Right here, this house. Okay? Nobody move. Someone shot?
Yes.
Where?
I don't know.
Walk to me. Walk to me.
We didn't shoot.
Walk to me.
Okay.
Just follow our orders and we'll figure this out.
While this is going on, officers discover the white Tahoe speeding by.
Again, Woodbury spots either white Tahoe or white Escalade driving fast by 611.
Get out here.
My house is full of people.
719, I need a lot of cars to the house.
A lot of cars out. 576, I got a white SUV, northbound Century, high rate of speed, passing up Rafton.
Everybody out. Everybody out. Let's go.
There's a baby.
Okay, well, we need you out here.
Everybody come out of my house. Everybody.
After the officer clears the house, he continues to inspect the rest of the scene. Soon, officers will question them further on what happened. Right now, the main priority for officers involves capturing the suspect and ending the pursuit.
7131, I'm coming down 94, I'm almost to Century. Almost to 94. Westbound 94 from Century. 7131, I'll be behind him shortly.
7 I'll be behind 76.
Still high rate of speed, passing vehicles around the frontage road.
Passing vehicles on the frontage road.
Committed westbound 94.
Committed westbound 94.
Still westbound under Ruth.
Westbound under Ruth.
Still westbound, approaching 61, speed 120.
Approaching 61, speed 120.
You can't watch a high-speed chase at night, nigga. You a bitch.
Over Johnson Parkway, we're advising on LTAC 1.
7131, I'm just on phone calling. Approaching 52.
Copy, approaching 52.
10-4. Victoria, westbound.
6 westbound at Victoria.
We're coming up to 35 east.
Approaching 35 east.
Stop. Was driving conduct. Vehicles driving over 4 lanes of traffic. No signals. Making erratic turns.
Vehicle description.
Car. We got a pit car to the front.
Yeah, pick car to the front.
And we have a pit. We have a pit.
Go ahead, pit as well.
Show me your hands. Keep your hands up now. Don't move.
We're gonna terminate where left.
Do not move.
Turning.
Shot in the back. There's someone shot.
5
Don't move. I'll get you somebody. We got someone shot in the back. 7131. We have someone shot in the back seat here. You're starting to be raped.
Having someone shot in the back seat.
We're not taking a shit, you keep your fucking hands up. I have an ambulance coming. You understand me? Yes, we will. Okay? I want you to get out of the car. You. Get on the ground! Get down! Get over here on the ground! Get down now! On the ground now! Driver, you crawl over to me. Yep, you crawl over and you get on the ground now. Get on the grass. Right there. On the grass. Go to the grass. Go. Get down! Clasp your hands. Where's he shot at? I got shot. He get hit. He's trying to get back. He's unconscious. All right. 14 years old. Hey. Breathing. I can't tell. I don't think so. Actually, we'll go your way. Yeah, he's got one in the back or two. I got gloves on right now. Sit up on the curb. Sit up. Stand up. Scoot back on the curb. Sit on the curb. You're good there. Hang tight for me, okay? I gotta just carry him, guys. Is there Xavier here? No, sir. Do you guys know Xavier? No. Okay.
This officer inquires about a known individual attendee of the graduation party, Xavier. Back at the crime scene, witnesses noted known attendee Xavier and two of his friends got into a physical altercation with another attendee, Davion, before the shootout occurred. After Davion and his group of friends left, witnesses shared that Xavier and others fired their own guns at the vehicle involved in this chase. Xavier and his group of friends apparently took off immediately after the shooting. Nobody seemed to know where they were, nor would they find them that night. Shortly after this, 911 operators would get a call regarding a possible domestic situation they initially thought was unrelated to this case. However, they would soon learn that the call came due to the shooting victim's mother, Trisha, crying out in remorse over her 14-year-old son being shot. While officers are on scene at her home, Trisha's other son, 16-year-old Davian, his girlfriend, 19-year-old Brianna, and a friend to the family referred to as an auntie arrive. The two kids are panicked about what they just experienced. At this point, officers know that the 14-year-old in the backseat of this vehicle was shot and that the driver was indeed rushing to the hospital. After securing the scene, multiple officers lift the 14-year-old up, each appearing to grab one limb each, and physically carry him about 50 yards over to Regions Hospital, a level 1 trauma center in St. Paul. The man driving the vehicle was soon discovered to be the boy's stepfather.
Hey, are any of you guys injured? No. You okay? You okay?
I'm just trying to get him to the hospital.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah.
Are you injured?
Oh my God. Switch. Which door are we going in?
Officers soon questioned the other occupants of the vehicle and found the driver to be 35-year-old Keith Dawson, the stepfather of the 14-year-old shooting victim. He was traveling with his younger brother of 20 years, 15-year-old DeMarco, and a friend of DeMarco's, 15-year-old Michael. Simultaneously at Trisha's house, officers questioned Davian and Brianna. They shared with officers that they were shot at after a physical dispute between Davian and another individual named Jaden Levon Townsend, 19, assisted by two other aggressors, Xavier Ledrew Hudson, 17, and Enrique Lucio Davila, 23. The story they told officers aligned with Keith's telling of the event that night, which we will cover in a moment. Officers then left Trisha's home, likely due to the domestic dispute being resolved and questioning deemed complete. This leads us to the interrogation with Keith Dawson, who was just informed that his 14-year-old stepson, Damaris, did not survive his wounds.
I can hang out here with Keith, okay? If you guys just want to hang out in the hall, because Adam's got 2 right down the hall that he's going to be trying to have parents come and pick him up and stuff, okay?
Absolutely.
So when you get into St. Paul there, and it sounds like they pitted your car, okay? Twist you around.
Yeah, I'm trying to go slow. I want you every turn me around. I'm trying to get to the hospital.
Yeah.
Hey, man, they get so much shot. The sun's hot, man. Shot. You know, that's why I'm going. I ain't trying to be stopping me from going to the hospital. That was 78 seconds could have saved, you know?
The autopsy performed at a later date detailed that the bullet traveled through a lung and parts of his heart.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I know. That's what Michael said. I'm so sorry, Keith.
I say that boy be clean, that boy be clean.
Before we start talking here, I don't know. I'm kind of coming in on the back end. I've been talking to people and kind of have a good idea of what's going on here, okay? But I know that I understand the reason why you just kept on going to the hospital. It makes complete sense. Okay, before we get into that, I know much right now, but because I have you here, okay, I have to read your rights. I'm not saying go to jail, okay, but I have to read your rights because you're technically in custody, okay? So before we get into details, if you want to get into details, I got to do that, okay? You understand? Okay. Okay, Keith, right now you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand each of these rights I explained to you? Okay. Do you want to talk here today? I honestly, right now, I don't know. I don't know, Mr. Story. You fled from police, and that makes complete sense to me, okay? So looking at this from where I'm at now, I can't say you're not getting charged. I couldn't, given the circumstances, it's reasonable what you did, but I don't know. My plan is getting you home. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you want to talk?
I guess a couple of weeks before that, I guess they was telling me that having some money and some guys or something. I don't know.
Demarius was saying that?
No, something with his phone. Like messing with my kids or something. On the streets and everything like that. So he called me tonight when I just got out the shower. Oh, man, they trying to take his car. They got rims and stuff. He's 16-year-old. He got some rims on his nice car and stuff.
So when Demarius called me, so he was at the party, he called you, he's having problems.
He called me. So he said some guys at the thing trying to rob him right now.
Say any names or anything?
No name. He said something about some walk or something like that. I don't know what that is. I heard him say something about some walk or something.
Okay.
What's that? Whatever. But I heard him say something about walk or something.
Okay.
Here, Keith mentions the aggressor, likely referring to Xavier, is part of the WAP. He probably means the Bad Side Mafia, aka WAP gang of the Twin Cities. According to the Pioneer Press, a criminal complaint surrounding Xavier's crimes as a juvenile indicated he was a known associate of the gang. His juvenile crimes included a robbery at gunpoint, where he shot at his victim as they attempted to flee in February of 2021. He was apparently given a conditional release from this crime on May 25th, 2021, 11 days before Damaris's killing. Reports also indicate that, the day before the events in this video, Xavier had allegedly used a firearm to threaten other persons inside a restaurant. In an interrogation held at a later date with Xavier, the 17-year-old describes in his own way what the WAP is.
What's the WAP? W-O-P-P. What does that stand for? WAP? Yeah.
You got it all over t-shirts and stuff in your room and hats in the house and...
Yeah, on top. What did they say? I'm in the brain fart right now. But WAP and BSM are the same thing, though.
BSM? What's BSM?
Bad Side Music. So I could be like on the block, I could be like on the block, or I could be like on BSN.
So it's like the group that you rap with.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm coming trying to get there. Time I get there, pulled up, start shooting. Both sides, you know what I'm saying?
So when you got there, you saw this, you heard the shots?
Yeah, when I got there, I pulled up. So I shoot from both sides or something like that. And then I took off straight, just going straight. So I don't know where it's going. It's night, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what bullet's coming from or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She come through that way and coming out, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just going, you know, so I get more fast, ducking down, trying not to hit them. And I'm like, there's a lot of people out there and everything. So like I'm going down that way. They must have coming behind me too. Then, you know, the mirrors and them driving behind me. They shooting at them too. You know what I'm saying? So I guess when they shooting at them, by the time we got to the end, it's a roundabout, like a dead end thing. Now, I don't know my...
Was it like a park?
Yes, a park down there. So I get right there. We get right there. I see them. I'm thinking this the dude was finna start shooting, but that was David at the mirror. And they tell me, David at the mirror shot, jump out. I grab him and put him in the tower with me to try to hurry up and run him to the hospital. Me and DeMarco
and Michael.
Yep. We all jump in the car. He shot. Where? I don't know. I'm picking him up. You know, blood up and pick him up, throw him in the car. I'm flying.
This scene that Keith shares here is captured during a 911 call.
Starting date Saturday, June 5th, 2021, 22 hours, 43 minutes, 8 seconds.
911, what's the address of your emergency? Your car is being... What is going on with your car? Your car got... What's going on? Hello, I need someone to tell me what's going on. Hello? Hello, I need someone to tell me what's going on. Help me! I need to know where you are. I need to know where you are. I need to know where you are. Hello?
The caller suddenly hangs up. The moments after this lead to officers arriving on scene and beginning their pursuit. From the moment this 911 call was initiated to the moment officers transported the boy over to hospital staff, roughly 15 minutes surpassed.
Was he making any noises or?
I heard him through him in the car.
You heard him, got him all, okay. And then your fiance, is she, do you know where she is right now?
She at Regis.
Okay. And what's your fiance's name?
Trisha.
Trisha. I'm just gonna step out here. I'm gonna try and find my partner and see kind of where we're at and see what we can do about you, okay?
After this officer left the room, he found Keith and his party's telling of the situation contradicted other witness statements collected at the scene of the crime. Shortly after this discovery, the officer returns to question Keith again with this newfound information.
All right, Keith, this is my partner, Paul, here. Hi. Paul was at the scene, and he talked to some people to try to get the perspective of what happened there, okay? Our goal is to find out exactly what happened. And I think there's some inconsistencies you're telling me. We want to get to the bottom of this. We know there's a couple casings in your truck. What happened?
Some guys out there, they started shooting, I told you.
Okay.
They started shooting. I'm shooting on one side, I'm shooting on that side.
So I was out talking to the witnesses, as far as I can tell, that they don't have a dog in the game. They're telling me that there was a fight between a couple of the kids that were at this grad party, and that Davion was saying something similar to, I'm gonna make some calls and I'm gonna keep this bitch up and blah 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 blah. And within 10 minutes or less, they see a white Tahoe come into the neighborhood. One person said it was kind of creeping, with the person looking all around, and then another person said that it was kind of driving and like quit stopping, like it was looking for somebody or looking for something. And I got people that were standing by a car across the street right next to it, and I got people standing at the foot of the driveway that see this car come in. They see a lone male driver in a light SUV, lean over and start popping rounds. They see the flash coming on the inside of the car. They saw nobody else in this SUV, and that is the first shots being fired towards this other group. And then there's a slight pause, and then just a rally of bullets flying and everywhere, and everyone went scattering and running and hiding and ducking. How do you explain that? Did you fire back? I appreciate you being honest. Okay. Did you fire first? You did?
Shots started firing, man.
You heard shots and started firing? Or did you
Shots just started firing.
Okay. Did they start before you started, or did you start because there was some stuff told to you by people that were there that made you feel like you needed to react in a certain way to protect your family, to protect whatever? Okay. So who fired first? You did. How does that resolve the conflict between your kids and these kids? Or is it just anger? Where's the gun? Okay. So, Sentry. Do you think it's on Sentry? So it's Sentry in the park. What parking lot? Okay. We need to try and figure out where this gun is so it doesn't. Okay, don't pick up this gun. Okay. I'm gonna pull my map out.
Keith continues to explain details of that night with apparent honesty. He shares where he started shooting, where he threw the gun out the window, and ultimately came clean about his actions. With Keith's confession, officers took him into custody with charges pending. They were also able to obtain the gun he had thrown out the window. Their next steps required putting warrants out for the other 3 aggressors involved, that being Jaden, Enrique, and Xavier. However, over a week had gone by, and the 3 were nowhere to be found. It was clear that several dozen bullets flew that night. Investigators found bullet holes all over the neighborhood, including in uninvolved vehicles, houses, and some with jaw-dropping trajectories. One bullet's path just above a pillow, where if a person had been laying, they likely would have died. It is astounding that no one else at the scene was hit or killed. Investigators, working alongside crime scene forensics, would have a firm understanding of the details that unfolded that night. Next, we will detail the story in full. That night, Damaris tagged along with his older brother Davian, Brianna, DeMarco, and Michael to Brianna's friend's graduation party. They had all carpooled in Brianna's silver Kia Forte. Minutes after arriving at the party, the group would be confronted by Jaden, who was accompanied by Xavier and Enrique. In court testimony, Davian, the victim's brother, notes he is immediately uncomfortable with how they acted. He described that Jaden appeared to want to fight, and interrogation later held with Xavier supported this.
No bad. That ain't too bad. You ain't offer, bro. I got some more, bro. You want some? I got some more, bro.
Davian detailed that his little brother said he was ready to leave. Davian agreed before Jaden, Xavier, and Enrique blocked them. Davian testified that Enrique lifted up his shirt and revealed a gun in his waistband as he said, "Don't try anything." Enrique then tried to take whatever was in Davian's pockets. Davian in this moment recognized Xavier not just as a classmate from school, but also as a client. Davian had cut hair as a barber and had just cut Xavier's hair weeks prior to that night. His father, Keith, even mentions this during his interrogation.
My son, he cut hair. Davian cut hair. I guess these same little kids have been over at our house.
Davian noted in court testimony, "I kept telling Xavier, I said, get your friends. I said, I just cut your hair. I have nothing." Jaden then suddenly smacked Davian with an open hand. After that, Davian grabbed his little brother and gathered his group to leave. As he did so, Davian shares in court testimony, Xavier said, "I better see no windows come down, or I'm flipping your car," implying he would shoot at them if they appeared to act in a drive-by shooting. During his interrogation, Xavier claimed to have no part in this particular situation, but that everyone was looking at him because of his status as a rapper.
I'm looking at everybody, and then everybody looking at me. The whole party knows because I'm a rapper, you feel me? They all know me, you know, listen to my music and stuff like that and my fans or whatever like that. So I'm not a problem starter, but you feel me? I handle business, so they left.
After they get in the car, Davian's little brother, Damaris, calls his stepdad and Davian's biological father, Keith Dawson, and informs him of what happened. Davian explains that he took the phone from his younger stepbrother at this point and started talking to his father. Davian shared that Keith yelled at him in this moment and claimed that his father was scared. He shared his dad said to stop going places in public because there's so much drama in the world right now. Davian explained in court testimony that this was not the first incident between himself and Xavier, and his father likely did not know Jaden or Enrique.
They got their haircuts and everything, but they go to school with each other. I don't know them personally, though.
Keith then drove his white Chevy Tahoe and met the group in a car dealership parking lot. Here, Keith allegedly explained to the group that they needed to go back to the party so that the three harassers would stop messing with them. From here, most of the story is known. Keith drove by the party in his Tahoe while Davian trailed behind, driving the silver Kia, which housed all of his peers. Damaris sat in the middle back seat of the car. Next, Keith would shoot at the three aggressors while they were outside their Dodge Durango. Enrique would immediately start firing back, using the gun in his waistband. Xavier ran to the wheel well of his girlfriend's car, where he stashed his pistol and laid down on the grass to return fire. Jaden, although the lead aggressor, did not fire a weapon. Over 40 bullets flew that night. Then Davian screamed for the passengers to duck as he tried to drive away from the scene. In this moment, Damaris exclaimed that he had been shot and that he couldn't breathe. When Davian turned around to look at him, he shared that Damaris's head slouched over and his brother looked lifeless. According to reports, this would be the only bullet that struck a person. Forensics shows that the bullet traveled through the back license plate of the silver Kia and through the back seat before hitting Damaris. He was pronounced dead at 11:12 that night. Davian swears in court that he and his peers did not know Keith had a gun in the car, nor that he was going to shoot at their aggressors. This is despite witness statements that night claiming he had threatened to get the place shut up. This led to Davian honking his horn to get his father's attention so he could pull over, where they transferred Damaris from the Kia to the Tahoe. We know where Keith, Damaris, DeMarco, and Michael went that night. Davian and Brianna went a different direction in their Kia. They attempted to drive back to his mom's house. In a witness statement, Brianna shares that they were chased by the Dodge Durango they believed to be driven by Jaden with Xavier and Enrique as passengers. Davian shares that he sped and ran red lights on the way, trying to lose track of them. They take another route, leading them to his aunt's house. This account may or may not have been driven by fear or paranoia, however. Other police reports contradict that the three aggressors drove off in the Durango. Rather, Xavier, his girlfriend Alexis, Enrique, and others got in her red Honda Civic and were followed by Jaden in his Durango, where they stopped at a gas station and then went to Xavier's home. Because Xavier had a juvenile criminal history, officers were already familiar with him and his address and attempted to extract him from his home that night. Though officers were not able to find him, Xavier shared a surprising revelation about where he was that night.
So you were still kind of in the area when Oakdale PD showed up at your house?
I watched everything happen. I watched them surround my house 4 times.
You can stay there all night and watch it?
Damn near. I heard, them sing my name.
Okay, that's probably with the big, giant armor tank-looking thing or whatever.
Yeah, those 3 of them.
Brianna and Davian, believing they presumably lost their assailants, entered his aunt's home and informed her of the situation. From there, she drove them in her car to Davian's house and discovered police were already there questioning his mom, who had already been informed her other son was shot. That night, Davian and Brianna's story aligned with the first account Keith told. The following morning, the pair were questioned again and were informed that Keith told the whole truth, prompting them to do the same. The incident occurred on the night of June 5th, 2021. The report much of this information was extracted from was written on June 10th. The 3 initial harassers, Jaden, Xavier, and Enrique, were still at large at that time, their whereabouts unknown. In the days after the shooting, it was discovered that Xavier fled the state of Minnesota, traveling all the way to Florida. He was assisted by his mother, Susan Blood, and his girlfriend, Alexis Moore. On June 15th, 10 days after the shooting, the vehicle they were traveling in was discovered coming back through Wisconsin. It was apparent that Xavier changed his appearance by cutting his hair short. Officers followed them into Minnesota, where they shut down Interstate 94 and apprehended the 3 of them. After his apprehension, officers investigated the search histories of Xavier and Susan's phones. The findings alluded to fleeing and hiding. Within hours after the incident, Susan searched hotels near me. Other searches made on their way to Florida included, how do you get to Mexico? What do you need to cross the border? And can police trace iPhone? On the way back into Minnesota, they were searching for flights that went from Minnesota to Texas, implying he may have continued to run if he was not apprehended. On June 16th, court documents indicate Jaden turned himself in. Finding Enrique would prove a difficult feat. For months, officers asked the public for information of his whereabouts, sharing photos and this known video of Enrique brandishing the gun he used in the shooting. He was eventually found hiding out with a family member, avoiding custody all the way until September 30th, 2021, nearly 3 months later. During interrogations, Xavier admitted to shooting 19 shots at the White Tahoe, a statement that forensics would find accurate.
I know how many times I shot.
How many?
I shot 19 times. The only controlled shots I had was them 5 shots.
So the first 5 were more controlled.
Yeah, the first.
And then you were going for like fire superiority kind of thing.
Right.
An amended criminal report notes that Xavier had a previous charge of delinquent felony possession of ammunition, pistol, or assault weapon by a person under the age of 18. This legally made him ineligible to possess a firearm. Investigations found that at least 21 bullets were shot from Enrique's gun. Around 4 shells were found in Keith's Tahoe. In his interrogation, Xavier freely gave his opinions on the whole situation.
I didn't have a problem with this little kid that passed away from me. I feel really bad, but his dad's gonna live with that shit.
Yeah, this is one of those circumstances where everything doesn't fall in order.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wouldn't have caused the problem.
Yeah.
I would have left it at what it was. They took it in their power to call their dad, meet with their dad, and come shoot at us. It's fucked up. Like that's your fault. That's what's making me so not caring about the situation. Ball was in their part, and they played it so foul. You know?
I agree.
And it ended up in a little boy's life being taken. That shit is tragic. He could have left it alone. He should have been the grown man he's supposed to be and left it alone. But
We started a gun battle in the middle of a residential neighborhood that left 1 kid dead, a bunch of houses shot up.
Just wish I would have stayed at home. I didn't go there with any intention to hurt anybody. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. I protected myself and my loved ones. I protected my girlfriend. I protected damn near everybody at the party.
Yeah.
I'm like Superman. I'd have killed 4 more people for that's my life right there. That's my lifeline. Like I'll kill myself if I ain't had her.
Alexis?
Yeah. Like that's my real life soulmate. Like I wouldn't know what to do with her. Like I'd probably be crying right now for her. Real shit. I'd probably off myself. Like dead up serious. I need her in my life. Like people don't get that. You know, some people keep other people emotionally stable. She keep me emotionally stable. Whatever this time finna be, I could get through this shit knowing that she finna be there when I get out. I wish, you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't have been him. I wish that the dad would have died. I wish that boy that stepdad, whoever's in custody, I wish he would have passed away. That would have made me a little more, you feel me, comfortable. I'm not very uncomfortable right now just because of the whole situation. Like, it wasn't my fault. Because at the end of the day, bro, I talked to one of my lawyers already. And they was just telling me I'm good. I'm not worried about being charged with no second-degree murder. Like, because real shit, like if I really wanted to, y'all wouldn't have caught me. Like dead serious. With my dead daughter, y'all wouldn't have caught me. I was away. But me just having the decency and understanding that things need to get in progress so things can come to the light and I could plead my fucking case on me not being a second-degree murder.
Today, 6 individuals were charged for crimes related to this case. 2 months after the incident, Xavier's mom, Susan, and his girlfriend, Alexis, were similarly charged for assisting Xavier in fleeing. While Alexis's past record is relatively clean, Susan has previous charges relating to forgery, identity theft, and property damage. For this case, they each faced 1 count of aiding an offender to avoid arrest, and 1 count aiding an offender as an accomplice after the fact. Days after their arrest, Alexis posted a $25,000 non-cash bond, and Susan posted a $30,000 non-cash bond. Susan took a plea deal and was convicted of aiding an offender to avoid arrest. Her other charge was dismissed. She was sentenced to prison for 1 year, but that was stayed. Instead, she will serve 4 years of supervised probation, which will end in February of 2026. Alexis also took a plea deal and was convicted of aiding an offender to avoid arrest. Her other charge was dismissed. She will serve 180 days in jail, with the option of serving that time in home detention. She was also put on 4 years of supervised probation. Additionally, she has to pay a restitution of roughly $250 to the Minnesota Crime Victim Reimbursement Program. If all goes as planned, her probation will end in June of 2026. The stepfather, Keith, also faced numerous charges. This would not be Keith's first entanglement with the law, having faced numerous convictions in his past. These included charges related to a drive-by shooting, burglary, and possessing dangerous weapons as a prohibited person. He also has multiple charges related to theft of a motor vehicle and check forgery. His record starts back when he was 18 years old and shows roughly 10 years of prison sentences between 2004 and 2021. For this case, Keith was charged with 1 count of drive-by shooting, 1 count of possessing a firearm with a previously convicted crime of violence, and 2 counts of second-degree assault with a deadly weapon. After his arrest, he was given a $175,000 non-cash bail, which he posted 5 months later. He was subject to GPS monitoring, was banned from handling dangerous weapons, and was barred from contacting any victims or witnesses, except for the ones who lived in his home. Keith took a plea deal and was convicted of his drive-by shooting charge. All of his other charges were dismissed. In January of 2023, he was sentenced to 7 years in prison with 148 days of jail credit. Taking parole into consideration, he will likely not be out of prison until 2027. Jaden, the initial aggressor of the night according to witness statements, has no significant prior criminal history. After his arrest, the court offered a $500,000 conditional bail, but he would never take it. He faced 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent, and 4 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. Jaden took a plea deal, which dismissed all charges save for 1 charge of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. Over a year after the offense in June of 2022, he was sentenced to 3 years in prison with 371 days of credit for time served. He must pay restitution for a total of almost $25,000. Just over $8,700 is to be paid to 2 different claims of the Minnesota Crime Victim Reimbursement Program, and nearly an additional $16,000 is being paid to the victim's brother's girlfriend, Brianna, whose family submitted claims and victim impact statements regarding that night's toll on her life. Jaden has likely served his time at this point, but court records indicate he still owes nearly all $25,000 of restitution. Enrique proved to have a violent criminal history. He's been convicted of previous charges for assault, fleeing the police in relation to vehicle tampering, first-degree aggravated robbery, giving police a false name, and leaving the scene after causing an accident. For this case, he faced 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent, and 4 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. Through investigations, it was found the bullet likely fired from Enrique's gun was the one that struck and killed 14-year-old Damaris. This was based off of analysis connecting the bullet to his firearm, and DNA and video evidence linking the firearm to his possession over Xavier. He took a plea deal and pled guilty to 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent, and 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. His other 3 counts were dismissed. For 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder, he was sentenced to 20 years in prison with 946 days of credit. For second-degree aiding and abetting with a dangerous weapon, he was sentenced to 3 years and 3 months, but this would run consecutively, making his total sentence 20 years. Needing to serve at least 2/3 of his sentence before being eligible for probation, he will likely be in prison until nearly 2038, when he will be 41 years old. He is also jointly responsible for the restitution applied to Xavier's case. Xavier, who was 17 at the time of the incident, held a juvenile record that reports say included robbery at gunpoint, along with alleged armed threatening and possible gang associations. The incident took place 2 months before his 18th birthday. This fact, along with the seriousness behind his current and past crimes, caused him to be tried as an adult. For this case, he originally faced charges of 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent, 4 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon, and 1 count of possession of a dangerous weapon as an adjudicated delinquent. 5 months after his arrest, he paid a $750,000 bail using a bail bond. However, it appears the court reversed that decision months later, apprehending him once again. They would eventually offer a $5 million cash bond that would never be taken. Through court deliberations, Xavier faced increasing charges of second-degree assault, He originally pled not guilty to all charges. During court testimony, Jaden apparently made an unexpected appearance. He was able to do this as the trial took place in late 2023, while he was out on probation. Reports by Fox 9 indicated Jaden had to be escorted by security out of the courthouse. Court transcripts also share a disturbance that happened in the parking lot during the trial that prompted an increase in security which may or may not be related. In September of 2023, Xavier was found guilty on all 10 counts he was tried for, which included 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder, with an added statute of murder, 5 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree murder, with a dangerous firearm with a prior violent criminal history, and 4 counts of second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. He would ultimately be convicted to 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder, and 2 counts of second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. His total sentence is 37 years and 3 months with 692 days of credit. He'll have to serve roughly 23 years and 8 months before being eligible for probation. Xavier will likely not be out of prison until nearly 2048, when he will be 44 years of age. He must also pay a total restitution amounting to just over $16,000, for which Enrique is jointly responsible. Just over $8,700 is to be paid to 2 different claims of the Minnesota Crime Victim Reimbursement Program, and just over an additional $7,000 is being paid to the victim's mother, Tricia. Currently, Xavier is going through the Court of Appeals in hopes to either reverse his verdict or reduce his sentence. That outcome is yet to be determined.
I still kill a nigga. I don't care.
I've been talking to this scammer for over a year
I know how to get away with it. I know how to get away with it.
Listen, I'm paying $399.99 for Norton Plus. I don't know what that is.
He believes I'm a crazy old man with a bunch of money.
Hey there, Mr. President, it's me, it's the Crow. I'm just here to say sorry. I'm trying my best, Mr. President.
And every time he's about to steal from me, something goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Who's telling you to do the same again and again and again and again and again? Are you mad? Oh, Mike, I thought this is what I was supposed to do. You told me you needed the cards. No, this is not what you need. This is not what you're supposed to do. Mike! Asshole.
Last time he learned that I was trying to scam my girlfriend because another scammer told me he'd give me 50% of whatever we stole.
Did you read the text that he said? Please wait. I will cut you in 20%. I'm so close. And I said... Take heed, Richard Andrews! Take heed! I'm coming for you, Richard!
He got extremely angry with me, and I didn't hear from him for months. This final episode starts with my character on house arrest, Joe, the scammer, laughing at me, and it ends with Joe potentially being arrested and us laughing at him.
Hey, I got an idea. Yeah. You know that guy who was pretending to be Joe Biden? What if we set him up and we get him caught for real this time?
That's why we watching these
This took
videos.
place over a
So
year
I don't
ago
get caught.
when Kraken and I partnered to fight back against scams. Their team built a custom environment for me so we could
Sheesh, I
trick
rolled
Joe
the thumb.
and
That
other
bitch bigger than my
scammers like
fucking
him into
finger
giving up vital
on my
information,
mama.
like in this case his passport. And then we can trick him into thinking he lost about $500,000. So prepare yourself for some anger, because we censored something like 70 F words.
No, because you made the fucking mistake, dumb spawn. What do you mean? Again, you made the mistake.
He's not happy.
How's life going? Why are you calling me? Just to check if you are alive or not. It's a problem, I'll tell you that much. I lost my company. What is happening?
I am here. What's up, Joseph?
She owns it now, yeah. She got all my money. She took me to court.
I'm rolling thumbs. Damn, boy. Damn.
It was everything, Joey. Everything. The company, the YouTube, the Crow YouTube we had, everything. Good thing I had, a little bit of an emergency fund and buried in my backyard before she took the house. How much money you left? I think I got about 17. I am just trying to sort everything out, and I got a business for you too. You want to work on something together? Yeah.
we'll work on something together.
Like what?
I have something for you. I'm going to open a travel company, you can say. You know, like big company. And you will be the one who's going to handle it.
Okay, I've done a little traveling in my day. I've traveled before.
So how much you are investing? I just want from you 2,000 to 3,000. That's it. And rest, leave it on me. That is just a token amount from you that you are entrusted and you will be the CEO. To be the CEO, this will be the fee.
You got a business plan? I'd love to take a look at it.
Today you need to pay 3,000. That's it. Rest, you make everything. Business ideas, business plan, how you're going to make it, what kind of percentage you want, what kind of stock, is there any stock you want, any percentage you want. Everything, you need to make it.
What if we replace airplanes with horses?
We can do that. You make a business plan, what we are going to do, how we are going to do, what we require, what all things we need, all these things you need to do.
Maybe we could teach horses to fly airplanes.
No. You don't do the business thing. You don't need to do the idea thing. I will handle that, okay?
It gives a lot of jobs to people who raise and take care of horses. You know, they used to call it horsepower, Joe. And now that's just a joke. I want to bring that back. So imagine this.
All right.
You get like 100 horses. And if they're all running as fast as they can on like a treadmill kind of thing, you can convert that energy. It's got to be, if you have 100 horses running on a treadmill, it's got to be at least what? 10,000 horsepower? I mean, you hook that up to an airplane, it's a lot of power, Joe.
I'll try to look into that as well.
No more gas. So you'd be saving the planet.
Next week, I am calling you. You and we're going to meet.
Okay.
And we'll discuss everything.
Yeah, sure. We can do that.
So today, just go and get $2,000 gift card. Okay?
Well, I mean, if it's going to be next week, I'm meeting you. I'll get it done before next week.
Not now. No. Now. Go and get it. And this time, don't waste it. When you have it in your hand, call me, send it to me on WhatsApp.
So you need it today, right?
It from the back. Yes, go and get it.
I'll figure something out, because do you know how to, Joe, have you ever been on house arrest?
No. Why?
Because I got house arrest? Well, I got this ankle monitor, They track where I'm going. I wonder if I could
Are you house arrest?
Maybe I could, I've been thinking about just putting it in my fish tank. Like if I dip my ankle in a fish tank, maybe I'll figure it out. Don't worry, I'll make it happen. Joe wanted gift cards again, but I'm on house arrest, so I have to improvise.
Yo, what's up, Joseph?
Hey, Joe, it's Richard Andrew.
How your day going today?
Horse Airlines. You wanted the pictures, right?
Yeah, just scratch the card from the back and send it to me.
Let me know if either of these will work for you.
Okay, perfect. Can I talk to your grandson right now?
Did you get the pictures? Because I think they'll...
Hang on, let me see. What is this?
I mean, he's 5 years old. He did the bet. Like, we were trying to... Because I can't go to the store, because I got the grandkid and I'm on house arrest. But do you think your advisors will this show them that I'm serious?
Are you mad right now? What the you have done?
Excuse me?
What the You send me the painting?
No, those are actually, I think it's like a cereal. If you send it to your advisor, I think it's pretty good.
Richard,
because I can't go right now.
Real cards.
Like, he's pretty good at color.
This is my 2CD. What that mean? What that mean? This is my second day watching. Oh shit! Congratulations. How was your day at school? I remember you from yesterday. How was your day at school, gang? What you learned today? Type shit. What's your favorite subject? I'm gonna let y'all know my shit was social studies. No bullshit. I like history. Good shit. You smart, bro. That's good. It's not cool to be dumb. No bullshit. And we halfway through the day. We almost halfway through. No bullshit. My favorite subject is reading because it's easy. So, okay. You said reading because it's easy. Some niggas can't read. Some niggas can't read. No bullshit. Some niggas would be looking at these comments like, my favorite. I mean, I used to stutter. No bullshit. Really, I used to stutter. No bullshit. My mama knows. You think that shit funny? You be laughing when they can't read in class. You a wild ass nigga. You would have started laughing. I'm fucking up in class. I would have been heated. I ain't gonna lie. I would have been heated as a bitch. That ain't used to happen to me, but I'm just saying. No bullshit. Imagine they can't read in class and niggas start laughing at their ass. You a wild person. No bullshit. I would have tried to tuck my face or something. Tuck my head. You say you did too? What, you used to stutter? That's crazy. We got something in common. It's cool as hell. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need some fresh air. I ain't go outside all day. I need to touch some grass. Damn, it's cold as a bitch. It ain't cold as a bitch, but it's cold as a bitch. My baby. That's my moped. That's what I used to have before the Benz. I had the moped before the Benz on my mama. Do your research. All right, that's enough air. It's cold as hell. Me and my friend be laughing when my class makes that. I got picked up early today. Oh, okay. I know you feel good. I would have been lit. Or I like coming in late with the breakfast. You feel me? With some McDonald's. Stunting on niggas like, y'all niggas broke. I always like flexing, even when I was a child. Oh my mama, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. I been rich boy ride. No bullshit. Y'all just now meeting me. No bullshit. They get out of school at 5 o'clock or 4:30. Oh, alright. You got out of school, you got right on my stream. You a real nigga. No bullshit. I'm putting y'all back up. Oh, shit.
Just say F you, and I'll know that's for your ears only. I'm kidding. That's it. What? Okay, I'm erasing it. Hold on. Tell me exactly.
This shit on. Damn, bitch.
He says that. Hey Joe, it's Richard Andrews. Hey Joe, it's owner and CEO of Horsefly Enterprise. Hello? Owner? Are you the owner? Sorry, CEO. Co-owner. No. I got it confused a little bit. Sorry. It's Richard Andrews, previous owner of ProPro, now CEO and co-owner of Horsefly. Dang it. Hi, I'm Richard
How much money is that?
the proud CEO of Horsefly Enterprises. And did you get that video I sent you? Did you see it?
It's a love under a band. It's a love under a band. No bad.
Here, can you see? I'm playing it right now.
Have you ever been falling in love with yourself? I just hate how much this affects the planet. I wish that there was both an economical and efficient way to save the planet.
I'm asking you something. I told you yesterday I give you a job yesterday. What about that?
Well,
what about that? The commercial's really good, Joe.
if you'd like to fly on a plane that's run by a bunch of horses running on a treadmill, you can get $5 off your first flight.
You rich.
$5 off your first flight.
It's 12. No bullshit.
Did you see it?
But the thing about 12 is we don't fuck with 12.
Good work.
No bullshit. Like, we don't fuck with 12, man. That's your age. No bullshit. So we can't even fuck with you for
Yeah,
real.
well, the good news is I didn't even have to pay that much for it, you know? It was only $3,000. You paid $3,000 for this? Yeah, I thought that could be considered part of the investment. You know, I would put some of my money into the company, and I would, you know, we'd start off with a bang, right? I paid a marketing agency $3,000 to do a commercial, plus it's a tax write-off, right? So we can write it off in our taxes, hang up the phone. And now we can use it. I'm hanging up the phone, bye-bye. Why? You're not listening to me, dumbass. Again and again, you're talking. Shut your bloody mouth. I told you to get the gift cards.
Am I bleeding?
What about the gift cards?
Wait, are we on a video call right now? My mouth bleeding?
Are you seriously dumb?
So, would you like the commercial?
You want me to hang up the phone?
I guess I don't understand. You said you liked the commercial, right? 10 out of 10?
You want me to hang up the phone?
No.
So don't talk and just listen. I told you to get the gift cards. Why you spend money on the commercial?
Well, I
That
thought
is
that
my part.
this would be a better idea.
I will be the one who's going to do it. What I told you to do it, what I told you to do it, did it? Have you did do it now? No, you haven't. I told you to get the gift card for $3,000. Where are the gift cards? I don't have time for your shit. Did you understand this? I'm sending you the account, go to the bank, go and do the wire. That's it. Did you understand this word?
Okay, I don't have any texts from you.
Only
text it to me.
half an hour. Once I give you the account, you shut up. I have sent you the account details. Now you have half an hour. Go and complete the wire.
Okay.
And send me the receipt.
Okay.
Go fast.
Is Mike
Go
available?
Fast. Without. Don't waste time. Get lost and complete the wire.
No,
fast.
I'm not trying to. It's just I need him to hack the. I need him to hack that ankle bracelet. Is all.
I already asked you in the very first beginning, right? That you can go to the bank or not.
Of course I can go to the bank.
He cannot do that. So go to the bank.
How far do you think
What
I
do you
can
mean am I
walk out of
good?
my house before it alerts the police?
Yeah, I think
Can
I'm
you
good.
put some kind of government cloak on it so that they don't know that I left my house?
Don't do these stupid things. I already told you in the very first beginning. Don't irritate me.
I'm just trying to do what you asked me, and you said that you could hack it. You said you could turn it off.
Yeah, man. I already asked you, are you able to go out? Can you go out? You said yes. If you have ankle on your ankle rest, you are on house arrest, how the fuck you're going to out?
Well, if someone from the government hacks it for me, then I could go out. I mean, if you
are just good for nothing.
I guess if I could go right now. I just don't know how far I can leave.
Good. You just no use. I have no use for you. Just get lost.
What if I just try to leave right now?
Get lost.
Hopefully they just won't notice, I guess, or I could look up the model number of the ankle monitor to see if there's any information on
Just don't do anything with that. Shut up, dumbass. You're the most idiot person that I've ever talked in my entire life. Do you want me to fire you again?
Do it, you won't.
You talk too much. Do you want me to fire you? I can do it right away. And hire somebody else who's intelligent.
Let's be honest, Joe. You need a ruthless businessman to get things done.
Don't think anything like that. Don't think anything like that. That I need you.
I bet you saved me the phone. Not as Richard Andrews.
Need you.
I bet you saved me a 700 IQ businessman. And the minute you had a business idea, I was the first guy you called. This whole thing is just a tactic to get me to take less money, get less stock, and I'm not gonna fall for it.
You are fired.
Yeah.
You are fired.
Fire me, Joe. You'll call me back. You always
fired.
come
Bye.
crawling back.
You are fired. Bye-bye. No use for you anymore.
Hey, call me Friday,
Bye-bye.
though, because hopefully if everything goes well, I'll have my ankle monitor off, okay?
Why the fuck I called you? I fired you right now, and I'm not going to call you again. Bye-bye.
Well, you'll hire me back. It's fine. That's what friends do.
No, I will not hire you. I will not hire you back. You are the most stupid person that I've ever talked till now.
That's
so
ironic.
Why would I hire you?
It's crazy, because I was just telling a friend of mine that I figured out who the most stupid person I ever talked to was. It's crazy.
Now listen to me
It's a
very
funny
carefully.
coincidence.
Now listen to me very carefully. I'm going to order gift card, okay? Physical gift card. You will receive the gift card within the day or two. All right? When you received it, send it to me straight away.
Sorry, Joe. I can't do that.
What do you mean by that?
I don't work for you. I told you you'd be crawling back to old Richard, wouldn't you?
So you are playing right now, eh?
You fired me, Joe. I'll let you think about it. Okay? You call me when you want to apologize and you want to hire me back, Joe.
Just keep your mouth shut.
I'm gonna stop talking to him for now. I can't believe it's so crazy to me that they like. How can he say you're the most stupid person I've ever talked to? Oh man, if you only knew, bro.
Good news, bad news. I got
Good news first.
woke up this morning, went outside. I got a shipment in. I got a good deal on horseshoes, like these metal. They're used, but they're like these metal ones, but they put rubber on them for me because I'm thinking the metal probably won't work very well with the treadmills, you know. So they showed up. I went down this morning before I went to the bank to that ranch I was telling you about. I got a bunch of horses in my backyard. I mean, they gave me a great deal.
Okay.
I think they might be mules or donkeys, technically. But,
how did you pay them?
But, like, it seems as though that they could pass for horses.
How did you pay?
It's crazy.
To them?
Oh, I didn't pay
How
them.
did you pay to them?
That's exactly the thing. They're letting me do a tryout. I got the treadmills. I got everything set up just to see, you know, it's a little bit of a prototype. And it's like a kind of rent to own, lease to own sort of thing. So if it works out, if the donkeys can move the treadmill, I told them I'd buy them. It's kind of like layaway. The bad news is the manager wasn't there today, so I couldn't ask him about if, you know, I was gonna try to tell him that they could do a $50,000 cash flip, but they would have to give us a little bit extra money, if you know what I'm saying, Joe. But they weren't there today.
What's
You
up?
sound like you need a vacation. When all this is over,
Shut up!
when I get the
Shut
prototype
up!
of
Shut up!
fly horse,
Shut up!
you and I can take the first flight anywhere in the world, Joe.
Richard, shut up! Shut up! Off.
Joe, you know
Every
something
time.
about you? You're
I'm asking you something. Don't
like
irritate me.
an immovable
Do not irritate me right now.
rock.
Shut up.
You're steadfast.
Shut up.
You never change.
You are seriously idiot
Over
mother.
all this time
Idiot
that I've known you, I thought surely at some
Idiot
point
mother.
some of the shell would come off, and maybe I'd meet the real Joe. You know what I mean? Like I'd see the Joe that no one
Idiot
else
mother.
sees. But after months of talking to you, I mean, it's just the same thing over and over, and like clockwork. You know? Sometimes it makes me wonder, like, am I the one pulling the strings here?
Idiot motherfucker.
It's like Joe,
Idiot motherfucker you are. Do you
Joe
know this?
thinks he's the one calling the shots, right? It's crazy, man. It's so predictable, but that's probably why you got a place in government, huh? That's what this country needs. Someone who gets up there and does the same thing every time. Man, God bless you, Joe. Man, jeez. We need more people like you. Seriously, I'll go get the cards, but seriously, think about a vacation. Maybe we could rent a cabin or something. We'll get this party started.
Are you seriously an idiot? Idiot
No,
person?
actually, that's a common misconception. The person interviewing me about the business asked me the same thing. And
Richard
I told
is
him
a
I'm
motherfucker.
certified
Richard
IQ
is a
scores.
motherfucker.
I paid for
Richard
him.
is a motherfucker. Richard is a motherfucker. Richard is a motherfucker, stupid dumbass. Richard Andrews is the most dumbest guy that I've ever talking.
Oh, is this like
Richard
a... Oh,
is useless.
This is a friend thing. Oh, Joe Biden is so dumb that he calls me over and over, and he just says the
Motherfucker,
same
dumbass.
things. He
Do
thinks
not
that-
irritate me.
He thinks that
What's
those
the
are-
nickname, bro?
Do you understand this?
Like, nigga want me to say what it is so bad. Nigga, why you don't just spit it out? Why you don't just type it? Nigga, what the fuck?
And I told Joe that I was at the store.
Nigga, spit it out, nigga.
I brought my laptop, which means I can redeem it.
Okay, so right now in front of you, do you have the card?
I mean, I got it somewhere, yeah.
Read the code. Read the code.
Okay.
Whole code.
The code is drum roll, please. God, they're hard to read. I would say probably a 0.
Did you scratch the card properly? First of all, scratch the card properly.
Yeah. I sent it to you.
Repeat that again.
Okay, so it's...
I told Joe I scratched the card, but clearly I scratched a little too hard.
I would go with probably...
What do you mean probably? Look at the card and tell me the digit. What
yeah.
the f*** are you talking about? Probably.
It's, I'm gonna go with 8.
Scratch the card again. There are a few numbers that you're not able to see. It should be 16 or 20 digits.
Yeah, it's definitely 8.
Scratch it again. Do you have a coin? Do you have a coin?
Yeah.
Do you have a coin with you? Take the coin and use it and scratch the code very gently. Very gently. Make sure. Gentle. With a gentle hand.
Yeah, it's an 8, like I keep telling you.
Okay. Go ahead.
8.
It's number 8.
The number 8. The number 1. H.
Number 8 again?
No. The letter H. Oh no, that's a V, sorry. 8 1.
Don't act stupid right now, or else I will start abusing you.
6.
Come on, video.
Can you see this at all? It's Richard.
What are you doing right now?
So the first ones that I had sent in to you, I don't think it was actually...
What are you doing right now?
Can you see the screen good enough? Because I think I can just take care...
Hey, idiot, what the f*** are you doing right now?
Just trying to make sure this works. I'm just double checking it works for you. Hey, Joe, it's Richard again. I don't know if you saw that.
Hello?
It does have 500 on the card. I just checked it.
Hello? Did you redeem the card?
I don't know. I was double checking. It does have 500 on it. That's for sure. Because it says 500's been
No.
added.
Tell me. Did you just redeem the card?
I don't think so.
What I'm telling you, I was telling you from the last 1 hour to send me the card. Who told you, motherfucker, to do it by yourself? You just redeemed the card. Do you know this?
No, it says
that is not the right way. You just
500.
wasted the card.
It says 500's been added to your balance, so I think they just mean that there's 500.
That is your balance. That is your balance.
I think they just mean
idiot,
I think they mean 500 was added is on the card, but that's how you put the money on there.
No, not on the card, motherfucker, idiot, dumbass. I told you to tell me the code when I told you to tell me the code.
On the call, is that why you're saying that stuff, or I think it's just
Richard Andrews is a motherfucker idiot. Richard Andrews is a motherfucker idiot who don't know anything, who just brainless dumb. Who just a brainless dumb ass.
Well, that's the highest honor I can hear from you.
Always prove
the trifecta.
Who always proves that he just good for nothing. He's just a piece of shit. That's it.
I got you a card with 500 on it. I just loaded it up.
That dumb ass idiot, that is not the right thing. I asked you to give me the card. Why the f*** you going to
I
do the same thing
literally
again
called
and again
you
and
and I
again
showed
and again?
you my screen. Did I add 500 to it?
Thing, idiot. That is not the right thing, asshole. That is not the right thing. I told you.
Clearly is the right thing, Joe. I mean, I'm a businessman, and I'm reading it right here. It says redeem code 500 has been added to your balance. Clearly, I just added 500 to that card.
Your balance, your balance, dumbass.
Well,
it's
if you
your
take
balance,
the
not mine.
code, then it'll be your balance, Joe.
You do one thing. Do you have a sister? Or do you have a mother?
I would like to exercise my Fifth Amendment right.
You just do one thing. Go and f*** yourself because you're just good for nothing. Get lost. Seriously, I am done with you. Go and f*** yourself. Do you understand? Go and f*** yourself, Richard. I'm very angry right now. No need to call me again,
I
alright?
know that
Go
you
and
say that stuff when you're like to your friends and all. It's just hard for me to get a
call
read on.
me again.
I guess. Are you happy?
No, don't call me again. Did you
Or are you
understand?
mad with me?
Do you understand? Don't call me again.
Why?
Did you understand this line? Don't call me again. Just go and f*** yourself. You wasted one more card. Congratulations. You wasted one more $500.
I can get another one.
Off.
Did you want more than one? I don't understand. I assume you're saying these words because I'm your friend and you talk like this to Mike and me because you just.
No. There's no f***ing friendship is going on here, alright? I'm here to do my work. I'm here to help. I'm trying to helping you, but you are the biggest dumbass that I've ever talked, that I've ever met. Who is not even to give somebody a single card. What kind of man are you? What kind of man are you? You're not in that much. You do not have that much intelligence that you can give somebody a card number. What the is wrong with you?
Well, some people say that I have a pretty high IQ. To be fair,
some people don't say some people. All the people
What
say
the
to you, you are idiot. That's it. You are an idiot. That's it.
Does this mean the vacation is off the table? Because I was thinking,
Cough.
okay, so maybe I could get the money off the card and then you can load it on there yourself. Joel, come on, man. I'm just trying to help my friend. I can get another card tomorrow. I can get 2 cards. Or maybe I can.
Off right now.
I wonder if Mike.
From my face. Just off.
Maybe Mike knows how to
just
cancel it to get the money. We can work this out, Joe. I mean, come on. We got business to. We've been through so much at this point, man. It's like you can't let me go. You've built your life on this relationship at this point, man. What would your life be like if you didn't call Richard back and try to get something out of me?
Cough. This is what you deserve. Cough. This is what you deserve. Just the out. Hell out of here.
Wait, are you saying?
That's it.
Are you saying?
The hell out of here.
Joe.
The hell out of here. Just yourself.
Joe,
the hell out of here. Just off.
No, that's
you are just good for nothing. You're just a piece of shit who don't know anything. Who has not even a single, not even a 1% brain. You're not able to give me a single 16-digit card number. What kind of man are you? Look, I'm not able to understand. Seriously,
I gave you the card number. I literally gave it to you.
I am fed up with you. I am telling you to do something else. You always did something else. And now I am done with you. Bye-bye. This is the last time we are talking.
Wait,
now
Joe,
get the
out of here. Wait, is there something I can do?
I am done.
Please, Joe.
Off.
I can't even tell at this point. I've been talking to you for so long. I can't even tell if you're mad at me or not. This is just what you always say to me. Is it because we're friends or because you're? Are you mad?
Shut up.
You mad, Joe?
Shut up. Just keep your bloody mouth shut. Just keep your bloody mouth shut.
Okay, get it out. Let it all out. Just tell me what you feel. Joe, tell me what you want. What you really, really want. I'm here to listen. It's hard for me sometimes to understand. I think it's because we've been.
It's always hard for you to understand. Did you know this? It's always hard for you to understand because you are dumb. That's it.
Well, it's not that. I mean, have you ever stopped and considered that maybe you're dumb? Like, what if you're big dumb? Like, more unintelligent than you can even comprehend. And you just project that on other people. You get that I'm joking, right? Because you call me dumb, but you mean I'm intelligent. Like, I'm not actually saying. Right? You understand?
Shut up.
Okay, because I just don't want you to think.
Tomorrow,
I don't want you to think that I would ever say
go to the bank.
Like,
Shut up.
it's like you're
Shut
so
up.
it's like you're so
Bye-bye. I'm hanging up the phone.
unimaginably
Bye.
stupid that you're smart, right? Is that what you mean?
Do you want me to hang up?
I mean, listen, if you want,
Shut up. Tomorrow, go to the bank and withdraw the money.
You know
Do you
what's
understand
funny
this
about?
word?
You know what's funny about
Do
this?
you understand this word?
I mean, I could talk to the president of the United States. They call him a big dum-dum. I didn't hear from Joe for quite some time until, out of nowhere, he called with a very strange plan.
This is something very important. So
How-
listen to me very
how
carefully
important
because I'm
is
not
it?
going to repeat myself. Are you ready?
It sounds like you're about to tell me you have hostages. This is terrifying. Holy smokes.
Just keep your bloody mouth shut. I told you. I have two big investors. Okay? They are like...
That is not where I thought things were going.
Keep your mouth shut and listen. They guys live in India. Okay? They are big investors. So, I want you to sponsor them. Call them to US. Arrange everything for them. And if the guy is happy, the guys will invest, you can say, almost $20 million.
Listen, Joe,
So, what do you need?
What,
big fat
man?
idiot brain to another idiot brain,
Hire,
from one dum-dum
Listen
to
to me,
another dummy,
hire
I got your back.
But what's today?
I'll hire a lawyer.
Today
hire
Thursday.
somebody,
I'll make it happen.
yeah, hire a lawyer, send them.
I don't know why
send
today
them
feels so weird.
sponsorship, all right, both of them, and call them to United States. I don't want them to
Today
pay
feel
even a
weird as
single
hell.
dime
I'm not
for
gonna lie.
anything. Make sure.
Right. I'll handle it,
Do
Joe.
not. I don't
All
want
expenses paid. Joe,
I know.
I'll get him here, okay? I promise. I'll get him here legally.
Yeah, Mish. That's a crazy name. How your day been?
Okay? I'll make it happen.
Perfect. Adopt them. Perfect. Adopt them. This is the most easiest thing. Adopt them. Both of them adopted.
Okay. Yeah, text me their information.
I'm sending their names and the number. Okay?
If we did
When you have
adopt,
it, be respectful.
would they be comfortable calling me dad, or is it?
Obviously not. What the... Do you want them to call you dad? Are you serious? What are you talking about?
That's my
I just
nigga.
want you... You remember what I just said?
I told him to
Just
free
calm down
Kodak.
and relax. I'm
He
sending
only
their
free
names
Kodak
and
because of
numbers.
me.
Okay?
It was an honest question. Okay.
I'm sending their names and numbers. So just wait.
Okay. All right, Joe. God bless America. It was clear that the two investors were actually just Joe and
Real
Mike.
story. True
This was
story.
his crazy plan. Maybe he could come here to the U.S. on some kind of visa or
True
something.
story, gang.
If he could trick me into doing it. And so over the next few weeks, I tried to get as much information about them as I could. They were quick to give me their real names, but when I told them the lawyers needed passports to solidify the adoption papers, they got cold feet. One night, they called me demanding to know where I was. They had sent a courier to my house, expecting that Richard would be there, and that he would hand them a box full of cash. Now, I had been using a fake address. It was just actually a park underneath a bridge in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. When there was no house and Richard wasn't there, things started to get pretty suspicious, and I thought that it was over. I passed off everything that I had, dozens of their bank accounts, phones, emails, personal information, and I didn't hear from them for months. Honestly, I thought that I was never going to hear from them again. And one day, out of nowhere, Joe texted me from a new phone number telling me that he has an investment opportunity for Richard. Turns out he was one of the sole owners of ChatGPT, and he could help me invest. This is when Kraken had hooked me up with the custom environment, so Joe thinks that I have a very significant amount of Bitcoin, and all of his hard work is about to pay off. No, I don't know. I was hearing about all the crypto, and I bought a bunch of it. And I sent you the email you sent me about the Bitcoins on hold and having to do something with verify.
I think I was like 15, 16, 14, 15, 16. I think I took like, you feel me? I went in my granddad shit. You feel me? Took a seed, tried one of them bitches. Them bitches was nasty. Then I tried, you feel me? I'm 45. I was ready to say, boy, what the hell? Yo ass broke.
You told me. I told you earlier. We're all ready. Everyone's ready. But you said that you were going to get an account for me, and Richard's going to be involved in this, Joe.
If you keep talking like that, like nonsense, I will hang up the phone and block your number right now.
I can't tell if
Listen
it's
to me what
serious or
I'm
not,
saying.
Joe. I thought we were friends.
Do you stop irritating me? And now listen.
Joe, I'm not trying to irritate you, man.
I told you to start sending me the BTC, Bitcoins. What happened? Why you did not start the process? What the is wrong with you?
Hey,
stop talking.
Pete said he'd
talking.
send all 4 Bitcoin at once, but he doesn't want to do 1 coin at a time.
Yes, tell him to send all 4 Bitcoin at once. Listen to me.
This is a two-way street. It goes both ways. It goes both ways.
If you say even a word right now, I'll block you. Don't irritate me right now.
You have my guarantee, a Richard Andrews guarantee. You know that's good. I am going to put every penny of those guys. It's all going towards this investment.
This happened about a year ago. It's taken us a long time to sort through all of the footage, but I'm really proud of what Kraken and I have been able to do together. We're getting close to 1,000 wallets that we've collected from scammers, and their crew has been able to freeze some of these and work with other exchanges to lock accounts. Kraken takes security really seriously, and their team doesn't mess around. They've helped me learn a ton about the inner workings of this, how we can be more effective about fighting back against scammers. If you want to learn more about how they do things and what I've been doing with them, check out kraken.com/Kiboga. But Joe doesn't know that I'm working with Kraken, so he's about to have his heart broken.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Everything's looking pretty good here. Total balance, 455, Joey.
455? 455?
Yeah, baby.
Right now? 455?
Now we're talking, huh? I told you Richard Andrews would pull through. I wasn't sure if
This is the first time and the first work that you have done so far which is completed. Do one thing. Give me the access of your computer.
Okay.
Don't worry, you will be very soon. You will be the millionaire.
Yeah, I mean, well, half of it's already there in the crypto anyway, huh?
Got it. I can see that. You are done. You have done something good work here. Let me
I
first of all
told
say
you,
congratulations.
I know
Congratulations.
it took a little longer than I thought it would, but I told you. And so I think I just need your Kraken so I can send it over to you and you can get those stocks, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. Let me do that for you. You have done a very good job. Congratulations. This is the first job that you have done tremendously. I have no words for you. You are just killed. You just killed it. Let me tell you this.
Is that good? Killing it is good? I thought that was bad.
Absolutely, it is good. And it's not good. It's best. This is the best work that you have done so far. You are fiery today. You can say fiery.
What you playing, bro? What game you playing?
Absolutely good. That is tremendous. What are you talking about? You are just killed everything.
Well, you know, Richard, absolute murderer.
You took time.
Bro, what am I doing?
In the end, you pulled it.
Yo.
The end, that's what it is, and that's what matters all the time. You just pulled it.
Thank you. Listen, I'm not necessarily a con man, but if I was, this is my best con.
You are a con man, you can say, bro. But you are good at your job. Let me tell you this. You are pretty good.
What do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm pretty good? What do you mean?
You are the best. I can see and I can say you are the best as I can see. You are the best one.
All right, Joey. All right.
Right now the transaction is not completed. We're halfway through. Now we need to done the other half done as well. Once the other half is done, we are done, baby.
Okay.
We are literally done. So just do it.
Okay.
Complete it. Talk to them right now.
All right. Yeah, I'll call you back. Okay.
I sent Joe's
Shout out to
empty Kraken balance
the Ninja Turtles.
details. Instead of 3 GKP,
Shout out to the Ninja Turtles.
I wrote BGKP, which means all of the Bitcoin went to the wrong place.
Where the B is coming from?
Starting. I don't know. I could have sworn. I know I typed it right. Wait a second,
Dumbass. Call them right away.
Call them right
now.
second.
And tell them that was not the right address.
You don't have it?
Call them. That is what I'm saying. Call them right now.
Where did it go, Joe?
That was not the right address.
Yo. What's up?
Right address. Still you mentioned it right.
Where the heck did that money go, Joe? It's $450,000.
Bro, you scaring the hose away, bro.
Call them right now.
You scaring the hose away, bro. Like, damn. You scaring the hose away. Damn, man.
You must have given me the wrong one before, because I typed it exactly like you said it.
I said, what's up?
I give it to you
What's
3
up?
times. I give it
How
to
your
you
day
4
going?
times, and you still did wrong.
How your day going?
You are very dumb. You are very much dumb. That is the main concern of me.
You told me earlier.
Call them
You told me earlier that I did a good job. You said I was on fire.
Call them right now.
I don't even know what to say.
Call them right now. Call them.
Oh, because it's on the speaker. You can't hear nothing I'm saying. Can you hear me now? What's up, Jess? How was your day going? What you eat today? No bullshit.
Who gave me that? I know you didn't. It's got to be there somewhere. It's $450,000. I give it to you the right address every time, and you mention it wrong. You are that much dumb? No. You are seriously that much dumb? You had to have done it. You had to have typed in P. I'm not being stupid. I never would have done it. Call the support. Call the support. Call the support. Why are you wasting time here? Call the support. I told this guy, sir, I told these guys I'm going to give him my money back. Call the support. I told my friends I'm going to give their money back. Why are you wasting time here? Call the bloody support. Call them right now. Why are you wasting your time here? Call them right now. I'm in a chat with them right now. I just said it's the wrong address. Don't waste time and copy and paste. Copy and paste the right address. Tell them that was not the right address. Copy wait. I'm chatting with them. Wait. Wait. They're responding. I have available for trade .000. That's a lot of zeros. .00002 BTC. Is it good? First of all, tell that was not right. Obviously, that was 12 BTC. What the fuck are you talking about? These are 000. There are 12 BTCs. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe they can change it later, right? Maybe they can go back and flip it, reverse it or something. Talk to them. Why are you talking to me right now? Talk to them. You are $455,000. Talk to them. Talk to them right now. I am talking to them. Let me tell them I'm talking to Joe Biden right now, and I'm gonna get their account. I'm gonna get their website shut down. I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna get their whole website shut down. Send this. Give this. They just sent me address to them. They just sent me a support link that says once you send a transaction. Oh no. No, it says that can't. No, it's saying that transactions are final. Asshole, you seriously did something stupid. 4 times I gave it to you, the right address. Just get lost from my. Are you sure? There's gotta be a way to fix it, Joe. Angry. I'm literally. I don't know what I'm going to do. I am very much angry right now. Joe, it's $455,000. Right address. You gotta help me here, Joe. It says no Bitcoin transaction can be reversed once the chain. Talk to them. Talk to them. They just told me that once it's already included, it cannot be reversed, and then I can't reverse this. You're the most stupid person that I've ever talked in my entire life. Let me tell you this. You're the most stupid person. I gave you the address 5 times, and still you made the mistake. Sure. Still you made the mistake. You told me that I was on fire. You're the one who made it look like a bean. Why did you put a 3 in the front? It looks just like a bean. Why did you do that? Get off. I don't want to talk to you now. You are the most stupid person that I've ever talked in my entire life. Now, off. Listen, off. Can you take over that other wallet? Can the president take over the account? I cannot do that. Why? What the fuck are you talking about? Can I do that? You're the president of the United States, Joey. Just steal. You have the authority. You have the authority. Just take that account. I just give you a simple work, and you made the blunder of it. Literally, you just made the blunder of it. You asshole. Seriously, $450,000. What about ChatGPT? You gotta give me those stocks, Joey. What you have done? You are seriously, asshole. Why don't know. Put the B in front? Why did you make it look like a B? I already gave you the right address. You made the mistake. Why did you do that, Joe? Why'd you pick a 3? It looks just like a B. You did it, dumbass. You did it. Only you did that, not me. Why you're counting this on me? You are the one who made the mistake. You should have made an X in the beginning, Joe. An X. You can't mess that up.
But it's you. Five times I gave you the right address again and again. I'm sending you the right address, send this.
Why is it so long? Why did you make the address so long? It should have been shorter, too. God.
What does it different make? That is the wallet address, and that's what makes the wallet address a wallet. And you made the mistake in wallet. Dumbass, how come the money will come and credit as all?
Wait. He said, I looked into it. Good news. The transfer was successful. Oh, that's great. Okay.
What transfer?
They said that the transfer that I sent earlier was successful for the minus 12.4 BTC. That's good, right?
Dumbass, that was the wrong address.
Oh, God.
You just made a blunder. Literally, you just made a blunder. You dumb. You literally made a blunder of it. Simple. It's just a simple job.
You're the one who picks the three, Joe. Let's call a spade a shovel. Okay, you're the one who put the 3 in front. You made it look like a
You are the one who does that. I gave you the right wallet address so many times.
You made it look like a B, Joe, not me.
And the transaction was successful as well. Fuck.
I'll figure it out, Joe. Do you have any guys can you call the FBI or something?
We cannot do that. Things won't work like that. If I give you the right thing, why didn't you put the right address? That is my main concern here. Why did you put something wrong? Why the heck and where the hell is your brain and how did you use your brain all the time and up the simple things again and again?
Joel, I've worked so hard for this, Joel.
You worked so hard and you f***ed up so easy.
Can you refresh your account? You gotta have it, right? It's gotta.
I just did it. Nothing is here. The wallet address is not right. How come the money will credit in my wallet address? What the f*** you're talking about? What is wrong with you? Literally, what is wrong with you?
Okay. I know what to do. Okay. Go in your account and change your wallet from a 3 to a B. Change it. Can you go in your account, change your wallet from a 3 to a B, and then you have it. Right?
That is not how things work. How big idiot you are? What the f*** talking about? Do you even know what you're talking about? It's a system-generated code, dumbass. Idiot. Literally, you are the most idiotic, most dumbass, most mother... I have no words right now for you, to be honest. I have literally no words at the moment, and I'm that much angry. Joe, $450,000. Are you serious right now?
That money was supposed to go to you.
That's literally...
Well, listen, you and I are in each other's pants, you know.
$450,000. Are you serious? $450,000. I'm still not able to understand how come somebody is that much brainless. 5 times I give you the right address and still you mention it wrong.
Can you at least try to change it from
5 times?
At least
5 times I give it to you the right address and still you made the mistake. You bloody hole. Why don't you just copy and paste?
Why did you put a 3 in the front, Joel? You would have just sent me one of those blue links with the underline instead of a long bunch of garbled nonsense. None of this would have happened. It's your fault.
You are the most idiot person. You're the most idiotic person.
You gotta make this right.
Are you out of your mind?
You gotta make this right.
Are you out of your mind?
You gotta make this right.
Are you out of your mind? Somebody has the $450,000. What the f*** you just did? That's seriously a lot. $450,000. you. You just broke everything. You, just because of your stupid brain, you just up every thing right now. Every thing you just killed it. You just up each and everything. Let me tell you this. You told me earlier. You broke my heart too. You just broke me right now. I'm literally heartbroken at the moment. You're the president, Joe. You gotta help me. You are one step away. You're just one step away to become a billionaire, and you just did something, and you got f***ed up. You f***ed up very easily. Joe, can I borrow some money? Just like that. Joe, I gotta borrow some money, man. I'm down real bad right now. You wouldn't believe it. Please. Can I get some kind of advance on my Social Security or something? Can you pry open the vault of the down there in Washington D.C. Give me a couple gold bars or something, man. I could really use it. Are you dumbass or what? What are you talking about right now? What's the point of being the president? You can't help a guy out. Just because of these things, that does not matter. At the moment, that won't matter at all. You up literally, you got up, and I am literally angry, and I'm. Oh, they're typing. They're typing. Okay, Joe, there might be some hope. You there, Joey? Yeah, what? Have you been praying or something? They said they might be that wallet doesn't exist, and they might be able to get the. Whoa! Still we have the chance. Give them the yeah, baby. Good news. Yes. Thank God. That wallet doesn't exist. Oh, man. Oh. I was crying. Goosebumps. Do you know that? I was crying. Me too. I'm about to, for you. I still have the chance. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh man, I was clenching my. I gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, me too. Let's go together. Let's go together, man. Well, let's go together. Right? Not over the phone. Not just. Oh God. Literally, you literally. Still we have the chance. I'll keep you in the loop, okay? I wanted to give Joe a little bit of hope so we could take it all the way one last time. Oh, this is it, Joe. This is it, Joe. I can feel it, man. This is it. How long is it that you and I have been trying to get business together? It's gotta be at least over a year. We'll talk later. Let's finish this. I mean, how many businesses wait that long? That's Carl. I've been feeding the crow. I've been feeding this crow I named him Carl. You have a boyfriend who always replies to you. I'll definitely guide you for the YouTube channel also. How to make a YouTube channel.